Do you need personalized...
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Altry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SCAA Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SCAA Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Good evening and welcome to high school basketball here on Aycorp Sports. Tonight, coming to you from the historic Bloomfield High School Gymnasium, we're set to bring you the championship night of the Stoddard County Conference Tournament. We bring you 4 games this evening, beginning with the JV third-place game, the Richland Rebels against the Advanced Hornets, followed by the Varsity third-place game of Woodland against Bloomfield. Then we will move on to the championship matchups in the JV contest, the Dexter Bearcats and the Bernie Mules, and in the varsity action to finish our night, the number 1 seed Puxico Indians taking on the number 3 seed Richland Rebels. Alongside my broadcast partner for this tournament, Bobby Alford, I'm Jim Riker.
Jim, I tell you, not much better than a championship night of conference tournament basketball. And, you know, usually you have these teams coming in, making up the conference, and your biggest rivals year in and year out. And it all leads up to this night, and I tell you right here, the first game includes 2 teams who have already exceeded expectations this week. It's the Richland Rebels. They come in this JV bracket, that is. They come in the 5 seed, and the Advanced Hornets come in as the number 7 seed. Right now, both of these teams will finish higher in their seed. They're playing for the number 3 spot in this tournament. So, you know, congrats to both of those teams for doing that as well. You know, Advance pulled in the biggest upset of the week. They knocked off the number 2 seed Woodland Cardinals in the opening round, and then the Richland school, coached by Matt Klein, they've had a lot of proud moments this week as well. Both of their teams are playing tonight. You know, I was talking to Matt Klein, and I'll touch on it again during the varsity game. He felt like tonight, you know, it's so special for the community, and it's big for the people around, for himself, the programs, everyone involved. Most years, they struggle to even have 2 teams of varsity and a JV, and here they are on championship night, varsity and JV playing with this. There's no bigger moment right now in the town of Richland, or the community of Richland right now, than these 2 games going on, I'd say.
You are exactly right. It will be, as we said, the Richland Rebels and the Advanced Hornets here in this JV third-place game. And 7 of the 8 teams in the conference are playing tonight, so that's always nice as well. We're going to take a break here. We'll have the national anthem. We're going to take a break, and then we'll be back with the starting lineups and this JV third-place game on Aycorp Sports.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. Here are the starting lineups for tonight's JV third place game for the Richland Rebels. It'll be like this, coached by Matt Klein. Number 2, a 5'7" freshman, Leland Cook. Number 11, a 5'9" sophomore, Cole Collins. Number 24, a 5'11" freshman, Jay White. A 5'11" sophomore, number 35, Dayton Daniel. And a 6'2" sophomore, number 55, Joshua Barnes. Coached by Matt Klein, assisted by Stephanie Depew. Of course, they're playing for this third place game here, and then they will play, the varsity will play for the championship at 8 o'clock tonight. Then for the Advanced Hornets, who will be in their black road uniforms, trimmed in orange, it'll be like this. Number 3, a 5'8" sophomore, Caleb Henson. Number 21, a 5'10" sophomore, Jace Phillips. A 6'2" freshman, number 31, Brody Rogers. A 6'2" sophomore, number 33, Morgan Swinford. And a 5'11" sophomore, number 35, Jacob Jones. So those are the way they start. Coached by Dalton Wilson, assisted by Michael Hood and Neil Johnson. And Bobby, it's always interesting when we do these JV games, because we know nothing about these kids, honestly. I mean, we don't watch the JV games often. We worry about the varsity teams.
We don't, but I can tell you they all have a strong shoe game going on tonight. There is a colorful assortment of shoes on these kids, and let's see how it affects the way they play.
They do have that. You are exactly right. Remember when back when I was in school, it was all black always, black or white, one of the two. So we're set to go here.
I think we've got one kid with a pair of black shoes on, maybe.
Tip will re-tip that. Try that again here. 7-minute quarters, in case you aren't aware, in JV ball versus 8 in the varsity game. Tip taken down out of bounds, and will go to the Advanced Hornets. Advance will start off here. Phillips to inbounds. Out to Henson at the point guard. Phillips gets it back. Richland starts out in a 2-3 zone. Right side to Rogers. Back up top to Phillips. Phillips with it. Going to be a travel call there on Jace Phillips. His feet moved a little quicker than his hands did, and it's a turnover. Richland with the basketball. White with it. Drives to the basket. He goes up. It's no good, but he'll be fouled on the drive and will shoot 2 free throws here right off the bat. Foul's going to go on Brody Rogers, his first. Team foul number 1, of course. Jay White, 5'11 freshman, to shoot the free throws, up and good. A little difference in bench strength between the two teams.
Yeah, Advance a very deep bench right now, and Coach Klein's looking at one sub over there.
Second free throw also good by Jay White. It's 2-0 Richland. Richland in a 1-2-2 full court press. Good catch over there by Rogers. And kicks it back up top to Henson. Phillips looks inside, nothing there, right side, and gets it back. Up top to Henson. Phillips with it. Long three by Henson. Falls in. Boy, he got the shooter's robe. Caleb Henson with the basket, and it's 3-2 Advance. White brings it up for the Rebels. Puts it on the floor, pulls it back out now. Throws it away. And it'll be a turnover and go back to the Hornets. 3-2 just underway good here in this JV consolation third place game. Out top, three-pointer up and off the mark, a little short, no good. Rebound by Jay White. He'll bring it up quickly for the Rebels. Kicks it in the corner to Cook. Back to White now. Barnes up, shot just a little short, no good. Loose on the floor, comes away, jump ball. I believe it will be a jump ball and it'll belong to the Rebels.
Jump ball. Just remain the Rebels.
3-2, Richland with the, Advance with the lead, Richland with the basketball. To White, he's open for three from the left side. It's up, it's off the mark, no good. Long rebound, tipped out of bounds, and will stay with Richland.
Well, not a whole lot falling right now for either team, Jim.
Yeah, I think these JV teams, sometimes it takes a moment or two in this first game. Shot up and nice left-handed putback there by Joshua Barnes on the basket. That's 4-3 Richland.
Yeah, there's one of those inbound passes. You remember Coach Blankenship from Puxico telling us, you need to score off of those, and there's one of those right there that Richland got to fall.
Advance passes around the zone. Into the corner. Driving the lane, jumper up and short, no good. Rebound off of Jace Phillips, out of bounds. Will go back to Richland.
I'll tell you, one thing you watch as you kind of get into these games, the difference between the JV and the varsity level is the speed of the game with which it's played. These kids are still trying to, get used to the varsity level and some of these plays, and you can definitely tell the speed. And they're playing with different grade levels now, too, instead of just their grade as they were in middle school, maybe. Exactly right.
Blocked out of bounds or go back to Richland as the shot by Henson or by Barnes was blocked out of bounds. Dayton Daniel will trigger the inbounds pass for the Rebels. Into the corner to White. Stops, pops short, no good as it's partially blocked, taken away by the Hornets.
Yeah, White taking a little bit of a contested shot right there.
Henson with the three, rims out, no good. Loose. Leland Cook with the rebound for the Rebels. He comes down quickly with it. He's going to take it and kick it back out to White. Thought about the three. He does take the three now. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Advance and Jace Phillips. He kicks it to Rogers, or to Henson, excuse me. Three-pointer launched. It's going to be a little long, no good. Nice rebound, though, on the boards. Off of Richland, out of bounds. That was Morgan Swinford with the rebound. And it'll be Advance's basketball.
Well, that's one. Advance is going to want to go up strong right there and get that score. That's an opportunity lost. Hopefully they can get it back on this possession.
Three-pointer up and long, no good. Rebound. Advance up and good.
There it was.
Jacob Jones with the basket, and it's 5-4 for the Hornets.
Jones got that ball both hands and never come down with the basketball. He went right back up and scored.
White with the basketball, kicks it off to Cook. White gets it back. Inside, up, and good. Nope, didn't go in, but it'll be a foul. And will be two free throws coming up for Joshua Barnes. Foul goes on Henson, his first, team foul number 2.
Well, Barnes right away, you see, he's not afraid to go inside for contact and try to score near the rim, is he?
No, he sort of, I think, enjoys that contact a little bit. He's a big kid, 6'2", good solid frame, and likes to go up. Free throw rims out, no good. 5-4 Advance lead, first of 4 games today that we'll have for you in the Aycorp Sports Network. Second free throw up and good this time. We're tied at 5.
Well, a big kid, nice little rotation on the ball. That's something Matt Klein's got to be excited about coming the next couple of years for him.
Absolutely. Cutter in the lane, not there. Ahead to White now. He goes up for the layup, up and good. 7-5 Richland. Henson with it for the Hornets. Gets it back up top. Rogers with it. Gets it back now in the lane. Little spin move up and misses the shot. No good. Rebound taken down by Dayton Daniel. White quickly up the floor for the Rebels. Loses his footing, but gets rid of the basketball before he walks. Inside again to Barnes. He goes up, gets it blocked, gets it back though, gets it blocked again. But once again, just like you talked about, is willing to go up with it strong and gets fouled and will shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, don't you love it when you have a big man on the floor who loves contact? Because, you know, he's going to go up and he's going to score because he likes that contact, because you know you got to go strong and you go to the free throw line a whole lot.
Morgan Swinford with the foul, his first, team foul number 3 for the Hornets.
And as an added bonus, you also get the other team in foul trouble.
That's exactly right. Exactly right. First free throw a little short, no good. Richland will have shot 6 free throws here. Advance none so far. Second free throw, good. Barnes with 4 now, and it's 8-5 Richland. Inside, down the baseline, just off his foot, out of bounds. Trying to make a move there was Brody Rogers, just bounced it off his foot out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Rebels.
Tell you, Rogers has had a couple of opportunities near the rim. He keeps working down there. He's going to find one, and he's going to get it up off that glass and score.
White all the way to the basket, gets it blocked. Here comes Advance quickly up the floor with it. All the way to the basket, blocked, taken away. Here comes Richland the other way with it. A lot of contact on that drive that time.
Yeah, a lot of contact, but he really just drove into a wall of Richland players.
Cook with it for the Rebels. To White. To Barnes. He's going to go to the basket, but he's going to be fouled on the floor to be out of bounds to the Rebels. The 4th team foul on Advance.
I'll tell you, there's Barnes again in the middle of it, contact, and he made himself all the way to the rim, even though he played through the contact, which you love. Let's see if they go to the stack and throw into Barnes right here over the top.
Second foul on Swinford. Peyton Wade checks in for Advance. Cook with it up top.
Barnes needs to get out wider there. Now, that's the part I haven't seen. He needs to get his butt wide right there in his player and get those hands out in front of him and call for the ball.
In the lane, Barnes gets it. He's going to try to go up, going to be called for a travel. Yep.
And that, Jim, that all happens by him not creating good separation to start with. He's got to, that's what I'm talking about. Get your rear end out real wide and call for the ball out in front. Get that ball. At that point, you can even turn around and square up to your defender if you'd like.
Advance with the basketball, kicks it out top Henson. Free throw line, but over the top pass, and it's taken away by Cook. He's going to take it to the basket. He lost control of it a little bit. Goes out of bounds almost. Great job of Advance by saving it there, and they're quickly up the floor. Then it's knocked away by Cook, but he's going to get a call for a reach-in foul. 8-5, Richland with the lead. Advance with the basketball. First foul on the Rebels, and of course the first foul on Cook then. Phillips with it, back out to Henson. Advance trying to run a guy at the high post, hadn't been very successful so far. Phillips with the catch, knocked away though, good hands by Cook. He gets the steal with 50 seconds to go in the quarter. Kicks it in the corner to White. He'll take the 3, short, no good. Rebound though, Barnes. Nice move, up and short, no good. Rebound down by Collins. He kicks it back out to White. White's going to try to drive, can't. And spins in the lane, kicks it out to Cook. Back to White with 27 seconds to go in the quarter. White to the basket. It's no good, but he'll be fouled on it'll be a blocking foul, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, I like the patience of White there. He was determined to shoot, couldn't get a clear look, kicked it out, and when he wrapped back around there, baseline was wide open for him to drive and get to the free throw line now.
Foul went on Drake Ford, his first. Free throw is good. Caden Rogers in for advance. White's second one is good. 10-5, Richland with the lead. Keegan Condit checks in for the Rebels to give Leland Cook a little breather here with 25.9 to go in the quarter. Into the corner. Nice flash there. Tries to put a move on, just loses it though, and it goes away to the Rebels. Quickly to White. 6 seconds to go in the quarter. Need to get a shot up if at all possible. They do get it up. White's three at the buzzer is no good. So we're at the end of the first quarter of this third place game in the JV bracket. It is the Richland Rebels 10, the Advance Hornets 5. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. First of 4 games today for you on the Aycorp Sports Network. This is the Richland Rebels with a 10-5 lead over the Advance Hornet in this JV third place game. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford. Bobby, one of the big things here, Richland 6 of 8 from the free throw line. Advance has not been there yet.
Advance hadn't been there, and a big part of that is Josh Barnes. I mean, you know, the kid is attacking the rim well. You know, he gets the ball inside and you know where he's going. He's not looking to kick that thing out. He's looking to score or go to the free throw line, and I really like that about the kid right now. You know, you've got the size advantage, you feel like, and an aggressiveness down there. Keep going to the rack like that until somebody decides to step in and stop you.
So 10-5, Advance will have the ball to start the quarter. It'll be Caden Rogers, Jacob Jones out there, Caleb Henson out there for Advance as well. Rogers with it, kicks it across to Henson. He'll take a long 18-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Nice strong rebound by Dayton Daniel of the Rebels. White quickly down the floor. Kicks it in to Collins. Back to White.
Boy, that's a nice pick and roll there by Barnes.
Barnes gets it back. He goes up, shot is a little short, gets his own rebound, goes up amongst 3 guys, and it falls. Good strong putback by Joshua Barnes, who has 6 points now.
Had a nice pick and roll. Advance closed out well on that, and he still found a way to get the basketball and score.
Henson kicks it off. A little runner in the lane. It's going to be on the floor. Basket will not count. And it'll go out of bounds to Advance. It's going to go on Cook. That'll be his second.
Fouls on number 2, Leland Cook.
Advance to inbounds. Rogers to inbounds. Tipped, but caught by Brody Rogers. And kicks it out to Henson. To Caden Rogers and then back out. Good defensive movement by the Rebels here.
Advance is a little out of sort on offense. They had a 5-out going and 2 guys cut to the lane at the same time.
Henson jumper up, short, no good. Tipped out of bounds off of Advance. Will go back to Richland.
And right there, that Caleb Henson, he's going to grow and understand this, and I hope he goes back and listens to the broadcast. Caleb, twice now I've watched you outside of the three-point line and maybe take 1 or 2 steps inside of it and shoot. If you're going to shoot from that deep from 2, stay out there and pop the 3.
Barnes in the corner for 3, off the mark, no good. Put back up and good. That was Dayton Daniel with the basket, and it's 14-5 Richland. Caden Rogers with it inside, loose, taken away by the Rebels once again. Ahead to Daniel, just over his outreached hands, and it'll go out of bounds and go back to Advance.
That was a good cut by Rogers for Advance. It just tight quarters once it got in there. Good pass in, good cut, but just couldn't hold on to it and get a basket for Advance.
Drew Welch checks in for the Hornets. Henson in the corner. Cross court. All the way to Coach Klein over there, and that's not much good for Advance. It'll be a turnover.
Yeah, Coach Klein wanted no part of that pass.
Actually, he didn't. You're exactly right. He moved right away from it. No chance. 9-point lead for the Rebels here. 5 minutes to go before halftime. White with it. Kicks it in the corner right through the wickets of Joshua Barnes and out of bounds.
No, that's not a typical place Barnes, I think, plays a whole lot is out there. He's much better around the rim.
Henson off to Caden Rogers. Back to Henson. Into the lane. Good inlet pass there. Henson gets it back. Advance is a little leery to take it to the basket, it looks like.
Yeah, they've got to find some inside, but they got one to fall from deep there.
Drew Welch with a three-pointer, and it's 14-8.
And the pass is good from Advance. It's just the aggressiveness once it gets there. Square your shoulders to the basket, and they need to feel the pressure where it's at. If the man's touching you, you know he's tight. But if he's not touching you, square to the basket and think shoot jumper.
14-8, Richland with the lead, 4:34 to go before halftime. We're going to take a quick break here and be back on the Aycorp Sports Network.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
We're back at Bloomfield High School. This is the third place game between the Advance Hornets, the Richland Rebels. Richland with a 14-8 lead here in the second quarter. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford with you. And scoring, only 3 kids have scored for Advance. Henson with 3, Jones with 2, Welch with 3. On the other side, 3 have scored for Richland. That's White with 6, Barnes with 6 inside, and Dayton Daniel with 2. So,
and the difference right now, I think, offensively, Richland's tried to go inside. They want to go strong near the rim, and everything they've scored has been at the rim. And that's, Barnes been a big part of that. Don't lose focus there. I mean, you're an inside team right now. Attack the basket.
Richland with the basketball. It's Daniel with it. Off to White. Advancing man-to-man defense. Joshua White with it, spin move, nothing there. Gives it off to Barnes. Barnes going to try to take it to the basket. He's going to be called for a jump ball, and he'll stay with Richland.
But Barnes just tried to bulldog his way in and go up instead of getting bulldog down and then maybe a spin move to create. He had no separation, so good job by Advance to stand in front of him, but tough shot to go up when you have no separation there.
They get it into Barnes. He goes up off the glass, short and no good. Rebound taken down by Advance. Goes out of bounds, now go back to Richland. Coach Klein has come out of his sweater over there, so he's getting prepared for the later game already.
Now, I'm going to take betting odds right now. How long does that shirt stay tucked?
Not very long, I'm guessing. I'm guessing.
I'm going to say it comes untucked before the half.
I would say that's probably right. Cook checks back in for Richland, and he catches the inbounds pass. And he'll take a quick 3 off the mark, no good. Tipped out of bounds off of Richland. He'll go back to Advance. Welch will play point here for the Hornets. He'll kick it over to Henson. Nice look inside, then to Jones. He kicks it back out to Welch. Henson, a long 3, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Barnes of the Rebels. But it's taken away there by Jones. He goes up off the and good. Just over the top of the front of the rim, and it's 14-10.
Man, I didn't know about the spin move at first, Jim. I thought he was going away from the rim, but, man, he made that look nice in there.
White with the basketball, kicks it off to Daniel, then to Cook. Cook puts it on the floor, back to White. To Cook, he's open for three. It's short, no good. Rebound taken down by Advance. Ahead to Henson. Kicks it back out to Welch, then across to Phillips. It's an inside just out of the reach there of Drake Ford. It'll be a turnover.
Right away, I'm seeing right now, Barnes looks winded, and he is sagging on defense way down into the paint right there. Advance has a chance to take advantage of that, pop the high post, but you've got to anticipate that guy coming, get him the ball quick, and go to the rim and score on him.
Daniel to Condit, who's in the ball game for Cook. Barnes a long three, off the mark, no good. Rebound tied up, and it'll belong to Advance on the jump ball. I don't think Coach Klein was real excited about the three-point attempt there. 0 for 8 right now from the three-point line for the Rebels. Inside Barnes, good defensive play there, though. White quickly down the floor with it. He's going to take it to the basket, up and good. Nice layup there by Jay White. He's got 8, and it's 16-10.
Yeah, and the reason Coach Klein is like that right now, you know, your post player shooting a three, and you scored all 16 points at the rim. Don't forget what got you this 6-point lead right now. Stay near the basket.
Henson with it, thought about the three, doesn't take it.
There was that good flash to the post, and it was missed. And
Jones
that's closed in.
Henson a long three, off the mark, no good. Nice rebound there by Collins to White. The officials timeout for shoe issue. And the ball will stay, of course, with Richland. Minute and a half to go before the halftime, and the Rebels have a 6-point, 16-10 lead.
Right here, Advance needs to make a stop and cut it to 4. They can get a second stop and cut it to 2 before the half. That is where they want to be. They'd love to tie it before the half, but realistically, if you can cut this down to a one-score game before the half, that is exactly where Advance needs to get to.
Daniel with the basketball, kicks back off to White, who plays point for the Rebels, JV. Barnes back to White, good give and go. He goes up off the glass and good. Nice move, Jay White. He's got 10 now, and it's 20-10, or 18-10 Richland.
Great recovery, but White got way up under the basket too far and was able to steal back out and score.
Henson, a little runner in the lane, no good. Collins comes away with it. White quickly down the floor. He's going to take it to the basket. Oh, great dish off to up and good by Barnes. Fantastic dish by Jay White.
Feeding off each other, back-to-back possessions.
Welch with it for the Hornets. Henson for three, short, no good, out of bounds. 2 of 9 now for the Hornets shooting the three, 0 of 8 for Richland.
Well, Jim, it's gone to a 10-point game. I was talking realistically, try to cut it to 2 before the half, and now they're trailing by 10.
Yeah, just the other way around, unfortunately for Advance. White with the basketball, walks it up with 37 seconds to go in the quarter. To Barnes. White takes a step back three, long, no good, hits the top of the standard, out of bounds. We'll go back to Advance. Coach Klein may have not been very excited about that one either. That a little quick on that three probably, Bobby.
Well, I think Richland's shooting a few too many threes maybe, but you got to be excited for a JV group the way they're playing. Coach Klein has got his varsity group where he doesn't lose much this year, and this group coming up. Nice position to be in right there. I mean, I think he's going to have a chance, you know, next year or so with this group out of Richland to be a pretty good squad.
Yeah, I would agree with you. Foul went on Joshua Barnes, his first, team foul number 2 on the Rebels here in this quarter. Advance will inbounds. They get it into Jones. He turns around, 15-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Daniel. 8 seconds in the quarter. Kicks it off to White with 5 to go before the end of the half. White, little spin move, step back three, up and air ball, no good. So we're at the end of the half. It is the Richland Rebels 20, the Advanced Hornets 10. We're going to take a break. We'll be back here in just about 7 minutes or so with the second half of this third place game. You're watching the Stoddard County Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Just remember, if Altry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents. We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SCAA Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SCAA Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. We're at halftime of the junior varsity third place game, and the Richland Rebels have a 10-point lead, 20-10 over the Advanced Hornets at halftime. I'm Jim Riker alongside Bobby Alford. And Bobby, that first quarter, the teams struggled a little bit shooting basketball, but it's a big game for them, and you sort of might expect that a little bit.
Yeah, then it really began to separate out there, as Richland got going. And looking at comparisons, team Richland up 20-10 right now, but the shooting, they've gotten off several more shots, 8 more shots. They're 7 of 24 from the floor versus Advance 4 of 16. 2-point inside of it. Advance is 2 of 7. Richland 7 of 15. That's just a hair under 50%, but that's a lot more baskets made near or a lot more goals made near the basket for Richland there. And then outside of the three-point arc, that's the only area in this game Advance is winning. They're 2 of 9. Richland 0 of 9 there. Rebounds, Richland's a +5 in that area, 12 to 7. And that's making a difference. Everything seems to be going down low. And I think the fouls, Advance has fouled 5 times, Richland only 3. Advance has got to start attacking the basket more. And, they're settling for bad shots right here. Hit the guy in a high post and attack from there, because we noted in the first half, it's been open, so you got to go and attack. Right now from Richland, and I'm Coach Matt Klein, I'm saying, hey guys, we're not hitting any threes, so we're innies right now. So let's just keep it inside, and we'll send cutters, we'll do the pick and rolls like we had earlier, but hey, let's just keep doing what we're doing and beat this Advanced team up and see if we can't push this out to a 20-point lead by the end of the third.
Yeah, I would agree. And Advance, you're right, they flashed to the high post pretty well and got it there, but then they just don't seem to attack from there. It's always kicked back out, and that's an area they could improve on, certainly. We are just about a minute and a half before the start of this second half. The next game we'll have for you is the varsity third place game, and that'll be the Woodland Cardinals and as Woodland comes in right now, the Woodland Cardinals and the Bloomfield Wildcats. And that could be a very interesting game, Bobby.
Bloomfield keeps impressing me more and more of their style of play. It has definitely evolved throughout the season. I predicted they was going to get blown out last night. I thought in my head, and they had a very close game. I'm not going to count Bloomfield out, and it's going to be in a home court. People's going to have time to get off work and get here by that time. Don't kid yourself. Bloomfield folks will show up and support this team tonight.
Yeah.
It's going to be a loud gym. Woodland, on the other hand, that's a long trip down. People will not have that opportunity. That's probably a good 45-minute drive, I'd say, for the folks in Woodland to get off work and here by 5:30.
Right.
They may miss the start of that one, so advantage right there, Bloomfield.
So the second half, we're about set to go here, and it will be the Hornets basketball, I believe, to start the second half. No, I'll take that back. It'll be Richland's basketball to start the second half, I believe. 4 games for you today. And then also just want to point out to ask you guys, if you've not liked us on Facebook, do that. We're almost at 10,000 likes and followers. I think we're about 60 away from that, so we'd love for you to do that if you've not done that already. It's a great, you get a lot of good stuff there, some This Day in Sports, and you know where we are going to be doing our next broadcast, that type of thing. So like us on Facebook if you get half a chance. Rebels will have the basketball to start the second half. Nobody on either team really in a ton of foul trouble. Cook for Richland does have 2. He has the basketball now. He'll bring it up against Henson and the man-to-man defense of the Hornets. A little more pressure for them, and it's a quick steal by Advance. Quickly down the floor, up, and it is good by Jacob Jones. A little extra pressure there, it paid off.
Yeah, that is nice for Advance. Get the quick steal and able to advance the score very fast here to open the quarter.
White with it up top, guarded by Jones. White advances it, picks up his dribble in, kicks it in the corner to Cook. Off to Collins. Barnes with it in the corner to Cook. Back to Barnes, up and good. Now there was a good inside-out in play right there.
Barnes kicked it to the wing corner kind of spot there, and then he cut down toward the basket and just used his body to get in there to score. He has had a very nice night so far.
He has 10 points for Barnes so far. Out to Henson. Jumper up and short, no good. Hits the side of the backboard and will be out of bounds and go back to Richland. 22-12, Richland with the lead. 5:41 to go here in the third quarter. White walks it up, being very patient, and puts it on the floor, drives around Jones, kicks it off to Barnes, who's open for 3, short, no good. Tip, taken down. Let's see here, a little scrum, and we're going to have a foul called. That will go on Jace Phillips. It wasn't really his fault. He was laying on the floor and had a player fall over him, but that'll be a foul.
And, you know, I wonder about the post player Barnes shooting a 3 there. So I've got to guess he can knock that shot down with regularity because he's taken it a couple times now this game. But, you know, he is such a big body and a rebounder. I like him better on that post, and I'm sure Coach Klein probably likes that as well. But when the kid can shoot, you don't want to discourage him from taking that shot.
Right. Daniel with it up top for the Rebels. Over to Barnes, and back out to White. White puts it on the floor, drives to the basket, little Euro step up and good. Decent help defense there, but he split the defense and gets the basket.
Yeah, I tell you, White and Barnes has been special for Richland so far this game.
White with 12, Barnes with 10, so 22 of the 24 come from those two. Up top to Henson. Left side, Phillips for 3, off the mark, a little long, no good. Rebound run down by Collins.
What, ball never even attempted to touch the paint right there for Advance.
Daniel with it, kicks it off, and then White gets it back. Lane opens up to the basket, and we'll have a foul called as Joshua Barnes drove to the basket. He saw that lane open up and just said, I'm going to take it all the way in.
Yeah, I think he's used to kids probably being a little faster than him. He kind of checked up for a second thinking he was going to be cut off. When nobody stepped in front, he said, hey, I'm going to the rim.
Foul was on Jacob Jones, his first. Free throw is good. You were discussing the shoes earlier. Now, that's a multicolored shoe that Joshua Barnes has on.
A lot of purple.
A lot of purple in there. Free throw this time is short, no good. Into the lane, they kick it out. Henson thought about it and then kicks it across to Phillips. Tied up there. Daniel ties up Swinford, and it will stay with the Hornets.
You know, nowadays kids get online and they design their own shoes and all this stuff and the colors. And if he indeed did that, I wonder what was going through his head when he designed those purple shoes there.
That's a good question. Henson open for 3 from the corner on the inbounds play. Shot's no good, out of bounds. Will go to Richland. Jay White with the basketball for the Rebels. They lead by 13, 25-12, 3:50 to go here in the third quarter. He puts it on the floor, being very patient out there, trying to get to the basket and can't, but then a blocking foul is going to be called on Jacob Jones out front.
Well, I see a couple things here maybe going on from Coach Klein. You know, White is a kid who wants to go score. I mean, immediately he wants to go score as soon as he can. And he's teaching him patience in his offense right now, because you'll tell him you'll see him put his hand out there. He's telling him to get out there and just hold the ball right now and dribble, make them come to you. And that's teaching him how to manage a clock during the game.
Exactly right. And that's what the JV's really all about. You know, we always worry about all the wins, and you want to win, but you want to teach during these things too. Long three, no good. Nice rebound taken down by Brody Rogers. Quickly ahead are the Hornets. To the basket, a charging foul is going to be called on Caleb Henson.
Yeah, that's a correct call. You know, Richland got down there and got set, and Henson just drove right through him trying to get the layup.
Brought the Richland bench to their feet for that. White walks it up, guarded by Henson. That was the second foul, by the way, on Caleb Henson. And he's going to pick up his third right there on a push.
So right now, Advance is seeing them slow this game down. Why not bring a little bit more, maybe full court pressure up the floor right there to stop that, maybe get a trap, something different at Richland right now. You're sitting back on the heels and let Richland cross half court, and then they're sitting there just trying to dribble out clock. At this point, you're down 13. You've got nothing to lose. So what if you lose by 25 or 13, you still lose? Go be the aggressor for once in this game.
Jay White will shoot 2 free throws here. That was the third foul, or fifth foul in the quarter, third foul on Henson. So White will shoot 2 free throws. Up and a little long, no good. Subs in the game.
In for the Hornets, number 5, Drew Welch.
Drew Welch comes in. And Drake Ford as well comes in for the Hornets. Richland right now 7 of 11 from the line in the afternoon. Advance still has not shot a free throw. And that Advance not shooting a free throw, Bobby, really is attributed to not getting the ball inside at all.
Yeah, and when it does touch inside, it goes right back out. I just don't know a whole lot of shot attempts from a post player in this game so far for Advance.
That'll be a travel, little stutter step there by Brody Rogers, and a turnover, and a go back to Richland. Get the ball into Barnes. And kicks it off to Daniel. And then White thought about taking it down the lane, then stops, pops from 15 foot. It's a little short, no good. Rebound by the Hornets.
That's one there. Instead of White taking that little jumper there, once he cleared separation, attacked the rim, I think.
And there, Phillips attacks the rim and gets the basket for the Hornets. 26-14. Good defense there by Jones. Daniel with it up front to Barnes. Barnes puts it on the floor, nothing there, so he picks up his dribble, kicks it to White on the block. He goes to the basket. He's going to be fouled and shoot 2 free throws. Good job there by Jay White of being patient and making himself sort of big on the block.
Yeah, got big. He saw the ball was in trouble, and he went immediately to the block and got his body big right there, wanting the ball inside.
The 5'11 freshman's free throw up and good. Keegan Condict checks back in, gives Josh Barnes a little break. That foul, by the way, was on Drake Ford. That was his second for the Hornets. 1 of 2 for White. It's 27-14, 13-point lead for the Rebels. Phillips brings it up for the Hornets.
I tell you, Jim, when I look at Jay White for Richland right there, as a freshman, I'm thinking if he can afford another year to play mostly JV next season, he will dominate the floor for Richland as a JV player. And if he has to move up to varsity, there's going to be some learning there to go still at that level, the speed of the game.
Right.
He's going to be a very fine player for him.
But with what they've got coming back, he may be able to play more JV, and at the varsity level, he can get a few minutes in at least and get used to that as he gets then to be a junior.
Yeah, because the problem there, if he moves up to only varsity next year, right now he's a scorer and a doer on the team, and then he becomes more of a role player and not able to do that at the varsity level. But when he gets to play JV the full season right there and partial varsity, he still has that attack mentality in a scores mode as a JV guy.
Jacob Jones with the basket there for the Hornets. They've cut it to 9. Going to have a jump ball. It'll stay with Richland. 1:04 to go in the quarter. Josh Barnes will check back in. Condit will check out. As we mentioned early in the game, Richland only with 1 sub, so not a lot of rest for any of these kids. Drake Rogers in the game for the Hornets. Inside over the top of Collins and out of bounds. Turnover on Richland.
Good cut. The floor is overloaded. He could have caught that and trying to go up, or caught it, put a spin move the other side of the rim. Either one, had they got the pass in. Good cut, right idea, just didn't connect.
Advanced the last 3 times down the floor, has got the ball into the paint and scored. To Phillips. He drives it into about 12-foot. Jumper short, no good. Rebound taken down in there by Daniel. Kicks it off to White. Barnes going to be called for a travel. So a turnover on Richland.
That's an area for Barnes, as he matures, learn how to create separation, either with your back to the basket or there. He's got to learn to rip that ball and rip it low. When you start high with the ball, rip hard low and create separation between you and the defender so he's got a chance to dribble right there if he needs.
Cook with the rebound on a missed 3 by Rogers. And White gets it with 22 seconds to go in the quarter. Crossover dribble, drives to the basket. He goes up and good. Boy, rolled all the way around. White was 16 now.
I can tell you, it's a good thing that shot failed because he went to the basket way too quick when you've got the lead in the quarter. I think Coach Klein would have let him know about it too if he hadn't hit it.
Welch drives down the baseline, loses it out of bounds with 0.4 seconds to go here in the quarter. Advance will be able to inbounds it. Condic's going to check in to try to keep somebody from getting a foul here maybe, to keep Cook from picking up a third. Advance will try to get something up here in this little short amount of time. And he can't. And that'll be the end of the quarter. At the end of 3, it is the Richland Rebels 29, the Advance Hornets 18. We'll take a 30-second break, come back with the 4th quarter action here on Aycorp Sports. Back at Bloomfield High School. We're headed to the 4th quarter of this JV 3rd place game, and the Richland Rebels with a 11-point 29-18 lead. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford along with you here. We've got 3 more for you tonight. Next one will be the Woodland Cardinals and the Bloomfield Wildcats, the 3rd place game in the varsity level. And Bobby, you had mentioned as we were off the air a while ago for a little bit, the difference in speed in the JV and varsity game. It is a real difference in speed and physicality, isn't it?
It is, and because you got the best that you've got on your squad now at the varsity level playing, and it could be a mixture of a freshman on one team and all seniors on another. But that speed and physicality really shows out, and these kids are still learning. They're being told to be more aggressive in certain areas, and bodies have caught up. In junior high, you may have a kid who's just dominant and huge over the others, and he rules the court. Well, now that has all of a sudden changed their freshman year or sophomore year, is everything's kind of caught up. So they're having to readjust their game, and that's why the game is so different for a JV team versus a varsity squad and that speed there.
Advance with the basketball. Rogers drives into the basket, up and no good. Missed the shot, gets a rebound, no, puts it back, it's short, no good. Then a put back once again. There's going to be a foul called, and that will send Drake Ford to the line to shoot free throws.
Well, that's a good job by Advance, again, trying to get inside and work where they need to be near the rim instead of just going and getting a quick shot off.
Free throw up and the rims out, no good by Drake Ford. The foul went on Jay White. That was his first, team foul number 1 for Richland here in the fourth quarter. Second free throw, short, air ball, no good. That'll be out of bounds to the Rebels. First free throws of the night for Advance. Full court pressure by the Hornets. White brings it up. He's guarded there by Jones. Barnes up top. And out of Barnes' reach and out of bounds. Once again, Barnes is sliding down there sort of as opposed to stopping and getting big, Bobby.
Yeah, get big. Look, you know you're the bigger, stronger kid and use that body well in that position right there. And he just kind of slid down. That made it, his body is also at an awkward position to catch that basketball when you slide like that. They wanted more than there. He did kind of push off, but there wasn't a hard push.
Out. Advance with the basketball. Lost, and that'll be a foul, I believe, on White, and that'll be his second.
Foul for number 24, Jay White.
6:02 to go in the ball game. 11-point lead for the Rebels. Timeout by Coach Dalton Wilson of the Hornets. 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. Just a reminder that next week on Aycorp Sports, we have some small school action for you early in the week. We'll be at Puxico on Thursday night. It'll be Puxico hosting the Twin Rivers Royals. And on Friday night, we'll be coming to you from Risco, where the Tigers welcome the Richland Rebels in a possible preview of the Class 1 District 2 championship game. So the two finalists from this tournament we'll see again next week. And then on Saturday, we'll be at Charleston for the 6-man shootout. Meridian versus Notre Dame at 11:30. The Thayer girls, who are ranked number 5 in Class 2, versus Notre Dame girls ranked number 5 in Class 4 at 1. At 2:30, Confluence Prep versus Crothersville. At 4 o'clock, Bobby and I will have Eureka versus Cape Central for you. At 5:30, St. Mary's Southside, ranked number 2 in Class 5 versus the New Madrid County Eagles. And then at 7 o'clock, Principia versus Charleston. So really a good lineup next week for you here on Aycorp Sports. Basketball goes out to Welch. Richland's gone to a man-to-man. Jumper up and off the mark, no good. Rebound tipped, and we're going to have a push. I believe that will go on Drake Rogers.
Right, and there was a great example of difference in varsity JV basketball. You saw that rotation around to the top where the hesitation from the shot come from. Didn't really know. Varsity level, hey, you know where that defense is sitting and you're wide open. You know when you catch it, you're shooting right there.
White to the basket, up and good. Jay White with 18 for the Rebels tonight, and it's 31-18. Right side for the Hornets. Jones drives to the basket and kicks it out. Jumper up and off the mark, no good. Tipped out. Rogers comes away with it, or Welch comes away with it for the Hornets. Phillips going to be called for a travel. Caleb Henson checks back in for the Hornets, and Drew Welch will take a seat. 5 minutes exactly to go in this third place game of the JV tournament here in the Stoddard County tournament. After this one, these teams will start, these varsity teams at least, will start gearing up toward their district tournaments, which are just around the corner, about 3 or 4 weeks away. Going to have a foul on Jacob Jones there as White drove down the lane.
And Barnes doesn't like that call. He's just knocked down his first 3 and it doesn't even count.
Right, exactly right. Third foul on Jones. Second team foul on Advance. White with it up top, guarded by Henson, who's got 3 fouls also. White down the lane, nice spin move up and good.
Good drive.
White with 20, he's really taken advantage going in that lane tonight. Phillips inside, kicks it right side, down the baseline, up and no good. Rebound taken down by the Rebels. That's Daniels with the shot. And a timeout by Coach Klein there. I think Jay White was like, let me take the drive, Coach, before you call the timeout. But it'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll take a quick break here, I believe, with the score 33 for Richland, 18 for Advance. You're watching basketball on the Aycorp Sports Network. Back at Bloomfield High School, Richland with a 15-point, 33-18 lead, 4:15 to go here in the ball game. 3 more for you tonight. Third place game of the varsity action coming up next, and then the 2 championships, the JV championship at about 7 between Dexter and Bernie, and the varsity championship about 8:30 between Puxico and the Richland Rebels. White kicks it in the corner. Back out to Barnes. He thought about the 3, then drives into the lane, goes up with a little runner. It's no good. He pulls down the rebound. Going to be a jump ball, and it'll stay with Richland.
I'll tell you, Barnes just muscled that ball away right there. Tied it up first and then muscled it out of the guy's hands.
Richland with the basketball. They get it into Barnes. Tough catch. They were going to have a jump ball and a go the other way. And you mentioned it a number of times, I know, Bobby, but that is one thing Josh Barnes has to learn. He has to learn how to get that separation a little bit.
Yeah, that's been a struggle, and it's just something. It's something he'll learn very easily once he commits to getting in the gym and doing that. But you know, he's got to get there first and start watching tape on that and understanding how to use that body.
Just off the hands of Dayton Daniel, out of bounds. We'll go back to Advance.
And I will guarantee you this: once he learns how with that big frame, this kid will explode onto the scene.
I would agree with you. He's got a lot of skills. Good job right there by Caleb Henson to let that ball go in the backcourt before he picked it up.
Yeah, first he had to know no defenders there to get the steal, and second, the presence of mind of where he's going to pick that ball up at near half court, so let it bounce.
A really good job. Henson, 15-foot jumper, almost blocked by White. It rolls out, no good. Off of Richland and out of bounds. Just having a hard time grabbing that rebound. Goes out of bounds, goes back to Advance.
Well, I tell you, Henson, you can tell he wants to shoot, and he's got a fine-looking shot on him, but he just hadn't had the shooter's touch tonight.
Jones with it. Jones in the paint, kicks it off to Rogers. Back to Henson. Henson drives baseline, about a 12-foot jumper up, off the mark, no good. Rebound up and good. Brody Roberts with the basket, 33-20. Ahead, up, and shot missed.
Well, that didn't touch rim, Jim. That should have been a walk, I believe. I think that went straight off the backboard, never touched rim, and he got his own rebound.
Foul's going to go on number 30. That is Drake Ford for the Hornets.
In for the Hornets, number 33, Morgan Swinford.
Morgan Swinford checks back in. Ford out. Richland inbounds. They get it out to White. He's trying to get it to Henson. Then he does. Or to Barnes. Then White gets it back. Gives it back to Barnes, and he loses it out of bounds to go back to Advance.
Right there, Barnes got the ball inside. He kicked it out. Barnes should have slid up the side of the free throw line right there to give himself a better angle at the basket. He was fixing to turn and be right up under the backboard.
Right side, Phillips for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Barnes. White will walk it up with 2:22 to go in the ball game. White into the lane, kicks it out to Cook. Right side, 3 up and no good, and that's going to be a foul over the top by Joshua Barnes. And he knew it as soon as he did it.
Coach Klein is not happy, and that's a three-point shot. You got 2:09 on the clock, you're up 13. He wants that thing to be slowed down. Let's just eat the clock and get out here and go celebrate the win, and instead of shooting three-point shots.
Exactly right. 33-20, Richland with the lead. We're going to take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Back at Bloomfield High School, 2:09 to go in this third place JV game. Richland leads 33-20. 3 kids have scored for the Richland Rebels, led by Jay White with 20 points. He's had a very, very fine night.
Yeah, fine night. He does things well, like driving to the rim. He wants to go, and he's learning the patience. You can see Coach Klein really working on that side of him to say, hey, hold back, not yet, not yet. And then he sees good openings and, hey, that's fine, go attack the rim. I've noticed this quarter, too, Jay White has really cut down on the three-point opportunities that he's taken in the first half. He didn't do it in the second half because he's starting to understand now how to play with the lead.
Advance with the basketball. Kick it out to Phillips. Right side to Henson into Jones. In the paint, he loses it, and he'll be fouled. That'll be the 4th team foul on the Rebels. Daniel checks back in. Condit checks out for Richland. 3rd foul on Jay White. Minute 53 to go. Henson gets it inside. A little move inside. Going to be a push foul inside, and it'll be free throws coming up for the Advance Hornets.
Well, body position in that time for Barnes was very nice because when the Advance player goes baseline and tries to go, there's no shot attempt there, but he got him on the push as he went to the baseline.
That will send Morgan Swinford to shoot 2 free throws here. Only the second time the Hornets have been to the free throw line tonight. Up and just a little short, no good.
Well, Jim, I've convinced myself that shoe was not designed by the kid because there's 2 on the floor right now just alike.
Swinford's got the same shoe. You're exactly right. Somebody knows how to market better than I do.
Yes, they do, and market to kids because it would have been a black and white or a gray shoe if I was doing it.
Me too. Broken, the press broken. Joshua Barnes with the basket on the feed from Jay White. Henson with it for the Hornets. Up top to Rogers. Back to Henson. He'll take the long jumper. It's short and no good. Long rebound. Cook comes away with it. He's quickly down the floor to White. White up for the layup, up and good. 37-21. White with 22 now.
Well, that was just late right there. He got the basket, and that's great, but boy, he come around and set up on the post and no entry pass to him.
Rogers with Brody Rogers, that is, with the basket. And then way over the top of Cole Collins and out of bounds on the turnover.
Yeah, that's a frustrating turnover for Coach Klein right there. You know, you're up and you don't want to see him make those kind of passes. Handle the pressure and just advance the ball, dribble it up, and clear.
Henson kicks it across to Rogers. Henson gets it back. He'll stop, pop 3 from the top of the circle. Good. Caleb Henson with 3, and it's 37-26 with 36 seconds to go. White will be fouled as he goes on the baseline. That'll be the 4th team foul. 4th foul on Caleb Henson, and the 4th team foul in the quarter on the Hornets. 35.5 seconds to go here in the ball game. Gets it into White. He's double teamed back there. Gets it across the timeline though and kicks it off to Barnes. Really now you're in a spot you want to sort of run it out, and then you throw a bad pass, and it's a layup up and good by Jacob Jones. And
Barnes telegraphed that pass the whole way. He kind of softly moved up the floor and stared down that guy and gave a even softer pass to him, and it got picked off for the score.
I would guess if I were Joshua Barnes, I would have preferred that Advance did not call a timeout right there, because I'm quite sure there's a little discussion going on in that huddle.
I'm going to guess he's receiving the worst end of that discussion in that huddle right now.
I would guess that's right. 37-28, 9-point game with 21.1 seconds to go here. Our next one will be the Woodland Cardinals, the number 2 seed on the varsity level, against the number 4 seed Bloomfield Wildcats in the third place game on the varsity level. And that will start at around 5:30 or so, maybe a few minutes before. Richland comes out of their huddle now. They have the basketball and a 9-point lead.
Starting to see a little bit more of a crowd fill in here as we close in on the start of that, just after the 5 o'clock hour. So
yeah, we'll see more and more, I think, as the night goes along. And Jay White's going to get to go to the line to shoot 2 free throws here.
I would say by the end of the night, we're going to have a large Puxico and Richland crowd. At the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, day 2, it was rocking that afternoon. That was the first game afternoon, I believe. And it was a packed house then, and I would suspect both of those teams sniff victory for a Stoddard County Championship for the first time in a while. It'll be packed again.
Yeah, I would guess that's exactly right. So White's got a second here. 39-28, 24 points for White, 24 of the 39 for the Rebels. Henson puts up a long 3. It's short, no good. Rebound taken down by Dayton Daniel. Will shoot free throws with 10.9 seconds to go.
Boy, that's one of those fouls you hope the ref just kind of turns his head and looks the other way and says, you know what, it's an 11-point game with 10 seconds left. I didn't see that one.
Exactly right. Third foul on Jace Phillips. Dayton Daniel with 2 on the night. He'll shoot 2 free throws. First one is a little long, no good. Richland, 11 of 17 from the free throw line. Advance 1 of 4. Second one up and good. 40-28. Quickly up the floor, the Hornets. Phillips in the corner, gets it back with 5 seconds to go in the ball game. They give it to Henson. Back out to Phillips. He'll hold it, and that'll be our final. Final score is going to be the Richland Rebels 40, the Advance Hornets 28. Congratulations to the Rebels on their third place finish here at the Stoddard County Tournament. Look at a few stats.
In this game for the Advance Hornets, they were 12 of 37 at 32% from the floor, 9 of 20 inside the arc at 45%, 3 of 17 beyond it. You know, that was just something they never could get the three-point shot to fall the way they needed to. Only 17, 18% from there, and 1 of 4 from the free throw line. They've got to find a way to get in there and shoot more free throws when they get opportunities to. Individually in the scorebooks, Caleb Henson with 8, Drew Welch with 3, Jace Phillips with 4, 2 for Brody Rogers, 1 for Morgan Swinford, and 10 points for Jacob Jones, and that rounds out their 28 points. And in the books for the Richland Rebels, they shot it tonight 14 of 37 from the floor at 38%, 14 of 25 inside the arc at 56%. Nice night there. 0 of 12 from 3. So, you know, they didn't have the touch. They abandoned it for the most part in the second half. Good for them. And they were 12 of 18 shooting the free throws. Not bad for JV group at 67%. And in the score column for them, it was Jay White, the big night. He had 24 points on 8 of 18 shooting, 3 for Dayton Daniels, and 13 points for Joshua Barnes on 5 of 13 shooting. Congratulations to the Richland Rebels on their third place finish in the Stoddard County Tournament for the JV group.
So 40-28 win for them. We're going to take a break here. Our next game will be the Woodland Cardinals, who are coming on the floor right now, and they will be taking on the Bloomfield, homestanding Bloomfield Wildcats. That'll be in about 12 minutes or so, so you'll want to stay with us here on Aycorp Sports.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Altry Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots, serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SCAA Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SCAA Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Altry Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Welcome back to the Stoddard County Activities Association Conference Tournament Championship Night here on Aycorp Sports. We're 1/4 of the way through our matchups for tonight. Our next game features in the varsity level the number 2 seeded Woodland Cardinals with the number 4 seeded Bloomfield Wildcats battling for 3rd place. I'm Jim Riker alongside Bobby Alford, set to bring you all the action tonight.
Jim, I'm excited to be here to see what these two teams are going to bring to the table tonight. You know, you look at them, Woodland comes into this thing, they were the number 2 seed in this tournament, losing last night to the Richland Rebels. And then you have the Bloomfield Wildcats coming in, you know, another lower seed who has fought their way into this game. Look, they come into this thing and they lost their first 3 games of the year right here on Aycorp Sports at the Bernie Invitational Tournament down there. After that, this team has been totally different. They changed their mindset, their approach, and they have learned how to score and move well and even pick good shots. I think that's what's got them in this situation tonight. And hey, they were staring a very good Puxico Indian team, the 1 seed, right in the face last night for a long time, and Puxico finally put them away. But I'm going to tell you, I don't think Woodland gets this one easy tonight, because no doubt Bloomfield's going to put up a fight. You get to looking at them last night, I think Kinder would definitely have a bigger game than last night. You know,
yes.
It was a struggle for him last night some. He just didn't have the hot shooting he's accustomed to. I think the pressure's off this game, and hey, this kid's going to catch fire. He's going to knock down shots. The bigger deal, without the size, how do they handle Dowdy down low? He's such a strong rebounder player. And I think that's real easy, handling. You just hit more shots than them. I'm taking Woodland in this one tonight, Jim.
Yeah, I think the other thing that comes into play is, you know, Bloomfield only played 5 kids last night, so they've, you know, how are their legs to go 4 full quarters tonight against a good Woodland team? I would see Woodland maybe putting a little pressure on them, their guards, or try to a little bit. See how that makes it better for them.
I want to say earlier this year, didn't Woodland scoot by them? It wasn't a blow-up by any means. Just a couple weeks ago, I think
it was like 52-51 or something. Yeah, it was a close ball game. So we're just about a minute away from the start of this one. It will be, Bloomfield will be in their white, trimmed in purple. The Woodland Cardinals will be in their red with the black, with the red letters on. Woodland coached by Sean Kinder, assisted by Ryan Layton, James Evans, and Shannon Gaines. And for Bloomfield, first-year coach Ben Sindel, assisted by Brody Moore. So we are just about set for the starting lineups here. Both teams sitting on their benches, having a final discussion with their coaching staff.
I'll tell you, I wondered how much Woodland would be able to get down here. I'm not sure if it's Woodland or Richland, but there's a lot of red still filing into the gym right now.
There is a lot of red coming into the gym. You're exactly right. You're exactly right. The other thing I wonder will come into play maybe a little bit is how Woodland reacts after losing last night in a game they thought that, you know, they're a little below their seed here. So we'll see how that plays out, how Coach Kinder gets them ready as well. Big crowd starting to file in here at Bloomfield. It'll be packed before the night is over for the 2 championship contests. Here are our starting lineups for this ball game. A 6-foot senior, number 3 at guard, Reed Layton. A 6-foot senior as well at a forward position, number 5, Braden Hastings. A 5'9" junior, number 10, big scorer and great shooter, Lane Lee. A 6-foot sophomore, number 12, Corbin Kinder. And a 6'2" junior in the post, number 21, Trey Cook. The Woodland Cardinals have lost, I believe, 5 this season, 2 to Cape Central. They've lost, of course, last night to the Richland Rebels. And for the Bloomfield Wildcats, they'll go like this. The 5'9" junior, number 1, Matthew Sanders. A 5'11" junior, number 4, Caleb Upchurch. At the point guard, a 5'8" senior, number 5, Aiden Hutchison. Inside, one of their inside players, 6'3", junior, number 15, Caden Kraft. And inside, their big scorer inside, a 6'2" senior, number 22, Lucas Dowdy. And as you said, Bobby, that'll be a trick. The Cardinals have got to find a way to stop Lucas Dowdy.
They got to find a way to stop him, and they got to get over the play last night. You know, right there at the buzzer, we saw what some people say a controversial call right there. Was it a foul? Was it not? Look, Jim, I went back and reviewed that play on replay myself today on a bigger screen. Here's the deal. I couldn't tell when the player's hands touched the ball handler out there. So for a Woodland person to say, well, you know, they missed that call, I couldn't see it on video evidence. Right. There's not enough there to change that call. So therefore, you have to go with the call on the floor made. It is what it is, but hey, the last second or so of the game shouldn't be the defining moment anyway.
Exactly right.
There is 32 other minutes there to play it right.
Woodland gets the basketball to start. Hastings with it in the corner. Drives into the lane, goes up, drove through the zone, up, and it's good, and it's 2-0 for the Cardinals.
Hastings made that look way too easy getting to the rim.
Upchurch with it. Man-to-man defense for Woodland here. Pressure defense out front, into the lane. Nice runner, and then reverse layup, no good. Rebound, no, Caden Kraft, and good. Nice putback by Kraft, and we're tied at 2.
I want to tell you, nice crossover first by Matthew Sanders. Nice dish down to Dowdy, and then a good cleanup job of Kraft.
Left side, then inside to Cook. Top to Lane Lee, wide open. You can't leave him open typically. Cook, nice strong rebound. He goes back up and good for 2 Woodland.
That's a good job by Cook. He just kept moving in there, creating a little space, and went back up strong and scored.
Hutchison guarded by Lee up top. They kick it off to Upchurch. Dowdy way outside. Sets a screen and then kicked out to Sanders. Inside to Dowdy. He ran the baseline nicely, and we're tied at 4.
That's a great look by Matthew Sanders, finding that guy under the rim right there. Boom, he got him.
Hastings with it. Cross court to Lake. Back out to Lee. Hastings drives in the lane, little runner up and good. Braden Hastings with 4, and it's 6-4 Woodland.
Hey, Hastings is not that big of a kid. Somebody step in front of him. They are letting him get to the rim with ease tonight.
Hutchison hounded by Lee there, then off to Kraft. Struggles, but he does make the catch, then tries to dribble through 3. Bad choice. It'll be tied up, be a jump ball, and go to Bloomfield.
Look at there, Braden Hastings right in the middle of that again.
Yeah, Hastings came to play tonight. Hutchison will inbounds for the Wildcats. The Kraft shot is no good, but taken down by Lucas Dowdy. Goes up strong, blocked by Cook. Then Hastings comes away with it. Trey Cook with a good block there. Hastings all the way, and we're going to have a turn them over on Woodland. So 6-4, Woodland with the lead. Bloomfield with the basketball. Hutchison out front. Trying to really move the Bloomfield defense or offense out a little bit. Upchurch tries to drive in. He's cut off there nicely. Then he turns around, jumper, no good. But Dowdy's right there for the putback, up and good.
Dowdy always finds himself in the right place, Jim.
4 for Lucas Dowdy, and we're tied at 6. Kinder inside to Cook. He goes up, no good, tipped once again, and comes away to Sanders. He's quickly down the floor for the Wildcats. He goes up to the basket and gets it blocked. Off to Lee. He's going to be up quick for the Cardinal. He goes to the basket, up and good, and it's 8-6 Woodland. Upchurch quickly up for Bloomfield. Cut off there by Hastings, but nice spin move, up and good. Caleb Upchurch with a nice move, and it's 8-8. And Coach Sean Kinder wants a timeout here to talk about some defensive things.
Well, Upchurch pushed him right down to the block and then pulled a tight spin move right there, and he's finishing right at the rim. Great job, Upchurch.
We're tied at 8 here, 4:51 to go in the first quarter. 4 of 6 for Woodland shooting the basketball, 4 of 5 from inside the arc, and 0 of 1 from the three-pointer, 4 of 9 for Bloomfield, no three-pointers yet.
And right now, Dowdy is still making his presence felt. He's rebounding hard. They're finding him on the baseline, running that well, getting him looks right near the rim. I think the pressure right now is more so on Woodland to change the way they're playing defense and shut down some of those good looks that Bloomfield's getting right now early in this game.
Yeah, I think that's probably exactly why Coach Sean Kinder called the timeout right there. So 8-8, we're tied. Lee brings it up for the Cardinals.
Well, I like Corbin Kinder right there. He just flashed the high post, and they wasn't looking there yet.
Cook with it, loses it, gets it back, and then inside to Corbin Kinder, up and good. Good look by Cook once he got it back there, and it's 10-8 Woodland. Nice balance scoring so far by both teams. Hutchison with it in the backcourt, and that's going to be a reach-in foul on Lane Lee. First team foul, first foul of the ball game, actually. Hutchison will inbounds for the Wildcats. And gets it into Kraft. Kraft thought about the back door, but it wasn't there to Upchurch, so they'll give it out to Sanders and reset some offense. To Kraft. Into Hutchison. He gets it knocked away, but that's going to be a foul. That's going to be number 2 on Lane Lee.
Lane Lee was a three-point shooter with a hot hand last night, and he's going to the bench right now. Yeah, that's a good move. You got to.
That'll be Hayden Van Gennep to come in. And, yeah, that's a big a player out of the game because he had a bunch last night. Inbounds, ball taken away by Layton. He's going to go all the way to the basket. He goes up. It's good, and he'll be fouled on a shoot one. See who that foul goes on. That is on Matt Sanders, his first, team foul number 1. And Reed Layton to shoot a free throw here. Layton's free throw, good. 13-8, Woodland with the lead. 4 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Pace, I think, seems to favor Woodland a little bit.
Yeah, they've picked it up right here, and Bloomfield struggled after that one good spin move and a layup. They've looked a little bit out of sorts.
Sanders opens up for him. A little runner in the lane. Good. Matt Sanders with the basket. He's got 4, and it's 13-10. Hastings drives inside, loses it, and we're going to have a foul called in the lane. That's going to go on number 5, Aiden Hutchison, his first, team foul number 2. Van Gennep to inbounds, gets it in the corner to Layton. He's open for 3, air ball, no good. Loose, tipped away, taken away by Sanders. He's going to go to the basket. He's going to lose it, get it back out to Kraft. And it's loose still. Kraft gets it back. He goes up and no good. Rebound loose on the floor, still loose. The scrum for it, and we're going to have see what the call is going to be. I think it could be a foul on Matt Sanders. It is a foul on Matt Sanders. That'll be his second.
Yeah, he come right over the top of him, slid right over the top of him. That's the right call on that play.
And that brings Law Grasser in the ball game for the Wildcats. Hastings in the corner. Pass inside to Cook. He goes up and good. He got down low, and it was an easy basket for Trey Cook. He's got 4. Grasser with it. Upchurch down the lane, then to Hayden. Hutchison, Aiden Hutchison for 3, and it's 15-13. Good ball movement.
Great ball movement, because everybody thinks that Bloomfield's going to be near the rim doing that, and then all of a sudden you kick it outside to Hutchison, who drains that 3 there.
Hastings in the corner. Cook gets big inside. Kinder to Van Gennep. Back to Kinder. Good give and go. Kinder gets it back out to Hastings. To Kinder in the corner for 3. Shots no good. Tip once again up and good by Layton. Reed Layton. He's got 5, and it's 17-13.
Reed Layton did well, but I was impressed by Kinder. You could tell Kinder was wanting to shoot there, but it wasn't there, so he kicks it out. He gets it again, wants to shoot. Wasn't there, kicks it out, and then finally another player gets the basket in.
Foul on the floor.
And that's a sophomore who's learning maturity of not shoot a bad shot, of kicking that out to another teammate.
Corbin Kinder with the foul, his first, team foul number 3. They get it in to Kraft. He goes up off the glass, shots no good. Rebound taken down by Hastings. Then to Kinder. Cross court to Hastings. Cook kicks it out. Hastings tries to go inside, but the cut there wasn't there, and it's ahead. Now to Upchurch. He goes to the basket. He'll be fouled on shoot 2 free throws.
Boy, you see it all the time, Jim. You make a bad play on one end with a pass, and then you create the foul on the other end.
Exactly right. Foul goes on Braden Hastings, his first, team foul number 4, and it sends Caleb Upchurch to the line to shoot 2 free throws. First one off the mark, no good. Calvin Layton checks in to replace Braden Hastings for the Cardinals. Second one up, and it is good this time. 17-14, 3-point lead for Woodland. Kinder with it. Inside to Van Gennep. Nice pass to Cook. Blocked by Kraft, though. And Grasser comes away with it.
That had 2 points written all over it until Kraft showed up.
Grasser with it. Kicks it off to Upchurch. Drives down the lane, stop, little runner in the lane, good. I'll tell you what, Caleb Upchurch has impressed me in this tournament. He's shot the ball really well in that lane.
Yeah, we talked about it last night. He identifies as the guy who wants to drive at the basket, and that's his kind of shot. Drive, pull up, hesitation, get it to go, drive in there, the spin move, but you better expect Upchurch to drive on it, and then he's got a nice touch once he gets around the rim and he shoots it. He doesn't do runners, and I like that because he knows his abilities right there.
Kraft with it to Hutchison. He's open. Shot is up. It's off the mark. No good. Grasser with the rebound. He goes up with it. Short. No good. Taken down by Kinder. He's down the floor quickly with it for Woodland. He's going to take it to the basket. Cut off there by Upchurch. Goes up. It's blocked. Tips out. Hutchison with it. Down the floor. He's going to go off with a layup. He gets it knocked away. Good job there by Hayden Van Gennep to get it knocked away.
We on the other end of the court by Bloomfield. That was great defense. They stopped the ball first on Kinder, and then he had to readjust and try to get to the rim, and that let the defense get in there and set up. That is a great job of basketball there for Bloomfield on that defense.
Inbounds. Catch made by Upchurch. He's guarded there. Lots of pressure all of a sudden by Woodland. They come away with the steal. Open 3 up and good by Calvin Layton, and it's 20-16.
Well, this is a team who is guard heavy, and they like to shoot deeper shots, and Calvin Layton just nailed one there.
Foul goes on Briar Sauls on the rebound attempt, and that means Bloomfield will shoot 2 free throws, I believe.
Man, they never had to do anything there on that possession except just get the attempted rebound off a made shot, and you're going to the free throw line.
Exactly right. Lucas Dowdy will shoot to 2 free throws. Dowdy's got 4 so far for the Wildcats. Up, and it is good. 2017, 18.6 seconds to go here in the first, and what's been a really good first quarter, fast-paced. Second one for Dowdy. Just off the mark, no good. 2 of 4 now for Bloomfield from the free throw line. To Kinder. Drives to the basket, up and no good. Rebound taken down by Dowdy. Hutchinson with it in the backcourt. 8 seconds to end the quarter. Off to Upchurch. 4 seconds to go. Got to get a shot off if they want to. It's up off the mark, no good. Rebound by Layton, and it'll be the end of the first quarter. It's been a good one here in the third place game in the varsity bracket. It is Woodland 20 and Bloomfield 17. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
We're back at Bloomfield High School, end of 1 at the Stoddard County Activities Association Varsity third place game, and it's a 2017 lead for the Woodland Cardinals. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford along with you. And Bobby, really nice, fast-paced first quarter. I don't know that that's the pace Bloomfield prefers to play the whole game.
I don't know what it is, but I was looking at those numbers we talked in break. I think Woodland needs to step up the pressure even more so, especially in the backcourt. The reason I say that, Bloomfield is 7 of 17, Woodland's 9 of 16 shooting the basketball right now. Well, there's no separation in shot attempts, so there's not as many turnovers in my mind. I think that's an area right there. Woodland wants to win that battle of the turnover area, and stepping up the pressure. I think they're good enough and quick enough in their press defense they can do that.
Lane Lee back in for Woodland. Three-pointer, another one by Calvin Layton, 23-17. He's got 6 points, 2 of 2 shooting that three. Upchurch with the basketball, kicks it off to Grasser. And he's going to be called for a travel. He drug that pivot foot just a little bit. Trey Cook checks back in for the Cardinals. Hastings with it. Nice defense by Lucas Dowdy. Bloomfield back up the floor. Need a basket here. Hutchinson takes it to the basket. Up. He gets fouled and go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
That's a great job of Hutchinson on that face pass outward, because when he faked the pass to Dowdy, that drove the defender. It made him sit right there. And then when he went to the rim, foul.
First foul on Trey Cook. Aiden Hutchinson to shoot 2 free throws. Up and good. He's got 4. He's got a second one. Up and it is off the mark, no good. But Dowdy with the offensive board and put back. Lucas Dowdy with 7 now.
That kid is a monster around the rim.
23-20, back to a 3-point game. Inside to Cook, and he kicks it back out. Layton once again, he is on fire. Calvin Layton with 9 now. 3 of 3 shooting the 3.
Hey, Calvin Layton said, hey, Lane Lee, take a seat, I got this. He has picked up where Lee left off in the first half last night.
So I believe they called that a 2 after I look up. It's 25-20 now. Upchurch to Dowdy. Down the baseline, and he gets pushed. Good call. That'll be the second one on Trey Cook.
Last night I wondered how well Dowdy operated in the offense. Tonight I'm seeing how well he operates in the offense on the baseline. That's his area. He's really strong on the baseline, and then he wants to crab step and get you on his back and go up and score. And when you do that, the possibility is to score and get the foul.
Kraft with the jumper, good. Peyton Kraft for 2, 25-22. Hastings with the basketball. Picks up his dribble and then kicks it back out to Lee. Kinder at the free throw line. Hastings drives to the basket. He's going to be fouled there on the floor.
Boy, if Bloomfield could have held back, that was a possible collision of Woodland players coming. Kinder cut down and Hastings cut to the basket. And they were about to collide there, I thought.
Lee for 3 on the inbounds pass. Good. Lane Lee for 3. Hutchison off to Grasser. Into Upchurch. Upchurch drives down the lane. Puts it up. No good. Gets his own rebound. Goes up, gets it blocked partially. Dowdy, though, comes down with it. Turnaround jumper, falls off, no good. And then we're going to have a foul, and that's going to go, I think, on Grasser on the rebound.
Yeah, enough attempts down low like that. You know, it was tight in there, but Bloomfield's got to get one to fall before you commit a foul like that.
That was an area Bloomfield struggled with a little bit last night. They missed 4 or 5 chippies inside like that during the ball game. Cross court, Hastings wide open for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Upchurch. Gets it ahead to Dowdy, who runs the floor. He goes up and good, and he's fouled and will shoot one. And that's going to be the 3rd on Lane Lee.
Well, Lane Lee's got to understand, I'm beat right here. Do not foul and pick up that 3rd.
Dowdy will shoot the free throw. Try to get the old-fashioned three-pointer. Sanders going to check back in for the Wildcats. Free throw, good.
Well, you look at a team, you know, he may not be your first selection, but you look at a team that, I'm telling you, I'm picking Dowdy every day of the week on my team.
Absolutely. He just gets things done inside.
Well, you want kids who work and who has a fire in their belly, and he certainly does. And he rebounds.
Cross court, nice steal by Kraft. He's quickly down. Crossover, stop in the lane, puts it up. He'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. And really right now, Bobby, I believe Bloomfield's the aggressor a little bit.
The aggressor, and they're attacking near the rim. Right now, Woodland's got to just spread the floor. You know, look at the shot attempts when they spread the floor. They're getting wide open looks from 3. They can get it down to the post if they need to, but they're going to operate usually outside of the arc. And right now, they're just not getting good separation on the floor, and they're taking bad shot attempts, and it's resulting on fast break attempts for Bloomfield. Bloomfield's able to speed Woodland up instead of the opposite.
Kraft makes both free throws, 28-26. Briar Sauls checks back in. Braden Hastings just picked up a 2nd foul, checks out. 28-27, 1-point ball game here. 5 minutes to go in the first half. To Sauls. He puts the jumper up, it's no good. Rebound, Upchurch.
Yeah, that's just not a great shot attempt. You know, he's off balance right there already.
Sanders with it, pulls it back out. He's guarded there by Corbin Kinder. Off to Hutchison. Then to Upchurch. He drives, kicks it out to Dowdy. Hutchison, tough catch, but he makes it. He's looking for a screen. He does get it then. To Upchurch. Next foul on Woodland will have Bloomfield shooting free throws the rest of the quarter. Sanders inside to Dowdy. He got open on that baseline once again, up and good. He runs that baseline so well.
That's a design play right there. Dowdy was out on the wing. He gets rid of the ball, and he just circles off a screen right there and comes down low underneath and gets a basket.
Kinder with the jumper, good.
And you saw Sanders stood up top, and he waited for that to happen. He knew where that basketball was supposed to go.
30-29 Woodland. Upchurch in the lane, gives it to Dowdy once again. He goes up, loses it. It's loose. Woodland comes away with it. Van Gennep quickly down the floor. He goes up left-handed, no good. Rebound by Kraft. He loses it inside to Sauls, and it'll be out of bounds and go back to Wildcats.
Don't look now, but there's a limping player right there. That is Upchurch limping for Bloomfield. They cannot afford to lose him.
Grasser checks back in.
So now when I look at Bloomfield, the person who's going to penetrate the paint is going to be Sanders right here.
Right.
So cover Sanders on that. Don't let him do that. And then the man who's guarding Dowdy, don't leave him. You stick with him. I don't care if it's a wide open layup. Just don't leave Dowdy because he's the guy that's going to most likely hurt you there.
There's Sanders in the lane on cue, sort of. Misses the shot. Hastings with the rebound. Gets it poked away, but run down by Layton. Then to Kinder. In the lane, 15-foot jumper, rolls out, no good. Rebound by Dowdy. And he hands it off to Sanders. Back out to Hutchison. 3:26 to go in the quarter. Woodland by 1, 30-29. To Kraft at the high post. Gives it back to Hutchison. Crossover, good hands there by Van Gennep, and he's down for the layup, up and missed it, no good. Off of Kinder, out of bounds, and go back to the Wildcats.
Well, that's the one they want back there. That was a layup. You did a great job getting the turnover by Van Gennep and just missed the layup there.
Sanders with it, guarded by Kinder. Crossover, drives on the lane and kicks it out to Hutchison.
Good job by Woodland cutting off Sanders. Didn't let him get inside right there.
Grasser gives it off to Sanders. He drives down the lane. He goes up, and he's going to be a jump ball, and he'll stay with the Bloomfield Wildcats.
Well, that's bad vision with Sanders. He had Dowdy on a cut right there if he wanted him coming off the edge right there, and he should have gave that ball up. Dowdy would have had the position to get that guy on his back instead of Sanders coming straight on at him.
Hutchison to inbounds. They give it to Dowdy. Oh, good defense by Kinder. Read it all the way. He goes down for the layup, up and good. Corbin Kinder for 2. It's 32-29. Kinder with 6 now. They're working on Upchurch on the bench. That ankle, they're wrapping it over there. Hutchison kicks it out to Grasser. He'll take a long 3. No good. Rebound by Calvin Layton. Van Ginnep inside, good pass inside, up and good. Basket by Elias Nininger, and it's 34-29. Coach Sindel wants a timeout.
It was a 3-point game that's now a 5-point game, and look, Grasser's decent. He's played some minutes in this game, but don't take that 3 because that's not what got you the dance right here and kept that close. You're only 1 of 3 in the game, so you're 1 of 2 at the time. You're not a 3-point shooting team, and don't try to be in that situation. Work it down low to the rim. That's where you found success. Keep doing that. And it's not too late. You're only down 5, 2:14 left in the second, but they've got to keep in mind of who they are right now.
34-29. 2 more games tonight. The championship games coming up of this tournament. The JV game will be next, and that's the Dexter Bearcats and the Bernie Mules, and then the varsity championship, the Puxico Indians and the Richland Rebels in that one. Also, just a reminder, we'd like for you to like us on Facebook. We're right at 10,000 likes, and we'd love to get there, so we'd love for you to do that. Later this or next week, we've got games for you Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Thursday from Puxico was Twin Rivers visits. Friday and Risco is Richland will be there, and then Saturday we'll have 6 games for you from the Charleston 6th-man shootout. So lots of stuff going on next week as well on high school sports. 34-29, Bloomfield with the basketball. And Sanders walks it up.
Plus Woodland right now in the shooting category, they're 15 of 25, and Bloomfield 11 make that 12 now of 26.
Caden Kraft with 2, and it's 35-31. Kraft with 8 now. To Kinder. Cross court. And then Hastings open for 3. Short, no good, but Kinder with the offensive board. Didn't block him out. He goes up. It's partially blocked by Dowdy. Hastings gets it back in the lane. He goes back up. Dowdy blocks it again. Tipped out, and it'll stay with Woodland.
I'll tell you, Hastings can't do that. You can't bring the ball down in there with bigger guys.
And another block that time by Kraft.
2 blocks in that series right there for Bloomfield. Nice defense.
Sanders with the basketball. Upchurch tying his shoe over there, ready to come back in the ball game for the Wildcats. Sanders with it up top. He's guarded there by Calvin Layton. Puts it on the floor, drives into the lane. Little runner, he gets bumped, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, somebody's going to have to read that. Look, Sanders has broke free. Step in front right there. They're stepping too late to try to stop him. Will he dish to the block? Well, maybe so, but you still got to stop Sanders there, unless it's Dowdy. Then I'm probably sticking with Dowdy, because if it's a miss, you can guarantee Dowdy's cleaning up.
Upchurch, Caleb Upchurch checks back in the ball game for the Wildcats. Still hobbling a little bit, you can tell. Second free throw by Sanders. This one's long, no good. Rebound by Kinder. Cross court. Then this Hastings.
Well, somebody needs to drive at Upchurch. If he's hobbling, swing it and then be set and drive at him inside the paint right there. I would like to see Kinder be that man to drive.
Layton, 3-pointer, no good. Ahead to Upchurch. Puts it on the floor, drives into the lane, up and good. Not hurting too bad. That's 7 for him now, and it's 35-33 with 34 seconds to go before the end of the half.
Tough shot, and he made it look easy.
Kinder for 3, off the mark, no good. Dowdy with the rebound. Chance to tie it here before the end of the half for the Wildcats.
Patience is your virtue if you're Bloomfield right here. Make sure of a shot. Go into the half tied.
Upchurch with it with the 10 seconds to go before the end of the half. Dowdy gets, and it's going to be a foul on Dowdy, I believe. Yes, it will be. His first. Team foul number 3. Bad turn of events for Bloomfield.
Don't stay back. Get up and pressure the ball a little bit. Frustrate this guy.
Into the corner, Kinder puts it on the floor. Jump shot at the buzzer. It's off the mark, no good. Tipped up and no good at the buzzer. So we're at halftime in what has been a terrific third place game here in the varsity level at the Stoddard County Tournament. It is Woodland 35, Bloomfield 33. We're going to take a break. You'll see some commercials, and then we'll be back in about 7 minutes with the second half action here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are Young.
At SCAA Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SCAA Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Altry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School. About 3 minutes to go before the start of the second half of this third place game. 35-33, Woodland with the lead over Bloomfield right now. I'm Jim Riker, Bobby Alford alongside, and Bobby, it's been a good one, and as we look at the stats, it shows why it's a 35-33 game.
Yeah, we're going to head to individuals first, and then I'm going to show you where I think the difference in this game is between these two teams. Right now in the books for the Bloomfield Wildcats, they are 13 of 27 shooting. That's 48%. 12 of 24 inside the arc at 50%. 1 of 3 outside at 33%. 6 of 11 from the free throw line. That needs to jump up a little bit, 55%. They do have 14 total rebounds. Good night so far there. In the books, Matthew Sanders with 2 right now. Upchurch with 7. 4 for Hutchison. 8 for Kraft. 12 for Dowdy, and that rounds out their scoring as we will hop over and take a look at the Woodland Cardinals. For them, it is 15 of 31 shooting at 48%, 11 of 21 inside the arc at 52%, and 4 of 10 beyond it at 40%. Nice night there. Only 1 of 1 shooting free throws, and only 9 rebounds in the game. 5 points for Leighton Reed right now, 4 for Hastings, 5 for Lane Lee, 6 points for Kinder. Also 9 for Calvin Layton. All of those threes from him, they went back and changed that 2 to a 3 again. 4 points from Trey Cook, 2 for Ellis Nenninger, and I believe 1 for Briar Saul. So Jim, when we look at these teams, and I'm looking through the stats, Bloomfield is winning in the free throw department 6-11. Only thing Woodland's done is 1 for 1, so they can't get inside again. That hurt them last night. Remember at halftime they said 38% shooting the basketball from the inside the arc. They're struggling again inside, and they're not getting the shots there to get to the free throw line. And then you look at the rebound department. Bloomfield is winning that 14-9. Offensive boards 7-4. They're winning. That second chance opportunities by Dowdy. Look, I'm going to tell you, it's 33-35 right now. Woodland is winning. If this game remains close, I'm taking Bloomfield to upset them and win just because of the ability to get the free throw line and score around the rim.
Yeah, they have done a really good job of that, no question about that. So we've got a good one here. We've got 2 more for you later tonight. The championship, as we mentioned, of the junior varsity will be next. And then the championship of the varsity contest will start about 8:30 or so. And that'll be the Puxico Indians and the Richland Rebels.
Jim, I think during right at halftime, got an update. We have closed on 10,000. I think we're at.
We're closing in on 10,000 likes or follows on Facebook. It's exactly right, 9948 or something like that. So if you haven't liked us on and followed us on Facebook at Aycorp Sports, please do that. We'd appreciate it. You get some good stuff there. Woodland with the basketball, start the quarter. Hastings with it, kicks it out to Lee. Bloomfield in their zone.
Upchurch seems to be moving fine here after the half back out there.
Kinder kicks it back out to Lee. To Layton, Reed Layton. No good, but Kinder with the rebound is taken away by Dowdy. He pulls up, good job there, and he kicks it off to Upchurch. Nice pass to Sanders, up and good. We're tied at 35.
What else can you say? Dowdy ripped the ball away, advanced it up court, and then I'm in trouble, kicked it off to somebody else, and look at Bloomfield run the floor well.
Hastings inside, knocked away, but goes back. Lee in the corner. Layton once again for three. Air ball this time. Hastings, though, comes down with it. Tries to go up inside. Good defense. Oh, nice kick off to Cook. It's blocked, but there'll be a foul called.
Now look at there. They missed on the threes right there. Once the ball was inside, they kept moving around, got it inside. They didn't get the shot to fall. They did get a foul on Bloomfield. You've got to be able to work that ball around that rim right there like that.
First foul on Upchurch. Free throw up and good by Braden Hastings. He's got 5 now.
And the other piece, when you're not working the ball inside, there's no chance you're going to make Dowdy foul. And he is your nemesis right now if you're Woodland.
3 for 3 now from the line are the Woodland Cardinals, and they lead 37-35. Sanders off to Upchurch. Man-to-man defense for the Cardinals. Sanders with the catch. Puts it on the floor and pulls it back out as nothing's there. Now it opens back up. Good spacing on the floor. Great spacing. Upchurch for 3. No good. He walked first, though.
They got him on a hop. A lot of times you'll see players get away from that. He caught it, but he waited so long on the hop, and that's where they caught him on.
Lee to Kinder. Cross court. Reed Layton and Lee up top. He's got 3 fouls. Gets it back, takes the 3 from the top of the circle. Good, Lane Lee for 3. Something that they were missing in that first half as Lee had to sit a lot.
Yeah, I think he only knocked down 1 3 in that first half, and boy, I mean, he can absolutely rip them through there when he's got chances to shoot the ball.
5-point lead for the Cardinals now, 40-35. Inside to Dowdy, goes off of the hands of Cook of the Cardinals and will stay with Bloomfield. Bloomfield they do so many little things right. They space the floor so nicely. They set good screens. They run nice plays. They do a good job of a lot of different things.
You know, the thing, just how scrappy and how hard they play it and they hustle. You know, more than anything, is there's more talented teams, certainly, but I don't know that anybody works as hard right now that I've seen as Bloomfield.
Up and good. Great pass by Hutchison inside to Dowdy, and it's 40-37. You're right. Ben Sindle's got playing so hard. I just really enjoy watching him play. Lee thought about the 3 and pulls it back up top to Hastings. Kinder will take the 3. Good. Corbin Kinder for 3.
That's 2 3-nows in our last 2 possessions for Woodland. That'll separate a game in a hurry. You start knocking down those shots.
9 for Corbin Kinder. Upchurch in the lane, gets it blocked. Gets it back though, goes back up, gets it blocked again, and then Hastings comes out of there for Woodland. He's quickly down the floor with it. He takes it all the way to the basket, up and good. Braden Hastings with 6 and a timeout by Coach Ben Sindle.
8 quick points right there by Woodland, and look at this thing grow to a 45-37 lead.
30-second timeout. Woodland all of a sudden 6 of 14 from the 3-point line. Bloomfield only 1 3, and that is not Bloomfield's strength to shoot the 3-pointer. So to get back in the game when another team shoots 3s, it's tough on them.
And they lost some focus there on defense, let some things happen, and they didn't get good looks offensively on their end of the floor either. Look, they need to play ball control, work it around the rim, and score. Get the other team running around and get the easy basket, and they haven't done that the last couple of possessions. They've got to go back to playing Bloomfield Wildcat basketball right here.
Woodland 18 of 36 from the field now at 50%. Bloomfield 15 of 31 at about 49%.
And Kinder's sitting there with 9. I thought he would have a bigger night tonight. He's sitting at 9, and he just knocked down a 3. If I'm Woodland, that's the last kid I want to see to get hot. I mean, he was mediocre last night shooting the ball. Wasn't his best night, but, Lane Lee has kind of stepped back a little bit from last night, but Kinder's a kid who can carry that team when he gets hot. He can do it inside and out, and you don't want him to start getting rhythm.
Sanders with the basketball, and he's going to be fouled there by Corbin Kinder. Be out of bounds on the side to the Wildcats. His second foul, team foul number 1. Hutchison looks to inbounds and gets it into Kraft. Gives it off, and then Sanders.
Boy, Sanders is working Kinder to death over there, and he's picked up 2 quick ones.
He just picked up his 3rd. That's exactly right. Yeah, Matt Sanders is really taking it to Corbin Kinder right this second.
Well, and they're attacking downhill right now, and that's hard to stop the way Sanders had that angle on Kinder.
Going to have a foul, and that's going to be a hold on Trey Cook, I believe. That'll be the 3rd team foul now on the Woodland Cardinals, all in about 12 seconds or so.
Yeah, or maybe less. And look, I mean, you're 3 fouls, 4:56 left. I'm going to say that Bloomfield's going to be shooting free throws here before long.
Right. Cook picks up his 3rd. He checks out, as did Kinder. Calvin Layton. Kraft, jumper up and good. Caden Kraft, tough catch, came right down and went back up for the jump shot, and it's good, 45-39. Hastings going to try to drive to the basket. He goes up, rebound by Kraft. He gives it off to Hutchison. Gets it ahead to Dowdy, who ran the floor nicely, up and good. Man, he ran that floor well.
Well, that's where I was thinking they need to go to the basketball, but not on the fast break necessarily. I was thinking it, but they got it, so you take it. But right now, you got the starting post player out, and Dowdy's had a nice game. You need to attack in the post if you're Bloomfield, and look at him turn up the pressure.
Hastings, good pass, off shots, no good. Hastings gets the rebound, though. He goes up, but Dowdy will get him on a swipe, and it'll be 2 shots for Braden Hastings.
They missed Dowdy on the first foul. They got him on the second one. He got him on the first time around right there.
Second foul on Dowdy, 2nd team foul on Bloomfield. Braden Hastings. He's got 7 on the night now. Woodland 4 of 4 from the free throw line. I think they were 8 of 9 last night. They shoot them very, very well.
Shoot them well, and that's a point of emphasis I said at halftime. They just got to find ways to get the ball inside and go to that free throw line more. They was 1 of 1 at the half, and now they've already been there 4 times in 4 minutes in this quarter.
Sanders with the basketball, puts it on the floor, drives into the lane, goes up, little floater, good. Matthew Sanders with 2, he's got 6. They really get into the lane well and shoot that jumper well in the lane.
They did, and you notice how they stuck a little bit more to Dowdy right there. They didn't let him run free, and Sanders had that look right there. It's tough look contested, but he still had a little bit of a look.
Tipped out of bounds by Upchurch. Will stay with Woodland. 4-point ball game, 47-43. 3:51 to go here in the 3rd.
That was a nice job of Calvin Layton not passing that ball before he got on the other side of the timeline.
Hastings for 3, no good. Dowdy with the rebound. He gets fouled, and that'll be the 4th team foul on Woodland here in the 3rd.
Yep, sure did. He got pushed on that play right there.
Foul number 15, Calvin Layton.
That goes on Calvin Layton, his 1st team foul, as we mentioned, number 4. Sanders brings it up, 4-point deficit for the Wildcats. Sanders, nice crossover dribble, runner into the lane, but blocked nicely there by Calvin Layton.
Well, that was one he should have gave out to Dowdy.
Lee up, no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
They abandoned ship down there, and Dowdy was coming on the baseline, and he would have had an easy layup had he kicked that off to him.
Second foul on Aiden Hutchison, and sends Lane Lee to the shot line to shoot 2 free throws. Up and good. Van Gennep set to check in.
Nice crowd on hand, and it's only the 3rd place game. We've still got 2 championship games to go.
Exactly right. It'll start packing in more. Lane Lee checks out. He's got 10 now. First kid in double figures for the for the Cardinals. 6-point game, 49-43. Sort of the same spot Bloomfield was in yesterday against Puxico. 6 point. They couldn't get below that little 6-point deficit that they got into. Upchurch, Backdoor to Dowdy, up and good. Boy, they ran that so well. He set the high screen, and then he cut to the basket.
Well, they stopped him well, and I thought they was going to have Upchurch in a tight spot, but they didn't attack and just trap him in right there, and he had just enough room to get that to Dowdy and score.
Reed Layton with it up there. Kicks it across to Van Gennep. Knocked away, loose. Goes out of bounds, and actually probably if Upchurch would have let that go, it would have been Bloomfield's ball, but he was laying out of bounds when he touched it.
Well, you got to love their efforts. Even Upchurch diving on the floor, trying to slap it back in as he's laying on his back. I am highly, highly impressed with this Bloomfield squad.
Nininger checked back in for the Woodland Cardinals. He gets it on the post, up off the glass, and good. Nice little move there, Elias Nininger.
I'm going to tell you, Nininger is shorter than a lot of people, but he knew to keep that ball high and go up. If a short guy can do it, hey, the big boys need to be able to do it as well. Great job.
Hutchison with the ball out front for the Wildcats. Kicks it off to Upchurch. It opens up for him. He runs in the lane. It goes up. No basket will be on the floor, so instead, Upchurch will shoot 2 free throws. That's the 5th team foul on the Woodland Cardinals.
My thoughts are there was no way that basketball was going to be able to go into that with the people in front of him. The shot he had to throw up and it goes in.
I agree with you. Upchurch has got 7 points, 3 rebounds on the evening so far.
That's another kid. We talk about how hard Dowdy works. Upchurch, he's just a worker in there. You know,
he is.
He fights to the rim. Sanders the same way. I mean, this team is just as gritty as they come.
Yep. Second free throw, little long, no good. Rebound by Reed Layton. Oh, nice wraparound. Nininger, good, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1.
Boy, Nininger got a guy. He trapped him on his backside. When that pass come, that was an easy one for him.
Foul went on Sanders, his 3rd. Really nice wraparound there, too. 53-46, 7-point lead all of a sudden for Woodland. First free throw missed of the night for them. They're 7 of 8. Bloomfield 7 of 13 from the free throw line. Sanders puts it on the floor, kicks it in the corner to Kraft. Back to Sanders. Drives down the baseline, not there. Throws it away. Dowdy swung out and Sanders thought he was going to swing in, and it's a turnover.
The tougher deal there is Sanders drove himself into a bad spot with no shot. And Dowdy's coming over thinking, hey, that's what I do is when you cut, I cut. Hoping to get a dish to him, and they just know where to go with it.
Hastings, nice dish off to Nininger again, and he's going to be fouled one more time. That's going to go on Dowdy. That'll be his 3rd.
Well, they just keep losing Nininger in there. I mean, he is sliding in there and finding himself near the rim and getting shot attempts.
And it is funny, he's the shortest of the post players they've had in there all night.
Yep, he has made their last 4 points for Woodland.
Misses the free throw. He'll have a second one. Into the ball game, Cole Hartline for Lucas Dowdy for the Wildcats. Second one short this time. Rebound taken down by Upchurch. He's quickly down, knocked out of bounds by Reed Layton, and it'll go back to Bloomfield. This is one of those points, I think, Bobby, 53-46. Bloomfield really needs a basket here to not let it get away from him a little bit.
And you're missing a defender and a rebounder in there in Dowdy. He's on the bench right now, so, somebody's got to make a basket for him.
Sanders tries to drive baseline, then kicks it out to Upchurch, who drives into the lane, stop, pop, up, and good.
And there it is.
Caleb Upchurch with 10 now, and it's 48-53. Calvin Layton out to Van Gennep. Layton in the corner now. Brings it back out to the top. Van Gennep drives baseline. Good kickoff to Nininger once again. Off the glass and good. Elias Nininger's got 8 already just coming off the bench, and it's 55-48.
6 in a row for Nininger right now.
Into the corner. Back out to Sanders. Minute to go in the quarter. Gives it off to Hutchison. To Upchurch, tough catch. He makes it though. Puts up a 15-footer, short, no good. Sort of falling away on that one. Van Gennep up to Nininger once again. Up, dishes it off this time to Reed Layton, up and good. Elias Nininger is having a game, folks.
I'll tell you, if he's not going to score, he's going to make the assist, I guess. Valuable minutes from Nininger off the bench.
57-48, Sanders. Top from Hartline out to Hutchison. Then to Upchurch. Tries to drive in. He's going to be called for a travel.
Yep, too much there. When nothing was happening, it finally caught up with him and nowhere to go with the basketball.
14 seconds to go in the quarter. Van Gennep brings it up to Hastings. Back out to Van Gennep, 6 seconds in the quarter. Hastings tries to drive in, he does, and he's going to be fouled, and he'll shoot free throws, as that's over 5 team fouls. So Braden Hastings will shoot 2 free throws here for the Woodland Cardinals.
Hastings has not missed from the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, he's been very, very solid there. You're exactly right. Kobe Miller set to check in here with 1.4 seconds to go in the quarter, and just as you say that, the announcer's curse takes effect, and he misses the free throw.
I had no effect on that free throw whatsoever.
It's always the way it works, man. Reed Layton takes a breather, and Kobe Miller in. Second one, this time is good. 10-point game, 58-48. Hutchison tries to get a long 3 at the buzzer, just off the back of the rim. So we are at the end of 3, and Woodland has opened it up a little bit. It's the Woodland Cardinal 58, the Bloomfield Wildcats 48. We'll be back in 30 seconds with the fourth quarter here on Aycorp Sports.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Back at Bloomfield High School, Woodland leads 58-48 as we head to the fourth quarter over the Bloomfield Wildcats. And Bobby, you were showing me in there in the break the amount of free throws that Woodland shot in that quarter.
Yeah, so at the half they were 1 of 1, and I said they needed to get inside and learn how to get to the free throw line and do a better job getting in there and doing that. This quarter alone, they were 7 of 11 from the free throw line. So keep that 7 number in mind. The score is 58-48 right now, so -7 off that makes it a 3-point game, right?
Right.
It was only a 2-point lead for Woodland at the half. The free throws are the difference this quarter.
Absolutely. They have got to the free throw line. They've attacked the basket. They've got to the free throw line. And you wonder a little bit with Bloomfield, with playing the 5 kids, only 5 last night, and only playing mostly 5 tonight. Are their legs starting to go a little bit here later in the ball game?
Maybe so. And remember at the half too, Bloomfield I think was 6 of 11 shooting free throws. They only hit 1 and only made 2 free throw attempts that quarter.
Right.
I mean, what a difference in that area of the game. You know why you practice so many free throws? Because it makes a huge difference in the outcome.
Absolutely right. Upchurch with the basketball, guarded by Kinder. Off to Sanders. Sanders drives in the lane, gets bumped, no call. Good no call. And back out to Upchurch. Puts it on the floor, kicks it across to Sanders. Good defense here by Woodland. Start the quarter.
Hadn't really got the ball down low to anybody yet. They're being cut off well by Woodland on every attempt.
Sanders off to Kraft. Then to Hutchison.
Well, they're not going to make up 10 points this way. They've got to attack somewhere.
To Sanders. There he gets in the lane, 12-foot jumper, long, no good tip. Sanders gets it back though. Then back door to Upchurch, up and good. Upchurch with 12, and it's 58-50. Cross court to Hastings. Right corner Lee, good. Lane Lee for 3. 13 for him now, and it's 61-50. Seven of 15 now, Woodland from the three-point line. Hutchison for 3 for the Wildcats, no good. Hastings comes out of there with it quickly, and he's going to be called for a travel. Got caught in his hip a little bit as he tried to dribble it through.
Well, Jim, I want to go back to Woodland's possession. Let's keep an eye on this. Dowdy come up to set the screen. Hutchinson started that play too quickly. He's got to let Dowdy get there to get set. He's going to get him on a moving screen right there and a pick rather than a clean screen if he starts that too early like that.
Inbound to Sanders. Back out to Hutchison. Bloomfield trails by 11. 6 minutes to go in the ball game. Kraft from the high post gives it to Hutchison. And back out to Sanders. Tough catch. He makes it. He's guarded there by Layton. He goes up and under. No good. Rebound taken down by Layton. Calvin Layton, that is. And then out to Kinder. Right side, Lee's open for three again. Rims out, no good. Wasn't quite a set on that one. And then Dowdy comes away with the rebound. Off to Kraft.
Interesting enough, we have not called Dowdy's name in the score column in a while. I think on a couple of drives, really from Sanders, he's forgot, pass to Dowdy if I can first, shoot second, and it's kind of reversed right there. Look, Dowdy's a kid down low who's been getting it done right here. Keep him involved.
Off to Upchurch. To Kraft, he brings it back out to Sanders. Hutchison with it. Has to pick up his dribble. Good defense once again by Woodland here. Jumper up and off the mark, no good by Sanders. Hutchison to Kinder. Stop pop from about 14, good.
Whoa, they let him just have such an open look at the basket right there for Kinder, and he doesn't miss those.
Kinder with 11 now, 63-50. Off to Upchurch. Backdoor bad pass, Cook comes away with it.
Sanders cut, and he had his head down. He wasn't looking up at the ball anymore, and that's where the ball is coming to, is Sanders.
Hastings drives baseline, then it's blocked by Kraft. Reed Layton will check back in, and he'll give Braden Hastings a little break. I will say this, the famous air conditioner at Bloomfield has kicked in.
Yes, it has.
It is not going to be hot in here, folks, I can tell you. Gonna have a foul on Bloomfield. Not sure if it's on Dowdy or Kraft. We'll see. It is on Dowdy. That's his fourth.
It would be the right decision to bring your jacket and wear it inside.
Yes, it would. Yes, it would. Free throw by Cook is good. Cole Hartline checks back in, and Dowdy will take a seat with the 4 fouls. 14-point deficit for Bloomfield. It's Trey Cooks at the free throw line. Second one is short, no good. Rebound by Kraft. Out to Upchurch. Going to try to take it to the basket, kicks it off to Hartline, goes out of bounds. He got in Upchurch got in a double team there and didn't have any place to go with it, really.
Yeah, tried to spin, and he had a man right there in front of him when he made the spin.
Lee with it for Woodland. Woodland's got a lot of nice little players. Corbin Kinder up and good. About 12 foot.
Another jumper from the same spot and just wide open. He's just got a nice little jumper right there.
Yes, he does. They've got a nice complement of players. They got kids who can shoot the ball, handle it. Some three-point shooters, some outside, some jump shooters. They do a nice job.
Now, I'm going to tell you, if Woodland had a large post player, I'm talking a 6'5" kid, tremendously dangerous if they did.
Yes, you're exactly right. I was thinking the same thing. Sanders kicks it off, open for Hutchison for 3. It's going to be off the mark, no good. Layton with the rebound. Reed Layton up quickly with it. To Lee, back up top. In the lane, nice pass up to Cook and good. Good pass by Calvin Layton. He's just a sophomore. Coach Zendel's going to take a timeout as it's a 18-point lead for Woodland all of a sudden. It's Woodland 68. Bloomfield 50. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports. We're back at Bloomfield High School. Woodland's opened up an 18-point lead here with 3:29 to go in the ball game, 68-50. And Bobby, we talked about it. Woodland has got to the free throw line here in the second half a lot more.
Yeah, they did, and Bloomfield is not. They've lost focus here in the third quarter, starting of the fourth. They got there by driving and either dishing, or when you thought about dishing, the hole opened up and you made easy layups. Well, when they stopped dishing, hey, you didn't have to worry about it anymore, so they just closed in on the ball handler and his contested shot every time, and they haven't got to the free throw line right there. They've stopped the ball handler, made him take an unorthodox shot, and they really capitalized on those mistakes from Bloomfield.
Good double team there by Woodland, and then a steal by Hastings. He's down the floor. He's going to go up for the layup. Up short, no good. Kinder and Upchurch fight for it. Kinder comes away with it. He goes up off the glass and good. Corbin Kinder's having a nice game. He's got 15 now, and it's 70-50.
Yeah, he was my player to watch in the pregame right there. I thought he'd have a better night tonight, a little bit stronger performance, and he certainly has.
Lane Lee picks up his 4th out front. Van Gennep in the game, and Elias Nininger, who was the secret weapon there in the 3rd quarter for the Woodland Cardinals, is back in the ball game. Sanders takes it in the backcourt. Off to Hutchison. Little weave offense here by Bloomfield. Hutchison, fall away jumper off the glass, no good. Rebound by Nininger. He comes out of there for the Cardinals. Kicks it across to Kinder. Up top to Hastings. Hastings, runner in the lane, up and good. Braden Hastings with 2 more. He's got 11 now, and it's 72-50.
Well, I tell you, the tale of two cities right here for Woodland, their second half, they have looked like a really strong team.
Yeah, they have really played well. The best we've seen them in the 2 games that I've watched them, at least up here. No question. Hutchison out to Sanders. Puts it on the floor, drives in, 15-foot fall-away jumper, no good. Rebound, Kinder. Gets it ahead to Nininger. He takes it to the basket, up and good. Elias Nininger, 2 more. He's got 10, and it is 74-50.
He has had a breakout game tonight. Nininger has played well in his minutes.
Upchurch with it. Kicks it off to Sanders. 1.5 minutes to go in the ball game. Back door, Upchurch. Goes up, he'll be fouled, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. That foul will go on Hastings. Well, all of a sudden, Woodland is shooting 29 of 50 for the ballgame, almost 60%.
Yeah, that's a big tick up, and they put the attack on strong this half.
Absolutely. Free throw up and good by Upchurch.
You know, and neither team was shooting it bad at the halftime. It's just second half, Woodland has been on the attack more so than Gordon in the first half. They're shooting a lot of threes in the first half and not a whole lot inside, and they've changed their approach, and look at the score.
23-point lead for the Cardinals right now with 1:32 to go in the ball game. Kobe Miller checks in. He replaces Corbin Kinder. Both free throws good. Nininger brings it up for Woodland. To Hastings, tough catch. He makes it over in the front of the bench. Inside, good pass to Miller, up and good. Kobe Miller with the basket, 76-52. Good pass by Hastings.
And another good score at the rim right there for Woodland.
Kraft with it inside. It's knocked away. Hastings comes away with it. It's quickly to the basket. Kicks it off once again to Miller. Up, missed the shot this time. No good. Rebound loose on the floor. Comes away to Upchurch.
Well, remember this statement I made at halftime there as I read the stats. I said, if Bloomfield keeps hanging around and they go to the free throw line, keep shooting free throw lines and score well at the rim like that, they were going to walk away with a win. Well, Woodland must have heard me, because that's exactly what they've done this whole half. They have scored at the rim and shot free throws. I can't remember, maybe 1 or 2 3-pointers shot this half out here, Jim. Not a whole lot.
Not a whole lot.
They've really changed their focus.
Woodland is 7 of 16 from the 3-point line tonight, so they've shot it very, very well. Dowdy will shoot the 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's short, no good.
They were 4 of 10 at the half. Remember, they was 40% at the half. So 4 of 10, and they're sitting here 7 of 16
so
now.
They're 3 of 6 in the second half, right?
Yeah, so cut that mark down, and everything's been inside, and their scoring has exploded.
Second free throw is good by Dowdy. He's got 19 with 11 rebounds, a double-double for Lucas Dowdy in his last Stoddard County tournament game. Van Gennep with it, kicks it off to Lee, back to Van Gennep. They're trying to run the clock out here. Turnover to Sanders. Ahead, if Church can get there, he does. He puts it up, it's good. Caleb Upchurch with 2. He's got 16. And it's 76-55 with 16 seconds to go in the ball game. To Niniger. Back out to Lee. And the Woodland Cardinals will take home the third place trophy this year at the Stoddard County tournament. 76 for Woodland, 55 for Bloomfield's our final in this one. We'll get some statistics here real quick. And the trophy presentation. Good crowd coming in here for the championship game of the JV, which will be the Dexter Bearcats and the Bernie Mules coming up in just a little bit. Our stats for this one go like this.
For the Bloomfield Wildcats in the game, they were 22 of 49 at 45% from the floor, 21 of 42 from the inside the arc at 50%, 1 of 7 beyond at 14%, 10 of 17 at the free throw line at 59%, 9 offensive boards, 13 defensive, 22 total rebounds, and Dowdy was responsible for 11 of those. And in the score column, they look like this. Matthew Sanders with 6, Caleb Upchurch 16 points in this one on 6 of 12 shooting, 4 for Aiden Hutchinson, 10 in the game for Caden Kraft, 19 for Lucas Dowdy on 8 of 12 shooting, and that rounds out their 55 points. And for the victors, the Woodland Cardinals, and what a second half they had. For them, they had 76 points on 30 of 52 shooting at 58% from the field, Jim. That's a nice shooting of basketball. An area I think you've got to be in that high 50s. If you want to play a championship game, they did it here in this, especially this half. Also inside the arc, 23 of 36 at 64%, 7 of 16 beyond the arc at 44%. All good shooting numbers.
You bet.
9 of 14 on the free throw line at 64%, 7 offensive boards, 11 defensive, 18 total. Scoring column looked like this. Reed Layton with 7, Braden Hastings with 11, Lane Lee with 13, Kobe Miller with 2, Corbin Kinder 15 on 7 of 14 shooting, 9 points for Calvin Layton, 9 for Trey Cook. Elias Niniger had 10, and that rounds out their 76 points. Again, Woodland turned that game around. They were 1 for 1 shooting free throws in the first half. Ended the game 9 of 14. They decided to stop shooting a 3, attack the rim, and they come out with a big victory tonight.
So 76-55, Woodland with the win in the third place game. We've got the 2 championship games coming up for you here on Aycorp Sports. The next one will be the JV championship. The Dexter Bearcats, the Bernie Mules. We'll take a break here. We'll be back with that action for you in about 10 minutes here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SCAA Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SCAA Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Welcome back to Aycorp Sports, continuing coverage of the Stoddard County Activity Association Conference Tournament from the Bloomfield High School Gymnasium. Our first championship game of the night features the two top-seeded JV teams, the Dexter Bearcats and the Bernie Mules. I'm Jim Riker, back again alongside my broadcast partner, Bobby Alford.
Well, I tell you, Jim, you know, we have covered Dexter-Bernie. First time I've actually called a Dexter game, I think, this year, but Aycorp has covered a Dexter-Bernie matchup several times already this season. We had them at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament to kick it off, the 5 versus the 12.
Right.
Bernie almost sneaked one out. Dexter come away victors. Dexter then gave up a game to Bernie at Dexter as Bernie beat him in the varsity.
Right.
Then they met, I believe, in the JV championship where Dexter won that. And the Dexter Bearcats have also beat them again in another JV matchup. That one's at Dexter. So, these two teams know each other well. Dexter Bernie, no stranger to the big stage on Aycorp Media. And here we are getting ready for this one. I think it's going to be a good one. And let's get ready for Dexter Bernie one more time this year.
Yeah, exactly right. One more time. This will be the last time these two teams will meet this year. But some of these names you will have recognized probably from, if you've listened to any of the varsity coverage. Certainly on the Dexter side, you will have heard John Sapovido's name. You probably would have heard maybe Langston Warwick's name, Landon Annister's name. And on the Bernie side, certainly Kane Hobgood and John Aycock for sure you've heard called, because those kids have all played quite a bit of varsity time. Bernie's really high, I know, on their freshman class. They think they've got an outstanding freshman class, and they do. And they're looking forward to how that'll play out over the next few years, I believe.
Yeah, they've got one freshman, and Chase Gowling.
Right.
He is playing exclusively varsity. They didn't need the help up there. But this freshman class has played well. They've got good size in Aycock right now. But Dexter's got some size on their side as well. And they've got Will Geatley back. He's been injured all year long. He's back playing, and he's an outside shooter and a ball handler threat for them. I think it adds depth to it, along with Warnick, who's got great speed.
Right.
And they got size down low. This is going to be a tough matchup, especially with Sapovido, who's got varsity experience playing down with JV right now. Look, it's going to be a tough matchup for Bernie right here. Give me the Bearcats closer than it should be in a championship game, but I'm taking Dexter by that much.
Yeah, I think that both these, like you said, both these teams have seen some varsity action, some of these kids, and it should be an interesting matchup. Our first championship game of the night. Of course, our second one will be the varsity championship between Puxico and Richland. That'll be coming up after this one. So Bernie will be in their road blue uniforms, trimmed in white, and I appreciate Coach Long having the big white numbers on there to make it easy to pick out for us. And for the Bernie Mules, they are coached by Marcus Massey, assisted by Jason Long and Jeremy Walker. And their starting lineup will go something like this. A 5'7" guard, sophomore, number 3, Lane Gregory. A 5'7" freshman, number 11, Braxton Arnold. A 5'11" freshman, number 12, Kane Hobgood. A 5'7" guard and freshman, number 14, Blaine Morgan. And then the size they have, a 6'2" freshman, number 31, John Aycock. Bernie's JV comes in with an 11-3 record on the season.
Yep. 2 of the 3 losses to the Dexter Bearcats JV group.
Exactly right.
They've been very solid.
They have been very solid all season. So for the Dexter Bearcats, they are coached by Rob Nichols, assisted by Chad Allen, and they'll go like this. A 6-foot sophomore, number 23, Gavin McMullen. A 5'10" freshman, number 25, Langston Wernick. A 5'10" freshman, number 30, Justice Lovelady. A 6'1" sophomore, number 34, Landon Annister. And a 6'2" sophomore, number 42, John Sapovido. So they certainly the size goes to the Dexter Bearcats. They're a little bit bigger group. Bernie, though, usually, as is typical of Bernie, have a lot of shooters.
Yeah, yes, they do. I'll tell you, one of the biggest disappointments for me this game right now, Jim, is Jason Long's not head coaching, and I don't get to watch him. He is usually very active on the sidelines.
Yeah, look at him over there, legs crossed, all laid back. He's very calm.
He almost looks relaxed.
He does, doesn't he? He does. I bet he doesn't stay that way the whole game.
Absolutely not. No way.
Almost bet on that. It'll be Sapovido and Aycock to jump center here as we get set for this JV championship for the Stoddard County Tournament. Dexter in their white, Bernie in their blue. Tip taken down by the Bearcats. Sapovido plays at 6'2", plays the point for the Bearcats. Bernie in a 2-3 zone. Knocked away, stolen right off the bat there by Blaine Morgan. And he'll bring it up for the Mules, and he is a really good shooter. Up top to Gregory, back to Hobgood. Morgan up top with it to Hobgood. Then in the corner, and a steal by the Bearcats.
Well, that's good job defensively, Dexter. They cut off every avenue Bernie was looking for.
And then another bad pass by the Bearcats. It goes out of bounds, though. The Bearcats are going to have to know that Bernie's going to jump the passing lanes.
Well, and they're making soft passes there. So if they're going to jump lanes, you got to look that man off first and make him think you're going somewhere else with the basketball. They're just being way too complacent and laid back, I guess, in their passing, and it's going to cost them if they keep that up this game.
Sapavado out to Lovelady up top. Back to Sapavado. Warnick with it. Takes it up top. Tries to go to the middle. He does, but it's going to be tied up, and it'll go back to Bernie on the jump ball as McMullen got tied up in there.
Well, right now, the one word I'm looking at of Dexter's offense is soft. I mean, they just really, really look, soft and weak, and they're a much bigger team. Pick up your intensity a little bit if you're Dexter.
Knocked out of bounds, will stay with the Mules.
One good thing for Dexter defensively, you got a smaller Bernie Mules team, and you got length if you're a Dexter Bearcat right now. Just on that pass.
Right, exactly right. Quickly down the floor. Dished off. Good hustle back there by Blaine Morgan to knock it out of bounds, so the Bearcats do not get a quick basket, and Dexter will have it out of bounds. They look to get it in up top. We're going to have an offensive foul on someone on Dexter.
That's going to be on Landon Anderson. He was trying to back his man down and create space, and they're going to get him on the push.
All right. First foul in the ball game. First one on Anderson.
Trying to create space, but that is the correct call. He was given a hard push down there.
Morgan with the basketball. Kicks it off to Gregory. Back to Morgan. Morgan gets it. Loses control, but gets it back. Then inside to Aycock. Oh, nice look behind Bean, and Hobgood with the basket.
That is good ball control by John Aycock. He caught that in an awkward position high, and he had to come down, and he kept it away from defenders, spacing right there, and then turned high into the good dish.
Lovelady with the basketball against the pressure, gets it across to Sapavado. Sapavado stops, kicks it back to Lovelady. Sapavado, 17-footer from the corner, long, no good. Rebound, going to be a foul on the Bearcats, and that's going to go on, I believe, that will go on McMullen. His first, team foul number 2.
A couple of minutes already ticked off the board, and Dexter has not scored.
Cross court to Arnold. Morgan for 3, off the mark, no good. Aycock, nice rebound, missed the shot, no good. Put back, up and good.
But 2 second chance opportunities that time, and Bernie got one of them to fall.
Kane Hobgood with the basket. Ahead to Sapavado.
Nice play by Anderson.
In the lane, he goes up, gets it blocked. Aycock comes away with it. Kicks it off to Morgan. Hobgood with it. Goes cross court, they get it in the corner. Three-pointer partially blocked. Taken away by the Bearcats. Sapavado up quickly with it for Dexter. Gives it off to Lovelady. He'll take a 3. Good! Justice Lovelady for 3. And it's 4-3 Bernie.
I'll tell you, I don't even think Lovelady had a solid handle on that, trying to get that shot off, and then he just got his hands under it and got it to fall.
Marcus Massey takes a quick timeout. He was not happy with the rotation on the defense there, I don't believe, for the Mules. 4-3, Bernie with the lead. And so I think some nerves in these two teams coming out here in front of this. JV teams don't play in front of this size crowd very often.
They don't. In one area I'm picking up right now, I'm kind of watching Bernie in their offense. I think John Aycock's got to be a little bigger right here. He's wanting the ball inside, but he's got to go ahead and step in front with that leg right there and be big enough to get the ball. Dexter's kind of keeping him cut off a little bit there. Go ahead and step up and be big and call for that ball down low. He's shown the ability to keep the ball high, and I like it. Just get in position to receive it well.
After the timeout, Dexter going to come out in a little full court pressure. Bernie with the basketball. They break it, no problem. Aycock inside, but they're going to bring it back out. Morgan with it. Hobgood for 3. Good. Kane Hobgood with the 3. It's 7-3 Bernie. Sapavado goes cross court to Wernick. Wernick loses control of it. It's taken away by Arnold. Quickly up the floor is Gregory for the Mules. Knocked out of bounds by Lovelady. Will go back to Bernie.
Well, Dexter's going to have to settle and see the floor better right there. Warnick wanted to attack, but I didn't really see a good lane to the basket right there. There's nothing wrong with pulling that back out and having to start your offense.
Morgan gets it stolen by Lovelady.
Same thing the other way, no lane, and they try to go in there, and that just got his pocket picked.
Sapavano with the basketball, kicks it off to Warnick. Knocked out of bounds by Bernie. Will go back to the Bearcats. Dexter with the basketball. They trail 7-3. 3:10 to go here in the first quarter of this JV championship contest.
Dexter only has gotten off 3 shot attempts so far this game.
Lovelady across, bad pass there right into the hands of Hobgood. He goes up and good. Kane Hobgood's got all 9 of Bernie's points. Head to Sapavado. Inside, up, and good by McMullen. They beat the press that time, and it's 9-5. Cross court to Gregory. Turnover ahead to Sapavado. He's going to go up for the layup. It is good, and it's 9-7 all of a sudden. Sapavado with 2, and it's 9-7. Cross court. Knocked away and stolen by the Bearcats. That's just too long a pass, Bobby.
Yeah, that pass right there will land you on the sidelines quicker than anything.
And Sapavado for 3, and all of a sudden the Bearcats from Dexter are on a 7-0 run, and it's 10-9 Dexter.
Well, they were 1 of 3 when I said they had only gotten off 1 shot. They hit their next 3 shots in a row. There's 3 of 3 on those. Now they're 4 of 6 in the game, and they got a lead.
2:13 to go in the first quarter. Not all 9 points for Hobgood for the Mules, so Dexter's going to have to keep an eye on him.
But and that's right there is Bernie's going to have to get on the attack mode a little bit more. Like I said, I want to see the ball going into John Aycock right there. He's got good size, and he needs to get involved in this game offensively, I think, for Bernie.
Will Geatley checks in for Dexter, as does Brandon Vaughn. Lovelady and I believe that is McMullen to take a seat.
I would say, Jim, we have now passed that 85% capacity mark. We're probably pushing closer to, 90-95% right now in here.
I would agree, yes. Bernie with the basketball still in the backcourt. Hobgood gets it ahead to Aycock. Then in the corner to Arnold.
Yeah, oh, man, they missed Aycock there. He had the chance to turn to his side and go up.
Baseline. Nice left-handed layup there by Morgan. That was a tough one, and it's 11-10 Bernie. Ahead. Warnick to the basket. Oh, they're going to call an offensive foul on Warnick. I'd like to.
I would love to see that one again. I'm looking at the monitor. We didn't, but I couldn't tell. He slid over. I just couldn't tell if he got there quick enough.
I don't think that Coach Nichols thought so for the Bearcats, but doesn't matter whether he does or we did.
Well, Jay Powers has got a lot more experience than we do making those calls.
Exactly
so
right.
He probably knows.
I would say he was right. Ball's loose on the floor still. Warnick comes away with it finally to Sapavado.
I tell you, you don't see that much. Warnick had 2 loose balls on the floor right there that he dove for, got both of them.
Warnick sort of got that football player's mentality. You know, that doesn't bother him to get down there. Geatley with the basketball.
Good athlete, good speed. If they can find ways for him to attack on the drive, that's his kind of game. But, you know, a zone doesn't really allow that. So.
Minute to go in the first quarter. Geatley, as you said, has been out all season with an injury, a foot injury. Nice spin by Warnick. Shot is short, no good. Rebound taken down by Hobgood.
Shot is altered. If you get it blocked, so what? Go ahead and take that shot. Maybe you get fouled, but don't alter your shot.
Hobgood in the corner to Arnold, or Morgan. He drives baseline. Nice dish off to Aycock.
Oh.
Knocked out of bounds by Warnick. Not so sure that it wasn't a rake across the arms, but no call. Lovelady checks back in. Warnick checks out for the Bearcats.
Not just the arm, a lot of body contact right there on John Aycock. And maybe the strip come first because the ball was away from us. We couldn't see it, but there was a ton of contact on his body.
Arnold with it. Kicks it off Hobgood. Back out to Arnold. 27 seconds to go in the quarter. Bernie leads by a point, 11-10. Hobgood for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by the Bearcats. Out to Sepulveda now. Rebound was by Anneser. 10 seconds to go in the quarter. To Lovelady. Back out to Sepulveda. 5 seconds to go. In the corner to Vaughn. Dexter's got to do something with it if they want to get a shot off, and they don't even get the shot off. So we're at the end of one. It is Bernie 11, Dexter 10. We'll be back in 30 seconds on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Just remember, if Altry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
We're back at Bloomfield High School, the Stoddard County Activities Association tournament. It is the championship game of the JV, and it's 11-10, Bernie with the lead. Bobby, Bernie with a big 9-3 lead, then Dexter goes on a 7-0 run. Bernie gets a basket, and so it ends up being a close ball game here at the end of the first quarter.
Yeah, and the danger area for Bernie right now, look, I think it's Hopgood right there. He's got 9 of the 11. So that's a watch out. When only one player's scoring for you, that's a danger area. And I think, too, there's some looseness within that Dexter zone right now. There's opportunity to get good entry passes into Aycock. You got to find him in there because he's got to get touches to make that defense start to move. And you want him to be in a score column as well. But I think Bernie's got to be a little bit more aggressive on entry passes right now in the Dexter zone.
Geatley, pass knocked away. Sepulveda comes down with it, though. Step back and kicks it off. And then lost, but brought right back by McMullen. He puts it on the floor. He drives to the basket. Little runner. Shot's no good. Rebound loose on the floor. Still loose. Sepulveda's down with them on it. It's a scrum, and it will be a jump ball, and will go to the Mules.
Well, there's a little pushing and chucking down there. Looks like Anderson, and that's number 3 for Bernie. That is Gregory. Kind of a little push and shove and chirping.
Dexter in a 1-2-2 full court press. Hobgood with it. Kicks it back to Morgan and then across to Gregory. Back to Morgan. Hobgood drives the baseline. Little pull-up jumper off the mark, no good. Nice strong rebound there by McMullen. Will Geatley ahead. Out top to then to Lovelady. He's open for 3. Off the mark, no good. Nice rebound inside. They're going to call it no. It'll be on the floor as Anneser got, see who that's called on.
Anderson had good position for the Bearcats there.
He had Stoner on his back, and that drew the foul. Wernick checks in. Will Geatley checks out. You wonder how much, how the shape that Geatley's in since he's been out for so long, you know?
Yeah, he hurt that right before season even started. I think maybe the last week of football season.
That's exactly right.
And just now really getting back into action. So, you know, definitely a conditioning deal coming in and a feel for the rim. You know, when you've got a bum foot, you're not shooting the way you do because your legs are jumping. Definitely a different feel for him.
Aycock's jumper is no good. Rebound Stoner, no good. Blocked. And Sepulveda comes away for the Bearcats. Ahead to Wernick. He's going to take it to the basket. He goes up. He gets it blocked. But right there to put it back in is Gavin McMullen. And Dexter leads 14-11.
Well, that's a great example. Earlier I said when Wernick altered his shot, he didn't alter then. So what he missed, he had a guy right behind him cleaning that up.
Inside to Stoner. Goes up off the glass and good. Nice head fake there, 14-13.
All of a sudden the action picks up here.
Yep. Full court pressure by the Mules.
Dexter better push.
Yeah, they need to call a timeout probably there. And then a quick basket up and no good. Rebound taken down by Dexter. Lovelady with it. Kicks it off to Sepulveda. Sepulveda, nice job inside. Shot's no good. Tip taken down by McMullen. He's going to go back up. It is no good. Tipped once again. And then we're going to have a foul on Stoner, a go out of bounds to the Bearcats.
Yeah, good work by Dexter in there on the rebounds.
His first foul, second foul on Stoner, second team foul. Braden Vaughn checks back in, and Anneser checks out for the Bearcats. Wernick just inbounds the pass and kicks it in the corner to McMullen. He tries to drive baseline. And then he loses it, goes out of bounds, will stay with Dexter. Wernick will throw the inbounds. 4:44 to go here in the first half. Dexter leads by 1, 14-13. Wernick gets it up top to Lovelady. And across, Sapovito for three. Good, John Sapovito for three. And it's 17-13. Sapovito with 8. Morgan down with it. Kicks it out to Aycock, to Hobgood. Back out to Hobgood. Knocked away by Sapovito, but then Stoner gets it back in the lane. Tries to get it to Aycock. Throws it right in between everybody, though, and out of bounds.
Yeah, just not a whole lot of places to go with the basketball right there for Stoner.
Braxton Arnold checks in for the Mules. Sapovito with the basketball. Kicks it off to Lovelady, still in the backcourt against the pressure. To Wernick. Dexter gets it across. McMullen will take the jumper off the mark, no good. High rebound. Rebound up, and Sapovito no good. Loose on the floor, tied up, be a jump ball and stay with Dexter.
Well, I really like the rebound right there by Sapovito. Didn't get the shot to follow the fall, but high up with both hands grabbing a strong rebound.
Annister checks in for Vaughn. Wernick with it, gets it up top to Sapovito. Back to Lovelady. Around the perimeter and just right through the hands of Wernick and out of bounds.
You know, I say this carefully, Jim, but Sapovito has got to control emotions. He shows frustration on that. I just saw something on Twitter the other day that John Calipari was talking about. You know, it's a telegraph and tells everybody in the stadium what you're thinking and feeling, and you've got to block that out right there. You don't want to show it.
Aycock with a nice feed to Stoner for 2, and it's 17-15. Yeah, you've got to stay emotionless. You know, that's one of the things I like best about Jadis Jones. You never see him with any emotion. We're going to have a blocking foul. That's going to go on Aycock, I believe. It will be the third team foul on the Mules.
And I can't remember the game we had at Malden right there. If it's a dunk or a layup or something, he missed a shot or got blocked. He got blocked by a smaller guy, and you never saw the facial expression change. He just kept playing the game of basketball. You know, the frustrations and the emotions usually are shown by the coaches, and he'll let you know when he's frustrated because he calls a timeout or puts you on the bench over there. But as a player, you really want to keep that in check.
Lovelady up top with it for Dexter. Gets these open for 3. Off the mark, a little long, no good. Tip taken down by Stoner. He gets it ahead to Morgan. And Sapovito bounces off Sapovito and out of bounds.
Lucky for Dexter right there. Lovelady gave up the basket. He come up to try to stop the ball, but nobody else was back behind him. And Dexter just escaped one right there. Bernie would have had tremendous numbers.
Baseline, then to Aycock. Across to Stoner. He drives in the lane, wide open, up and good. Camden Stoner with the basket. He's got 6, and it's tied at 17. Annister ahead to Sapovito.
That's a good job, Anderson. You see the way he turned and stayed wide and protected the basketball there as he looked up floor.
Sapovito inside, little spin move, goes up off the glass and good. John Sapovito for 2. He's got 10 now for Dexter, and it's 19-17 Dexter.
Yep, went spin move away from his dominant hand there. Nice move by Sapovito.
Hobgood with it. Goes right side to Morgan. Back out to Hobgood. Stoner with it. Cross court to Morgan. He's going to drive baseline. He does. He's going to be fouled there, and that's going to go on. That's going to go on McMullen, I believe. 2:03 to go in the first. That second foul on McMullen. First team foul in the quarter for Dexter, and that sends Blaine Morgan to shoot 2 free throws. First one up and good. First free throws of the night shot in by either team.
Well, you can definitely tell this is a championship game between these two teams. They've sped up, you know, nerves. Things are happening just for the teams they are, and you know they are. they're not playing to who they usually are. I mean, they're a little out of sync and rushed, and those things are happening. You can see it.
Right, absolutely right. Bernie 8 of 16, Dexter 8 of 14 shooting the basketball so far. Lovelady with the ball in the backcourt, gets it knocked away, and it's a steal. Ahead to Morgan. He goes up and good. 21-19, Bernie with the lead. Bernie's pressure giving Dexter a little problems. They get it in the corner to Geatley. He's going to be fouled there. That'll be a blocking foul on Kane Hobgood. Be the 4th team foul. First one on Hobgood.
I'm interested right here. So Geatley's handling the basketball now, which lets Sapovito sink down into this offense, into this zone with his size. I want to see if Dexter takes advantage of that.
Geatley with it up top. To Wernick, to Lovelady, back out.
Oh, there it was.
To Geatley.
Did you see Anderson had his man sealed and they didn't get it to Sapovito to cut down to the rim?
Out of bounds or go back to Dexter.
That would have been the easiest layup of the game Sapovito would have had. That was a great job by Anderson to get that guy blocked out and sealed.
Timeout by Coach Rob Nichols of the Bearcats. Bernie leads 21-19, 1:27 to go here in the first half of this championship game, the JV tournament. Our next one will be the Puxico Indians, the number 1 seed, the Richland Rebels, the number 3 seed. Should be a really good basketball game coming up, Bobby.
Yeah, another quality game. I'm telling you, I believe the folks from Richland and this Richland team has got to be on cloud nine right now. They've got a chance to win the Stoddard County tournament. First time in 27 years they've had this opportunity. And I'm going to tell you, they're a fine team. I expect a big battle. I can't wait to give an analysis before that one starts.
And then on the other side of it, Puxico has not won the Stoddard County tournament in 40 years. That surprised me that it's been that long. 1984 was the last time they won it.
40 years, and I'm telling you, the Puxico Indians town and that team, they're believing. I'm telling you, it has been a strong showing so far. And that loss in this gym to Malden, I'm sure, looms large in their heads that they want to come back. Or not, I'll get to that loss later, but that loss surely sticks with them.
Wernick on the offensive board, no good. Sapovito goes up and good, and he's going to be fouled.
That's being strong with the basketball and just fighting her way back to the rim by Sapovito.
Yeah, he worked hard for that one. We're tied at 21, and that foul's going to go on Hobgood. That's his second, and team foul number 5. Sapovito with the chance to give Dexter a lead. Up and good. Sapovito with 13, and it's 22-21.
13 of his team's 22 in the game right now.
Morgan with the basketball. Out to Hobgood. Hobgood, long 3, off the mark, no good. Aycock, nice rebound. He goes back up and good. John Aycock with 2.
Boy,
his first 2 of the night.
Grabbed a tough rebound, and then when he turned around, everybody's assuming that ball is going back out, but nope, he goes up and scores.
Sapovito to the basket, no good, but the follow-up by Anasur is good, and it's 24-23 Dexter. Both teams shooting 10 of 19 from the field. Morgan for 3, good. Blaine Morgan with a big 3, and it's 26-24.
Hey, look at Jason Long over there. He sure come up out of that bench in a hurry, didn't he?
Wernick tries to get to the basket, kicks it off, and it's stolen by Stoner. Kicks it ahead, and they'll slow it down here, try to play for one shot with 19 seconds left. Morgan will take it.
This game has gotten fun here in the second quarter.
Yeah, it's been a good one. Morgan, long 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound, Lovelady. Ahead, 4 seconds to go. Wernick gets it knocked out of bounds with 2.1 seconds to go.
That's a good defensive stop for Bernie right there.
Yeah, it was. Morgan did a nice job of getting back on defense after missing the 3.
Well, 2.1 seconds left. You got to think Sapovito is going to be getting this ball to a chance. He's got 13, I believe, of their 24. No doubt the guy I'd want shooting right here.
They get it in the corner. Geatley for 3, off the mark, no good, and that's going to be the end of the first half. The score, Bernie 26, Dexter 24. We're going to take a break. We'll be back with the halftime stats and the second half of what has been a very good JV championship game. We'll be back in about 7 minutes here on the Aycorp Sports Network.
At SCAA Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SCAA Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Ultramorland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We are back at Bloomfield High School, halftime of the Junior Varsity Championship game. Bernie leads 26-24 in what's been a well-played game. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford with you. And Bobby, the stats just show how even this game really is.
Yeah, close score right now, and the stats show it that for the Bernie Mules in their scorebooks, they have 26 points right now, 11 of 21 shooting at 52%, 9 of 15 inside the arc at 60%, 2 of 6 beyond at 33%, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. That's the one area you want to see Bernie improve. Get the ball inside, go to the free throw line, get Dexter in a little foul trouble there if you can. On the other side of the books for the individually, I'm sorry, let's hit the individuals real quick for Bernie. Right now, 9 points for Kane Hobgood, 9 for Blaine Morgan, 2 for John Aycock, and 6 for Camden Stoner. And now for the Dexter Bearcats in the books as well for them. 24 points on 10 of 20 shooting at 50% from the floor, 7 of 12 from the inside the arc at 58%, 3 of 8 beyond at 38%, 1 of 1 from the free throw line. Again, neither team really attacking the paint and getting foul trouble on the other team as well as they need to. Individually right now for Dexter, they look like this. Gavin McMullen, he has 6. 3 for Justice Lovelady, 2 for Lennon Anderson, John Sapavado with 13, and that rounds out their scoring. You know, both teams are shooting it well right now. Jim, I thought the one area, the difference in the game, if I'm looking at how I'm going to say who's going to adjust or win this game, turnovers in the backcourt. The pressure is giving both teams problems when you put on this full-court press. Somebody's got to step up and show they can handle it better than the other team. That's going to be the team I picked a victor, or the team maybe who starts working it down low, getting the other team in foul trouble and goes to the line and knocks them down.
Yeah, I think one of those two things, I think those are both really good points. The team that cuts their turnovers down, and you're right, the team that shoots it best inside and gets the ball inside a little bit will probably win. Just a reminder that next week here on Aycorp Sports, we've got games for you Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We'll be in Puxico Thursday night as the Indians will host Twin Rivers. On Friday night, we will be at Risco as the Richland Rebels and the Risco Tigers will play. That could be a preview of the Class 1 District Championship. And then Saturday, 6 games from over at Charleston that Bobby and I are very excited about because there are some fine matchups over there. The one, to me, the big highlight probably, St. Mary's out of St. Louis and the New Madrid County Eagles.
Yeah, that one would be a great one. But I'll tell you, Jim, coming up, how about the first time Aycorp Sports has ever been to Puxico High School?
Right.
And, hey, we want to hear from the folks from Puxico High School about that. You know, be involved in social media. Hit those guys up and get involved in action. It's going to be a good game over there. Proud to be able to be a part of that. hey, you can't say Aycorp doesn't care about the small guys either, because we have made a lot of trips into some smaller gyms this year and have enjoyed our time there.
Yeah.
I can tell you, we're going to make an investment there for a long time to come in every school we can be in this area.
Yeah, we love that small school. Has been a lot of fun to call games at this year. You're exactly right. Bernie will have the ball to start the second half here. They lead by 2, 26-24, and it'll go to Blaine Morgan. Cross to Hobgood, back out to Morgan. Morgan gets it back, cross to Arnold. Swing it to Hobgood in the corner. He's double teamed there.
And you can tell I heard Jason Long hollering, swing it, swing it, swing it. What he's wanting is to try to get that defense out of position and get it inside. Look, everything they're looking for right now, they're looking for an entry. I thought they missed that one right there.
Yeah.
Aycock looked good on that entry.
Yes, he is. He's working hard to get that entry pass inside. Cross court to Hobgood. He'll take the 3. No good. Rebound by Sapovado. He comes up quickly for Dexter. Kicks it off to Wernick. Gives it back to Sapovado and then to Lovelady on the right side. Sapovado thought about the 3 over the back, and that'll be a foul on Aycock over the back of Gavin McMullen.
Hey, Jim, I asked for comments about Puxico. Just got my first text on there. Brock Williams hollered, go Puxico. He's a Puxico guy.
He is.
And I tell you, Puxico folks, help us get to 10,000 likes on Facebook. Go do that for us real quick and get us there. Come on town to Puxico for us.
Lovelady with a long 3, no good, and it goes out of bounds.
Both teams open up first offense possession, shooting from deep.
Yep. Nobody getting inside very much. Back out to Hobgood. Right side, 3 up, long, no good. Tipped away, loose on the floor, still loose, tied up. Sapovado gets it off, now ahead to Wernick. He's going to pull it up, kick it back out to Anneser, and then across to Lovelady. Sapovado, top of the circle. Wernick drives baseline, cut off there nicely to Lovelady. Inside to Anneser, up and good. There, Dexter got the ball inside just like you talked about.
Well, when Bernie attacked Wernick down on the baseline, they never recovered as that ball kept swinging around. They was trying to recover, and Dexter just got a good entry pass to Anneser there.
We're tied at 26. Morgan up top with it to Hobgood. Inside to Aycock. There he is, 12-footer, short, no good. Rebound taken away, and a nice hustle there by Aycock to keep it alive. Arnold with the jumper up and good. Braxton Arnold with the basket. Has 28-26 Bernie. Dexter breaks the pressure. Wernick across. Nice pass and a basket by Sapovado. Great pass by Langston Wernick.
Well, Dexter's doing a couple things I said they needed to do at the half. They are breaking the press and handling the ball, number 1, and they're scoring at the rim, number 2.
Gregory with it. Hobgood then gets it off to Morgan. Morgan, long 3, long, no good. Rebound, offensive rebound taken down once again by Bernie. Hobgood for 3, and it's good, and Bernie's getting a lot of second chance baskets.
I'll tell you, and Hobgood is making them pay tonight.
He has got 12, a 30-second timeout here, and Bernie with the 31-28 lead. Yeah, Kane Hobgood has got 12 points, all on 3-pointers tonight, and Dexter really did not, with the size advantage, did not block out very well right there.
Well, it's not that, it's not Aycock, it's a long rebound. They're just not doing a good job of making sure they pursue that ball very well coming off the rim. I mean, they're standing underneath, but they're just not getting the fall to them, and long rebound kind of got them. And once you chase the long rebounder, look, Hobgood's going to be wide open because you're now chasing the basketball.
31-28, Bernie with the lead after the 3-pointer, and at 4:15 to go here in the third quarter of this ball game.
We show 8-10 right now. Dexter leads in the rebound department, but that's not very much considering their size they have underneath.
Sapovado will bring it up for the Bearcats. Bernie pulls the pressure off a little bit. They're going to try to trap here. Sapovado gets in the dribbles right into the corner and then throws it across, and we're going to have a timeout by Coach Rob Nichols as Bernie came out in the trap.
Well, that is a great adjustment with Bernie right there. Come out and show them a little something different. That half-court trap, they had them right where they wanted. And another good adjustment here by Rob Nichols. He sees and says, hey, guys, we got to make a change really quick. That's not going to happen much more.
Right, exactly right. Good job there by Rob on that.
You know, in Bernie, they was giving up baskets because Dexter was handing the full court press for us, so they changed their defensive alignment a little bit. I like that, giving it a different look of where you're going to try to get the steal and the trap from. You know, a little game of chess going on between the two teams right now.
Yeah, absolutely right. Absolutely. Just a reminder, if you haven't followed us on Facebook, Aycorp Sports on Facebook, we'd like for you to. We're almost to 10,000 likes and our follows, and we'd like to get there if at all possible. We appreciate all of our supporters, all of our fans that watch for us. You know, we did the extra games here in Stoddard County, the tournament, after we heard from you all. We did last night, of course, and then we've got the all four today, and we're enjoying it, and we're glad to hear from you all. And
just recently picked up the Tri-County Conference tournament. They asked for that, and
right.
Been very vocal on Facebook, and that's what they do. They get on there and they tell us, and it almost puts us in a position to say, you know what, I guess we need to go do that game if we're not already have it on the schedule.
Yeah, exactly right.
Good way to get our attention is off of Facebook feeds right there and letting us hear from you.
Wernick with it, kicks it back out to Lovelady, to Sapovado. Then Anniser inside, good pass to McMullen, up and good.
That
good ball movement.
Great ball movement by Dexter right there.
There it was, very patient, and they get the basket. Gregory with it for the Mules. Gets it back, now to Arnold.
And there was another entry pass they missed. When that ball swung around, they touched it in the corner, get it in, Aycock.
Arnold out to Hobgood. He'll take the long three off the mark. No good. Rebound. Lovelady comes away with it for Dexter. He comes out of there quickly with it. So take it down the floor. He's going to kick it in the corner. Three-pointer by Wernick. Off the mark. No good. Rebound. Aycock for Bernie. Runs it down in the corner. Comes out of there with it.
Not a bad shot opportunity for Dexter. I didn't mind the three in the corner because they've been playing so well in the inside game, and he is wide open to the corner. Go ahead and do that.
Morgan kicks it back out to Hobgood. To Aycock. 12-foot jumper, good. John Aycock with two, 33-30. Bernie with the lead. Sapovado ahead to Wernick. He spin move to the basket. He goes up, no good. Rebound taken down by Hobgood. To Arnold. Back out now. Right through Morgan's hands and out of bounds. Camden Stoner's going to check back in for Bernie. Braden Vaughn and Will Geatley in for the Bearcats.
Well, I tell you, everything you could want, and it ain't in the varsity yet, but JV championship, close game right here, three-point ball game.
Exactly right. Sapovado up the court for Dexter, and that's going to be a foul on Lane Gregory as he will go down the floor. Sort of rode Sapovado a little bit. First foul on Gregory, the second team foul on Bernie this quarter. 3-point lead for Bernie, 33-30. Langston Wernick with the basketball for Dexter. Kicks it off to Geatley. Sapovado with it, back out to Wernick. Kicks it back to Sapovado. He's going to try to drive baseline. A little runner off the glass, no good. Gets his own rebound and pulls it back out to Wernick. Loose, but Wernick comes away with it. And kicks it to Geatley, back out to Wernick. Stop in the lane, puts it on the floor, and we're going to have a jump ball, and it'll stay with Dexter.
I'm going to tell you, I really like the defense from Bernie right now. They've kind of tightened things up inside. They said, you know, we're going to let Dexter shoot a three if they need to. And they're trying to get out on them, but they really are denying the lane right there. Dexter's starting to get inside some and score of late, and Bernie decided to go ahead and try to shut it down.
Knocked out of bounds, tried to force it in to Brandon Vaughn there, and it got knocked out of bounds by Bernie. Wernick to inbounds. In the corner to Geatley for three. It's good. Will Geatley with his first three of the night, and we're tied at 33. That's something that Dexter adds to Dexter right there if Geatley can shoot that three.
Yeah, he's a kid who likes the three ball, and, you know, if he can get some looks, he needs to definitely take them.
Gregory in the corner to Hobgood. Knocked away, but run down by Morgan. Gets it into Aycock. Good look inside, and then knocked away. Wernick's going to pick up the foul.
Well, Wernick wasn't happy with that, and I'd love to see the replay on it at some point. I don't know if he didn't get ball on that or not. I couldn't really tell because the ball comes spinning backwards out of Aycock's hand.
Second foul on Wernick. First team foul on Dexter, and John Aycock makes the free throw to give Bernie a 34-33 lead.
And there's a deal for Bernie. We talked at the half. Try to get the ball inside. Aycock's starting to touch it some. He's at the free throw line right now. And knocks down both.
Right. 4 of 4 from the line for Bernie. Only 1 of 1 for Dexter. Vaughn with it. Gives it off. Jump shot or layup up and good by McMullen. And we're tied at 35.
Dexter starting to figure out that full court press there from Bernie.
Right side to Stoner. Drives the baseline. Kicks it across. Morgan open for 3. Off the mark, no good. Loose off of Stoner, out of bounds, or go back to the Bearcats.
Good adjustment by Dexter right there. They doubled up on Aycock, and they were not going to let that basketball come inside to him.
Annister checks in for McMullen. Pavdo with the catch, and that's going to be a foul on Gregory, and that'll be the 3rd team foul on Bernie. And the 2nd one on Gregory. Lovelady checks back in, and Wernick will take a breather. Screen set, and they get it into Sapavado in the backcourt. Picks up his dribble. He's got to go someplace with it, and then gets it ahead to Vaughn. Back to Sapavado. To Lovelady up top. To Vaughn. Knocked away. It's loose. Be a jump ball, and it'll go to Bernie. Tied at 35, 48.8 seconds to go here in the 3rd quarter. Gregory kicks it in the corner to Aycock. Then across to Hobgood. Aycock gets it back for 3. Short, no good. Off of Brandon Vaughn and out of bounds. Will stay with Bernie.
Boy, just a bad bounce right there for Dexter. He didn't secure it.
Morgan to inbounds. Gets it up top. Sapavado, nice play by John Sapavado. The steal. He goes for the layup and leaves it short. Quickly down the floor. Knocked away by Sapavado. Great save and off of Hobgood and out of bounds. Give John Sapavado credit. He makes a mistake at one end, makes a great play on the defensive end.
Well, you know what? We talked earlier about getting rid of emotion. He didn't let that missed shot stay with him. He hustled back to the other end and made a play defensively.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Great job. McMullen checks back in for Dexter. 23.2 seconds to go here in the quarter. Into Annister. He loses it. It's a jump ball, and it'll go back to Dexter. That's going to be a technical.
Yep, it sure is.
And there's just no reason for that. You can't lose your emotions like that. We just talked about that.
Well, we saw him earlier in the game. I talked about him. He was getting chippy with the kid and kind of pushed. And right there, there's just no need in it. Look, you got a whole other quarter of basketball to go right here. You know, that turnover doesn't define the game.
Right.
But it sure does now because, you know, you go from a situation, I think it was going to be a jump ball, correct?
It was going to be Dexter's ball, right.
So it's Dexter's ball, and now Bernie's shooting free throws, and they get the basketball back. Right. And it also awarded him a chance to watch the game from the sidelines now as he's out of the game.
Right, and Dexter loses that free ball, the jump ball. So it's like 2 possessions for Bernie.
Now they still got possession there sitting Dexter right now at the board.
Oh, you're right.
Lloyd Rice is talking, so I want to see if that changes right here.
Right. I believe that's right.
We've still got the discussion going on at the board, and that is Brian Becker and Lloyd Rice talking about this, I believe.
Right. Okay, so we're ready to go.
We're good to go. Possession will stay Dexter on the next jump ball.
37-35 now. Bernie with the lead and the basketball after the 2 free throws on the technical. 12 seconds to go in the quarter. That also gets the crowd sort of fired up. You know, something you just really don't want to do.
Well, it gives Bernie last shot right here of this quarter.
Hobgood for 3. Good! That's a huge swing in momentum after the technical. 40 for Bernie, 35 for Dexter. We'll take a break and be back in 30 seconds here in the Aycorp Sports Network.
Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SCAA Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. Bernie with a little 5-point run there after a technical on Dexter, and it's Bernie 40, Dexter 35 as we head to the fourth quarter of this championship game. Bobby, the stats pretty good. Dexter shooting 15 to 29, Bernie 15 to 32, 4 of 11 from 3 for Dexter, 4 of 13 for Bernie. Big difference. Bernie 6 of 6 from the free throw line, and Dexter only 1 free throw with the size advantage. They just have not worked the ball inside very well.
Throw the stats out the window. Right now, the biggest difference in the game is Dexter is not playing with the right mindset and head right here. They've shown too much emotion from different players on the floor and let that carry over into the game in spots. And look, that was a 5-point swing on that technical foul there. You had the 2 free throws, then the possession back to Bernie. They took last shot, knocked down to 3. That's where the game is being won-loss right now. Dexter's got to keep their head on straight.
Kane Hobgood was 17 and it knocked out of bounds. Could have been a turnover possibly. 17 for Kane Hobgood right now for Bernie.
Geeley's got to learn at that spot. He was way back on the floor. You can't throw that swing pass from there. That's too easy to be read and picked off.
Mullen to Lovelady and then off to Wernick. Picks up his dribble. Kicks it off to Geeley. Gives it off to Wernick out front, guarded by Morgan.
Well, I tell you, look how the size has shrunk too for Dexter without Anderson in there.
Geeley's no good. Tipped, taken down by Aycock. Morgan will bring it up for the Mules.
Boy,
yeah, he did. He stepped back court.
He stood right there by that, and I kept watching. I'm like, man, he's standing off close to half court.
I was the same way, and Lloyd Rice was right there on that. And as soon as he stepped on that backcourt line, he called the backcourt call.
Easiest call Lloyd Rice has made in a long time.
Exactly right. Very easy one. Dexter trails by 5, 40-35.
Even Lloyd could see that.
Right.
I'm sure he'll get a kick out of that as he goes back and listens after the game.
And Morgan picks up the foul. His first, team foul number 1. Dexter needs a basket to try to get a little momentum back. Inbounds to McMullen, then off to Geeley. And Lovelady has it.
You know, Pavado hadn't really been involved in a big score of late. He needs a score, too, to get him back on fire and going for Dexter.
Yeah, you're right. Lovelady for 3 for Dexter. Off the mark long, no good. Tipped back. Morgan with the rebound. To Pavado with the steal. And then he gets fouled on the floor, and that's going to go on Aycock.
We talked about Pavado, and there he is getting involved on the steals. So let's see if he can do it on the offensive side as well.
Third foul on Aycock. 5:48 to go in the ball game, and Bernie leads by 5 in this championship of the Stoddard County Junior Varsity. Lovelady kicks it out, gets it back. Right side, catch by Wernick.
That was dangerous.
That was dangerous. You're right. To Wernick in the lane. And then knocked out of bounds. Good defense there by Blaine Morgan.
And you see Rob Nichols right there. He's talking to Geeley. He's like, look, you got to stay in the pass lane. He wanted Geeley to slide on down to that corner is what he's telling him, because Warnick couldn't get a pass or see him from where he was at. And that's where Warnick was trying to make him go with the pass there. Good coaching from Nichols.
Wernick with it up top. They give it to Sapavado. He'll take a long 3. It's way long, but rebound by Wernick, and he's going to be fouled, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
I'm not sure that Aycock didn't have him tied up there, because the first time Warnick tried to jump, he couldn't go up because Aycock's hand, I believe, was on the basketball. Now, the second one, I think he had him, but the first one, I thought he had him tied up.
That's Aycock's 4th. Creed Arnold's going to check in for Bernie. That'll take a lot of size away from the Bernie Mules. Free throw, no good.
It does. I'm guessing, Jim, I can't see it from here. The leading rebounder, I believe, for them, maybe. He's got 5.
He's got 5. That is correct. Wernick has the second free throw.
I'm going to say he's probably going to sit for the next 2 minutes to maybe about the 3-minute mark.
Sapavado rebounds, shots no good, misses it, but he got the offensive board, and he'll go back and shoot 2 free throws for Dexter. 4th team foul on Bernie with 5 minutes to go in the ball game.
Well, Dexter needs to find a way to get hot from the free throw line right here. This is where you make your money, is at the line, and you've got to do it down 5, and you're going to be shooting free throws the rest of the way.
Sapavado makes it 40-36. Second free throw by Sapavado, up and long, no good. Rebound tipped, loose, saved by McMullen. And then he's going to say he's carried it out of bounds. There'll be a turnover on the Bearcats. Morgan with the ball. Dexter with the full court pressure. Morgan with it, goes cross court. Good catch there by Gregory. And kicks it back out to Morgan. Morgan in the lane, good dish off inside. Shot up by Arnold, no good. Stoner keeps it in play to Morgan. He goes up and good. Blaine Morgan with 2.
Talk about moving through traffic right there. Here's Morgan up, under, and score.
McMullen loses it, and it's a turnover on Dexter. Gregory will walk it up for the Mules. 42-36. 6-point lead for Bernie. Gregory with it, kicks it back out to Morgan, and Bernie will be glad to run some time off. Hobgood back out to Morgan. Hobgood, 18-foot jumper, no good. Rebound Sapavado. Maybe not the best choice there. Sapavado quickly up for the Bearcats. Puts it on the floor, tries to spin, goes in and gets 1-on-5, knocked away by Morgan. Sapavado gets it back.
It's 5-on-1.
Sapavado's going to get fouled. Yeah, you've got to kick that ball out there.
Yeah, that's playing with your head straight on the floor. I mean, his head had to be so low his nose was almost touching the hardwood right there. Look, you've got a crowd around you, and somebody's got to start clapping, doing something, and he's got to recognize and get it out.
3rd foul on Stoner. Sapavado will shoot 2 free throws. First one is no good. 42-36. Brandon Vaughn checks in. McMullen checks out for the Bearcats. Bernie takes a timeout here.
I wonder if this is when we'll see Aycorp come back. It's 3:45 left. I think it's still a little early right here, and you got a lead. You don't need to bring him back yet. I would hold on that move.
42-36, Bernie with the lead. 3:45 to go in the ballgame. We're going to take a 30-second break here on the Aycorp Sports Network. Back in Bloomfield High School, Bernie with a 6-point lead, 42-36, 3:45 to go in the ball game. And really close game except for that technical and then the follow-up 3-pointer after that, Bobby.
Yeah, because the technical, it was 35
It was 35-35.
35-35. Dexter scored 1 point since, but that took it to a 40-35 game.
Right.
Bernie's only scored 2 since then, really, if you take out the points that happened off the technical and the 3 right there. So
right.
This game would still be knotted right up right there. And the only point Dexter scored is a free throw from Sapavado, his last trip there.
He makes that one, so it's 42-37. Full court pressure, Stoner with it. And then across to Gregory. He gets double teamed, Stoner gets it back inside. Arnold up and good, and he's fouled and will shoot 1.
Well, I tell you, they are making coaching easy for Coach Massey right now. He hasn't got a risk bringing Aycorp back into the game with his 4 fouls. As they had it down to 5, you know, if you get a miss and Dexter recovers and scores again, you get a little worried if you're Bernie. But right now, they're in a safety net.
Creed Arnold misses the free throw. Ball's loose on the floor. Still loose, and Bernie comes away with it. Knocked out of bounds by Lovelady. Good hustle by Justice Lovelady. And it goes out of bounds. It'll be Bernie's basketball with a 7-point lead, 44-37.
Bernie right now is fixing to spread the floor, and Dexter is a zone defense kind of team. Looks like they may try to man up a little bit more.
Stoner just takes it straight to the basket. No good. Rebound taken down by Sepavado. He's up the floor quickly for the Bearcats. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He's going to be fouled on the floor, I believe. That foul will go on Lane Gregory. And John Sepavado will shoot 2 free throws for Dexter. His 3rd foul on Gregory.
But I think Sepavado made the right choice taking it himself. He had a shooter to the corner, but look, you lead your team in scoring right now. You've got 17 of your team's 37, and you're the guy who needs to want the ball in your hands and go make that play. And also a 3 wasn't going to tie it anyway.
Right.
Go do what you just did. I like the play by Sepavado there in the choice.
He's got 18, go along with 10 rebounds. Second one, 19 now with 10 rebounds. McMullen checks back in the ball game, and Vaughn will take a seat.
Next break in the action, I think we will see Aycorp come back into this game. It's 3-11 now, and if it closes any closer than this 5-point game, you'll see him.
Double team, Dexter, Lovelady knocks it out of bounds. Just about a 5-second call there. .310 to go in the ball game. Bernie by 5, 44-39. Catch and then a bad pass, and there's an out of bounds. Just a turnover on the Mules.
Jim, I've just looked up, and every coach in the game was standing up. Jason Long, surprisingly, is the only one not right now.
Yeah, exactly right.
You don't think a JV championship doesn't mean anything to these guys?
Oh, absolutely it does. Lovelady in the corner to Geatley. Back out to Lovelady. Wernick with it. Wernick picks up his dribble in a bad spot.
He's got to create room. Rip that basketball.
Lovelady with it, then back to Wernick. Cross court to Geatley. He's wide open for 3. Good! Will Geatley for 3, and it's 44-42.
That is a big-time basket right there from a freshman. Really just getting to make his mark somewhere right now in high school basketball.
6 points for Geatley. Stoner gets it across the timeline to Morgan. Going to have a foul on the floor. That's going to go on Geatley, I believe, a reach in. That'll be his first, and Aycorp set to check back in. Just like you said, Bobby, if it got closer, he'd be back, and he is.
Yep, clock ticked down where it was, and you didn't have to use him, but now it's this close, and the clock where it is, you got to put him in.
Back door to Aycorp, up and good. Just what they wanted. They get him in the game, and he gets a basket. It's 46-42.
Yeah, you could almost see that one coming away from the right there, ball side where he wants it on the right-hand side to score.
Aycorp with 8 on the evening, with go along with 5 rebounds for Bernie.
He only had 2 at the half, and he scored all that right there. He scored 2 quick ones right after the half, I believe, and then right back into the game here and scored.
Wernick gets it into Lovelady. Dexter trails by 4, 46-42.
Dexter doesn't need a 3 right here.
Geatley wide open again for 3, and he knocks another one. Splash.
They didn't need him one, but they got one.
46-45. Will Geatley with 9. It's a Sepavado a reach-in foul. That'll be the 3rd team foul on Dexter, and for Sepavado, his first.
That's not a bad foul, because Dexter needs to get close to that 5 number anyway right here with 2 minutes left, so not the worst situation.
They get it in. Morgan beat his man down the floor. He gets fouled and shoot 2 free throws. Beat his man, that's not a bad foul either. Make him shoot the free throws instead of the uncontested layup.
I don't want to tell you, Langston Warnick got every single bit of the value out of that foul. That was a hard one.
That was a defensive back foul right there.
Yeah, that was a, hey, I'm going to let you know I'm here.
Right.
I mean, he put him on the floor pretty hard.
That's his 3rd. Just under 2 minutes to go, and it's a 1-point game, 46-45. Just what you'd figure from a 1-2 seed. Morgan's free throw, good. Bernie now 7 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
I love seeing kids hit free throws in closing minutes of games when it's tight like this.
Morgan's 2nd, also good. Morgan with 13. Geatley with the ball for the Bearcats. They trail by 3, 48-45. Corner, Lovelady thought about it. He will take the 3. No good. Tipped, taken down by Stoner. He comes out of there with it, gets it ahead to Aycorp. He goes up and good. It's a 5-point game. 50-45. Minute 37 to go. Wernick all the way to the basket. It's good, and he's fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1.
I've never heard a Jim this loud for a JV game.
I'm telling you, it's a good one. It's a good one. It's been a great show. Wernick with the basket, and that's the 5th foul on Aycock.
Boy, I tell you, game has gotten exciting in a hurry right here. It's close to 3, and Dexter can make it 2 on a made free throw. Just when you thought Bernie had pulled away a little bit with 5 right there, Dexter right back down in a hurry and scores.
Exactly right. First 2 points of the night for Langston Wernick. We've got I'm assuming that's not a timeout. It's just a substitution for the foul out.
Yeah, so if you're wondering in the game right now, free throws, Bernie is 8 of 9, Dexter is 5 of 9. Advantage Bernie in that department if it comes down to free throws.
Well, 3-point difference in that, and that's the difference in the ball game right now. Langston Wernick, though, with the chance to cut it to 2. Up, and it is good. So we've got a 2-point game, 50-48, 1:34 to go. Morgan gets it. Good screen set there. He gets it. It's loose. It's still loose, and Lovelady comes away with it for the Bearcats.
That's a great job defensively by Dexter.
Lovelady, nice job of taking it to the middle of the floor. Then gets it off to McMullen. Spin move, gets double teamed, probably got by with a walk, no call, and then Gregory comes away with it for Bernie. Gregory slows it down. Wernick trying to put a little pressure on him. Gregory up top, then to Morgan. Minute to go in the ballgame, 2-point game. Morgan drives to the basket, wild out of control, no good. Rebound Sapovito, and he's fouled and will shoot 2 free throws.
Here we go on the free throw line. We've talked about him, the importance of it. Less than a minute left, and Sapovito finds himself there. What a place to be. Both teams now will be shooting free throws all the way the rest of this one, so whatever happens in this, free throws come.
Second foul on Cade Arnold. Sapovito will shoot 2. Sapovito 19 points, 10 rebounds on the evening so far. Gives it 20, 50-49.
Knock this down and turn up your defensive pressure right here if you're Dexter.
Second one also good. We're tied at 50. Stoner with it in the backcourt. Double team, gets it up, and we've got a timeout, Bernie. We're going to take a quick break as well. We're tied at 50 with 50.9 seconds left in this ballgame. We'll be back in 30 seconds on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Weight 50, but I want a good clean look before we just throw up a shot. Dexter right now, turn up pressure. Even if you foul them and send them to the free throw line, we want another shot to go win this game for ourselves, or at least tie and send it to overtime.
Bernie with the basketball. Both teams will be shooting free throws. The possession arrow goes to Bernie.
Uncharacteristic of Dexter, they've had to play man defense, and they're in it here.
They get it into Morgan. He brings it across, guarded by Wernick. Picks up his dribble, goes back door, up, and good by Hobgood.
Great look by Bernie.
Good call. Geely down the floor quickly. Dexter just needs a 2 to tie. In the corner to Wernick. Up top to Geely for 3. No good. Rebound, no. Sapovito, no good. Rebound, Stoner. He gets it ahead to Morgan. He's going to take it to the basket. He'll be fouled by Lovelady, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, I'll tell you, that was a big event right there. Dexter's lucky they didn't get a technical called on them. Lloyd Rice was trying to run up the floor and actually run into Chad Allen right there. That would have been a technical in that situation, but they didn't call it, so that could have been another compounding deal on Dexter.
That'll be the first foul on Lovelady.
And here it comes.
Well, there's your ball game right there.
I said it earlier, Jim. I've never seen a good technical foul. I've never seen it.
52-50. This is going to send Bernie, who's 8 of 9 from the free throw line, to shoot 2 free throws, and they'll get the basketball.
And here's a big part of this game too, Jim. I think there was about 35 seconds on the clock when they wanted the foul out there on Geatley. Geatley shot a deep three. He didn't need to be shooting a three necessarily there. I thought it was a little bit of rush shot. I'd have to go back and look. I didn't see because I watched the shot once it was released. I don't know if he got hit or not there, but I did see him laying on the floor, but I don't know about the contact, and I will reserve that opinion until I go back and watch it tonight myself.
And I'm just going to tell you this. It doesn't matter. You cannot get a technical foul in that situation.
No, you can't. And like I said, he could have been teed up twice because Lloyd let it go when he ran into him on the sideline. Lloyd was trying to get the floor, ran into him. That's a technical right there. But he let it go, and then here, it just kept on and escalated to the technical.
Right. I mean, you would have had the 2 free throws here from the foul, but you wouldn't have had the technical, and they get the basketball, and it's a 4-point game. You just cannot do that, get a technical in that situation.
Now, I'm going to tell you, I've seen Dexter as a varsity game here a couple years ago, I believe, in this tournament. Magic in this gym. A gentleman I just saw here earlier, Peyton Driscoll, was involved in it. I believe they were down 4 or 6-1. He made a basket, got a quick steal underneath, scored, and I think they got another basket and tied that game and went on to win it. And I think it was around this much time left in the game. I think they was down 4, they tied it, and then another basket won it at 6. One of the most unbelievable finishes I've ever seen in a game. They come back from 6, but hey, that's a varsity level action too because of JV, and you're asking a lot on kids, pull something out.
Right, and now, you certainly, in a JV game, you could certainly get a turnover in this situation, no question, and get it down. But you're right, it's a big ask with 18.9 seconds to go.
Yeah, and here's the deal. So if you're Dexter, you're going to have to start shooting threes here. So you got Sapavado, you've got Geatley, and I would say you've got Lovelady are the 3 you're going to look at who's going to shoot that 3. One can, but you just don't see him fired as much. He's more of a driver kind of kid.
Right.
So I'm going to say it's likely going to be Geatley or Sapavado who's going to take these shots. Other kids who want to shoot it anyway, probably the more aggressive shooters, I'm going to guess that's going to be the kids firing for Dexter right here.
Bernie turned 10 of 13, by the way, from the free throw line, and Dexter's going to have to foul here to get them to the free throw line and get the ball back.
Bernie can almost put it on ice with a inbound and clock running or a made basket.
They get it into Stoner. He gets to the basket, loses it out of bounds, knocked away by Dexter, will belong still to Bernie.
Dexter needs a tip and a steal and a runaway layup maybe right here.
They get it in to Gregory. He gets fouled by Lovelady, and it'll be 2 free throws. So Lane Gregory, who has no points on the night, probably a good person to send to the free throw line, and he'll shoot 2.
Right here, now you start looking at those 3-point opportunities. Dexter's got to advance quick and get a clean 3. If you can get it to a corner to a guy, look for if you get it up floor, go down the screen and let him get a clearer look if you can, because they're going to put a man on him, I would assume, down here.
Gregory, 2 clutch free throws, 56-50.
It's got to be quick.
To Sapavado, Warnick for 3. Good!
There it is.
56-53 and a timeout by Coach Rob Nichols.
Well, the guy I said usually likes to penetrate straight
right, hits the 3.
He could. He did.
He's got 6 points. He sure did. And it's 56-53. Give Dexter credit for that. They haven't laid down.
Well, right here, Dexter, to win this thing, they've got to get a quick steal. I mean, the foul almost just kills them because Bernie has shot at, 12 of 15 from the free throw line.
Right.
So it ain't like they're going to miss 2, the likelihood is. So Dexter is going to need a quick steal or a 5-second call. Now, I don't know how many timeouts Bernie has, but Dexter desperately needs a 5-second call if they can get it.
That'd be their chance. You're exactly right. 56-53. 6.6 seconds to go. Let's hope the varsity championship's as good as this one.
You know what? We never want to see a JV game where they go into overtime. I wouldn't mind.
This has been a great game. Both these teams have played very, very well, high level, and just played good. I hate that a couple technicals, both deserved. I am not saying that.
Correct.
Both deserved. But I hate that a couple technicals will decide it for the kids because, some emotions got out of control.
Just for the fun of it, I want to see a Dexter, a steal or something right here, and a 3 to tie.
Just to see, yep. They get it to Stoner. He gets fouled, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
I love good basketball games. Just because I'm from Dexter, I really don't have a dog in the fight who wins, but I want to see good basketball continue. It's been fun.
Yeah, it's been a good, really, really good one.
But Stoner can put all that to sleep if he knocks down a free throw here.
Yep. Stoner's first one, up and short.
This game has gotten a little more interesting.
It has. Bernie 20 of 40 shooting, Dexter 19 of 39. Timeout by Coach Nichols to try to draw something up with a missed free throw here. It becomes very interesting all of a sudden.
Well, I'll tell you, a missed free throw and Mother Teresa has taken center stage.
I'm telling you, it'll be something. Stoner's got 6 points on the night. Blaine Morgan with 13. Bernie's led by Kane Hobgood with 21 of their 56. 10 also for John Aycock. He is fouled out of the ballgame. He led him in rebounds with 5. 5.9 seconds to go. Plenty of time to get the ball down the court if you're Dexter. Now, we talked about this last night. If Dexter gets the basketball, do you just foul him and put him at the free throw line?
So one thing we saw last night, and that's a good question. I think you do. So what happened last night? Jaden Pope was at the free throw line. He shot, and you remember he faded away from the free throw line. If he stands his ground or comes up on that kid right there, he can put pressure on him. The clock maybe runs out, or he gets a quick foul and he never advances a half court.
Right.
So if you're Bernie right here, you know, even if you miss, get up on Dexter quick. Now, fouling could come back to hurt you. There's 5.9 left in this. You may not want to foul that quick, but, you know, if you get much time off the clock at all, foul.
So Sterner with a chance to ice it here with the free throw, and he makes it. Boy, pressure free throw by Camden Stoner. And then a turnover on Dexter on a slip, and that's going to run it off. That's going to be a foul, and that will send Morgan to the free throw line to shoot 2 with 2.4 seconds left.
Well, what a performance by the Bernie Mules. They have fought all this game in what has been an extremely fun second half of a JV basketball game. I can tell you, no place I'd rather be on a Friday night than a JV basketball game.
No,
right, Jim?
On this one for sure. You're exactly right. You are exactly right. Free throw up and rims out, no good. 57-53, 2.4 seconds to go in the ball game. Second one, good.
Remind me of something here after the game, Jim. I want to ask you about just...
All right. Warnick, a quick 3 at the buzzer, no good, and Bernie wins the Stoddard County Activities Association Junior Varsity Championship 58-53 over the Dexter Bearcats.
Well, but on that game, you know, what a game it was. We're going to look at the Dexter Bearcats in the books first, Jim. In this one, field goal percentage, Dexter 19 of 40, shooting 48% from the field, 12 of 20 inside the arc at 60%, 7 of 20 beyond at 35%. All decent numbers right there, nothing to be ashamed of at all. 8 of 12 from the free throw line at 67%, 8 offensive board, 10 defensive, 18 total, led in rebounding by John Sepulveda with 11. Individually, it was Will Geatley with 9, Gavin Mullen with 10, 6 for Langston Warnick, Justice Lovelady with 3, Landon Anderson with 4, John Sepulveda 21 points on 6 of 14 shooting, and that rounds out their 53 points. And for the champion Bernie Mules of the JV bracket, in the game shooting for them on 58 points, it was 20 of 40 at 50% from the floor, 16 of 27 at 60% inside the arc, 4 of 13 beyond at 31%. Again, another good shooting team. Jim, that's JV teams doing that on a big stage.
Exactly right.
They did well. 14 of 19 throw at 74% from the free throw line, 6 offensive boards, 10 defensive, 16 total. They were led by Camden Stoner in rebounds this game. Individually in the game, it was Lane Gregory. He had 2 for Braxton Arnold, 21 for Cam Hongood on 7 of 13 shooting, 14 for Blaine Morgan on 4 of 10 shooting, 2 in the game for Creed Arnold, 10 for John Aycock, and 7 for Camden Stoner, as that rounds out the Bernie Mules. And they did everything they needed to do, and more importantly, Bernie Mules kept composure throughout this whole game, shot the free throws well, and they come away winners.
Absolutely right. Big win for the Bernie Mules. Dexter will rue the fact that they picked up a couple of technicals, I think. We're going to be set here for the the varsity championship between the Richland Rebels and the Puxico Indians. But before that, we're going to take a 30-second break, and then we're going to come back, and we've got Sheriff Carl Hefner is going to visit with us for a minute about his memories of high school basketball here in Southeast Missouri, and then we'll have this championship game. You're watching Aycorp Sports and the Stoddard County Basketball Tournament.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Back at Bernie High School, Jim Riker here, and I'm joined by Sheriff Carl Hefner. And sir, first off, thanks for joining us. Great basketball game we just watched.
Great basketball game, hard fought all the way, but you know, all these games in this tournament have been hard fought, seems like.
They really have. So I'm sure, being in Stoddard County a long time, you've seen a lot of these tournaments. Any great memories for you?
Yeah, well, I know there's been several teams that come through this tournament that have gone on to win state championships. You know, I can't remember exactly all of them. I know Advance had a pretty good run at it. Richland had a run at it. Bell City had a run at it. They were all great teams and actually went on to win the state championship. And, you know, a lot of great coaches have coached in this gymnasium. You know, several of those coaches went on to be inducted into Missouri Sports Hall of Fame.
So have you, with all of this, with these big crowds, how do you at the Sheriff's Department, how do you prepare for all of this? I mean, this is you got 2,500 people here, lots of things that could happen, you know, an emergency of some sort. How do you guys prepare?
Well, we always, you know, the Bloomfield School District, they always hire some of my deputies to come in and work extra security for them. And we just place ourselves throughout the facility and just keep an eye on things. You know, it's very seldom we ever have any trouble. Most people come to watch a ball game and watch a ball game only, you know.
Right. And that's what you certainly hope for, that people really, you know, and we do get sometimes a little out of whack. We forget that these are high school kids.
These are all high school kids. And you know, they really behave themselves well. They conduct themselves well on the floor, and they just get out and play ball. That's what they're here for. They just want to play ball.
Anything exciting going on in the county we all need to know about?
No, it's running pretty good right now. You know, it's I think Stoddard County is one of the safest counties in this area to live in. You know, we don't have a lot of problems that surrounding counties have. You know, we don't have the gang activity, drive-by shootings, things like that. So it's really one of the, I think, safest and better counties to live in Southeast Missouri.
Well, I think that's evident by some of we have a lot of people move into Stoddard County, I think, from some of the surrounding counties, because they like the security of our school districts and all the type of things. And then you get this kind of thing. I mean, you just have a lot of great community support in Stoddard County.
We have great community support all the way around, you know, in activities like this, as well as law enforcement. You know, the citizens of this county, you know, they support law enforcement so well. And, you know, like 4 years ago, you know, they come out and passed a law enforcement tax, half percent tax by 70-some%. So that shows you that they appreciate what we're doing, and they want to keep good law enforcement in this county and support them as best they can, and they always have.
Yeah, it is very nice. I think that this is not a place where I think that our law enforcement people feel hopefully they feel appreciated, because people don't always understand how difficult a job some of the things you guys see on a daily basis that the regular citizen like me never has to really put up with.
Yeah, and since I've been coming to this tournament, I stand around up there and I talk to people, and people are all the time coming up. People that I don't even know come up and they want to shake your hand and say, hey, we appreciate what you do, and we're behind you 100%. And that makes it all worth it, whenever people let us know that.
Well, good. We appreciate that. And hopefully the folks out there will continue to do that. Any final thoughts here? We appreciate your time.
Well, this is going to be a great game. Puxico, they got a great team. Richland, they've come a long way as the season progressed. They've gotten a lot stronger. And Puxico probably had a really good shot of winning the Christmas tournament until the Zimmerman boy got hurt. But he's back, but I hear he's not back 100%. Richland's playing really good ball right now. I think it's going to be a great game.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Bobby and I will talk about this a little bit, but it's been 40 years since Puxico has won this tournament, 28 since Richland. So one of these teams is going to break a really long-standing drought.
They sure are. And I'll say something about this gym. This gym's 70 years old. This gym was built back in 1953, 1954, something like that. And it was built ahead of its time back then, because it's still one of the best facilities to watch basketball or volleyball, something like that. But then again, Dexter, they built the Bearcat Center, great facility. They hold all kinds of sporting events. So people that live here in Stoddard County, we're really fortunate that we have two great, really very nice facilities to come and watch basketball and volleyball and things like that.
You are exactly right. Well, Sheriff Hefner, we really appreciate your time. Thank you for all you and your staff do to keep us all safe here in Stoddard County. We can't thank you enough for that, and I hope you have a great rest of the 2024.
Thank you very much. It was good being here.
All right, well, we're going to take about a little bit of break here. We'll be back in about 6 minutes or so with this varsity championship between the Richland Rebels and the Puxico Indians. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
At SCAA Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SCAA Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Altry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Welcome back to the Varsity Championship game of the Stoddard County Activities Association Conference Tournament from the Bloomfield High School Gymnasium here on Aycorp Sports. The number 1 seed Puxico Indians take on the number 3 seed Richland Rebels. I'm Jim Riker, back alongside my broadcast partner Bobby Alford. I'm not sure we can top that JV game, Bobby. I hope we can, but boy, that was a good one, and I hope this one is as good as well.
Well, I'm telling you, we're guaranteed to top that JV game in this matchup. I'll tell you, it's been 40 years since the Puxico Indians won this thing. It's been 27 years since Richland Rebels have won it, and I'll tell you, Puxico comes in the number 1 seed. They're 15-1. The only loss of the season come on this floor against the Modern Green Wave. It kept them from being able to compete for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament title in this gym. I'm sure that hangs in their mind right there. Then you look at the Richland Rebels, you know, they've lost to, I know they've lost to Dexter this year, though they turn around and beat Dexter now. They've lost to, I believe, Woodland this year. Well, they come back and beat Woodland also this year. They've lost to Puxico in this gym at the Christmas tournament. Could they come back and beat Puxico again tonight? Well, I'm going to say, diving into the numbers, I don't know if that can happen or not, because here we go, look. Richland Rebels, they had 19 points from Gary Tilley. Here's our leading scorer. Tucker Temple's the last time they played in the Christmas tournament had 16. The problem there is Tucker Temple's only had 8 rebounds. He's got to be a bigger force there tonight. I believe he can be, because Zimmerman's not going to be 100% with that ankle. He's playing well, but not 100%. Also, Richland only shot 5 of 25 from deep that game. That penalized them tremendously. but they shot 83% from the free throw line, Jim. I don't think they'll repeat that feat again tonight at 83%. That's a large mark. Meanwhile, when I looked at Puxico, they had great numbers. Shot 42% from floor, and that's fine considering what they do from three. They were 44% inside the arc. I think they can do it again. They were 38.5%, so 39% from deep. I think they can replicate that again from three-point land. Only area I don't think they replicate, I don't think Skylar Zimmerman comes away with 17 rebounds tonight. I think that will backtrack some. Leading scorers in that game, when they had a bunch of them, they had Lennon Bircher with 17, certainly possible of happening. Thomas Birch with 22, a game high, could happen again. He can shoot it well. Zimmerman had 18. That one may backtrack again, just depends on how healthy he is. But look, it's going to be a great matchup, but I think everything's going to favor a 40-year drought will come to an end tonight, Jim. I'm going to say Puxico is going to win this one. It's not going to be near as much as the last game they played. I'm saying Puxico 70, Richland 63, but it's going to be close and an exciting ball game for a long time and well into the fourth.
I would agree with that, and I think Jet Hancock's going to play a big part in this ball game. He only had 6 last time. I see that being different in this game, possibly, and him being a big reason maybe that Puxico takes a victory.
Yeah, and you know, I always say this, big shooting teams usually tighten up in big games, but Puxico has so many of their shooters, they can afford for one of their guys to get gold while everybody else excels, and that's why I like this Puxico team so much.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Will be the Richland Rebels. They'll be in their road gray uniforms with the red numbers. And it will be, they're coached by Matt Klein, assisted by Stephanie Depew. And they will go like this to start, just as they did last night. Number 4, a 6-foot junior, Eric Williams. A sophomore, number 5, a 5'10" sophomore that is, Hayden Connor. A 5'9" sophomore, junior at the point guard, number 10, Hunter Sanders. A 6'3" sophomore, number 12, Gary Tilley. And a 6'3" junior, number 23, Tucker Hughes. What stands out to me, there's not a senior on that starting lineup. They're all back next year. Plus, they've got the Jay White kid, if they happen to bring him up. They're going to be strong next year.
Good problem for Coach Klein to have, right?
It is absolutely a good problem for him to have. Tucker Hughes, as you said, got to have a big game, I think, tonight in his pink shoes. And for the Puxico Indians, coached by Bryant Fernetti, assisted by Jimmy Davis and Aaron Thurston. They go like this, a 5'9" sophomore, number 1, Landon Burchard. Number 10, a 5'10" senior, Jaden Mitchell. Number 12, a 5'11" sophomore, Jet Hancock. Number 34, a 6'2" senior, Thomas Birch. And number 64, number 35, a 6'4" junior, Skylar Zimmerman. He is, of course, still coming back, still rehabbing a little bit from that sprained ankle at the Christmas tournament.
Yes, he is. Jim, real quick, let's give another Facebook plug. I'm telling you, I checked before this one started in between games. We were 17 away from 10,000 likes on Facebook. Folks, help us get there. Go to the Facebook page real quick on Aycorp Sports. Hit that like button. At the end of this game, I'd love to look up, or at halftime, we'll check it again and see if we hit that 10,000 button. Please help us get there. And real quick before this one starts, I got the chance to talk to Coach Matt Klein earlier this evening. He was so proud to have 2 teams competing on Friday night. What it meant for that community and the school. You know, they struggle on a lot of years to have 2 teams, and to have 2 competing on Friday night, one for the championship, is some kind of special.
Richland with the basketball inside to Hughes. He misses the shot. No good. Rebound taken down by Jet Hancock.
Not a typical loss you see out of Tucker Hughes.
Mitchell with it to Burchard. He thought about the really long 3, doesn't take it. Drives into the lane, gets to the basket. He'll be fouled on the floor. Basket will not count. It'll be fouled on the floor, and it'll be out of bounds to Puxico. That's on Hayden Connor, his first. He got in a little foul trouble last night as well.
Yeah, set quite a bit of the first quarter last night.
Hancock, jumper, short, no good. Rebound, Hughes. Quickly up for the Rebels. Got to figure there's a little bit of nerves with both of these teams, not being in the spotlight. They both know it's been a long time for their communities since they've won this tournament.
Yeah, what a special moment for one of these two teams to come out of here Stoddard County champs.
Hancock with it, kicks it off to Birch. To Zimmerman. He'll take a long three, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Tilley.
Tilley showing up. He was a leading rebounder for this Richland group the last time they played.
Sanders with it.
Little surprised Puxico's not trying to pressure a little bit more on Richland. Every chance they get right here.
Connor up top. To Sanders. Knocked out of bounds or go back to the Rebels.
I went back and watched film today, so what I've noticed out of Richland's offense, when they could spread that floor, it gave them chances to get swing passes and get open looks down low in the post. Opposite, when Puxico could spread the floor on these zones, it gave them chances to get wide open threes.
Tilley for three, rims in, rims out, and rims in, and it's 3-0 Richland.
Richland draws first blood in this one.
Mitchell with it, kicks it off to Hancock. At the free throw line, out to Burchard. Burchard drives down the lane, up and good. He's a special sophomore, I'm just telling you.
Fun kid to watch.
Inside, Williams turnaround jumper, good. Eric Williams ice in his veins, and it's 5-2.
Well, Jim, remember the saying I say, when you don't feel pressure, you know you got space right there, turn around, square, and shoot, and he did just that. He knew a guy wasn't on him, and he had separation.
Man-to-man defense for the Rebels. Hancock, pull-up jumper from 15, short, no good. Rebound by Williams. To Hughes, ahead to Sanders. Drives into the lane. Nice dish inside, up and good. Finished by Hayden Connor, and it's 7-2 Richland.
But nobody shut the back door, and that's exactly where Hayden Connor come from.
Mitchell up, no good. Rebound, no. Zimmerman up, no good as well. Hancock up and good. Hancock with the basket, and it's 7-4. Across to Hughes. In the corner to Tilley. He's wide open for three more. Good! Gary Tilley's got 6, and it's 10-4 Richland. Timeout by Puxico.
Gary Tilley is a streaky three-point shooter, and he's streaking in the right direction right now, Jim.
Absolutely right. And you know, one of the things Puxico, I was talking to some people from Puxico, one of the things they struggle with is some slow starts in their ball games. They've struck a little bit last night. Tonight they're down 10-4. That's something a good team has to get past.
Deja vu, same thing happened here in the Christmas tournament. They started that game, they started slow. Richland jumped out to a lead, and Puxico got hot that game. It was Thomas Birch who led that charge there, I think late in the first quarter, and just started steamrolling the end right ahead and took a lead. So just because they started slow doesn't matter. Puxico knows how to fight back.
Mitchell with the basketball for the Indians. To Zimmerman, and then Hancock. Hancock will take the three, short, no good. Gets his own rebound, though. Goes up, hits the bottom of the rim, no good. Hughes, you mentioned, is going to have the big night rebound, and he's already got 3.
Boy, Williams hit that shot last time. He caught that, and nobody was near him. He's got to recognize that. Go ahead and take the shot. You've been very good at it.
Jarrett Powell checks in for the Indians. Connor with it. Kicks it off to Sanders. Drives into the lane. Right side to Hughes. He goes up. It's good. And he'll go to the line to shoot one, and he'll pick up a foul on Skylar Zimmerman.
Well, right now, the aggressor is Richland in a big kind of way right here.
Tucker Hughes with the basket, and he'll shoot the free throw. Up, and it is good. Richland 5 of 6 shooting the basketball so far. Puxico 2 of 9. Out to Zimmerman. Right side, Mitchell. To Birch. Drives baseline. Williams cuts him off nicely. Knocked out of bounds by Hughes. Disappointed he didn't get the steal there, but he did save the basket.
They cut Birch off, nowhere to go with the pass, and tried to force it, and it was right off of Hughes' foot anyway. So
They get it in to Birch. He loses it. He's going to be fouled on the floor.
That's a good job by Birch. He sealed his man right under the basket. I mean, he looked up and he was right under the goal.
That foul goes on Hunter Sanders, his first. Team foul number 2. Zimmerman, good. Skylar Zimmerman for 2, 13-6. Connor guarded back there by Mitchell, then gets it ahead to Sanders. Sanders quickly down the floor, a little runner in the lane. Boy, rolled all the way around and fell in. That's a shooter's roll for sure.
I'm telling you, I don't know about the shooter's roll, but he sure did bounce around a lot.
Zimmerman off the mark, no good. Tip taken down by Hughes. 15-6. Richland with the lead and the basketball. Sanders with it. Up top to Connor. Back to Sanders then. Out to Tilley. He's got 6 already. Williams with it in the corner to Connor. Back out to Tilley. He's wide open. Top of the circle. 3. No good this time. Rebound loose. Zimmerman stepped out of...
Man. I think if he had our angle, Jim, I don't think he calls that push foul.
A foul's going to go on Eric Williams, his first. Team foul number 3. Mason Parsley checks in for the Indians of Puxico. Burchard with it.
Parsley, one of my favorite kids on his team. I know him, but the energy he plays with and the way he goes about his business on the floor is fine.
Landon Burchard for 3 off the pass from Parsley, and it's 15-9. Sanders with it, drives in the lane, kicks it right side to Hughes. He goes up, no good, but he'll shoot 2 free throws, and that foul's going to go on Zimmerman. That'll be his second.
His second. Now he's going to exit. I said he wouldn't have 17 rebounds, but if you get him out of the game with foul trouble, that's a good way to keep him from it.
Absolutely right. 2 team fouls, both on Zimmerman for the Indians, and Trevor Fortner going to check in here on the second free throw.
Well, no Casey Long starting. He is dressed tonight, but, he did not play last night. Tonight is looking awful doubtful because he did not start and
not in the game yet. Right.
Not in the game yet. So, looking like a long shot for him to get into this one.
Hughes has a second free throw. Up and good. 16-9. Richland with the lead. 2:42 to go here in the first. Parsley with it, out to Birch, to Fortner. He gets inside of Hughes, up and good. He just beat Hughes around the corner, and it's 16-11.
Yep, got him around, beat him around the corner, and then had him on his back, and Hughes couldn't foul there, or didn't want to foul, and I don't blame him. You got to let that go.
Sanders to Tilley, then to Hughes. Cross court, hit the backboard, trying to go to Connor. Burchard quickly down. He goes up and no good. Hughes with the rebound.
That was a good decision by Williams there. He already had 1 foul on him, and he stayed out of the way and did not foul.
2 minutes to go in the quarter. Connor with it to Tilley. Williams then to Sanders. Connor for 3. Short, no good. Rebound, no. Williams, no good. Tipped, loose on the floor, taken down by Fortner. Out to Burchard. Richland has cooled off a little bit here. Fortner, top of the circle, 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Connor. To Sanders with 1.5 minutes to go in the quarter.
At one time I looked up, I thought it was 16-6, so Puxico, nice.
Nice backdoor, and the shot was missed. Hughes missed the great backdoor. Burchard with it.
Puxico was down 10 at one time. They've closed it to 5 right here.
Burchard gets it into Fortner. Guarded there by Hughes. He takes a little jumper. It's short, no good. Rebound, Williams. To Hughes. He'll walk it up with 1 minute to go in the quarter. In the corner, Tilley thought about the 3. He's made 2 of them from there. Williams with it from 15 foot. Doesn't take it. Then Connor loses it, but Tilley gets it back. Then Williams, cross court to Sanders. He'll take the 3. Off the mark, no good. Run down by Birch.
Truthfully, I would like to see Eric Williams be a little more aggressive from that free throw line right there where he's standing. You've got space inside that defense. Take advantage of it.
Powell with the basketball is going to drive to the basket, cut off there nicely by Williams. They kick it out to Fortner. 23 seconds to go in the quarter. Partially off to Burchard. Wouldn't mind him taking the shot if I was Puxico, probably. Five seconds to go. He spreads the floor out. He gets in the lane. He puts up a jump shot, no good. Rebound by Hughes, and that's the end of one. The number 3 seed Richland Rebels 16. The number 1 seed Puxico Indians 11. And we'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
We're back at Bloomfield High School. This is our 4th game of the day, and it's the championship of the varsity tournament. And it is the Richland Rebels 16, the Puxico Indians 11 at the end of one. And Bobby, Richland 6 of 12 shooting the basketball. Puxico only 5 of 16, so Richland at 50%, Puxico at 33, and that's the difference right now.
Yeah, and it could be more because Tucker Hughes has missed 2 easy ones right under the basket. They could have pushed it out even a little bit further right now. Look. The Indians have time. It's only 1 quarter down, but they've got to settle it back into who they are. You know, aggressive defense, and they're not playing it right here or their own offense, but, you know, aggressive defense, get some turnovers, and then get that 3-point basket to fall for them like they like to shoot.
Mitchell drives down the lane, kicks it off to Fortner, and it's blocked. Blocked by Williams. Good defense there by Eric Williams. Out to Sanders.
The defense right now is favoring Richland, and it should be favoring Puxico, in my opinion, watching these 2 teams play.
Sanders, bad pass taken away. Ahead to Burchard. He's going to stop. I thought he'd pull up for the 3 there. Doesn't. Gives it to Fortner. Back to Burchard. Puts it on the floor, drives it. Oh, great kick inside to Hancock, up and good.
That's just good ball movement right there by Burchard.
16-13.
And you got to respect Burchard on any drive because he can get to the basket and score so easy. And that just opened it up for Hancock.
Tilly to Williams, turnaround jumper, good. Just what you said, that free throw line jumper's there, and he needs to take it.
Yeah, he's very good from that spot on the floor. I think he's knocked down 2, maybe 3 at this point in the game so far like that. And he hasn't taken every opportunity out there from that spot.
Hancock to Powell. Screen set by Fortner. Powell gets in the lane.
Powell got away with a little push on that drive.
He did, you're right. No good, rebound Williams.
The only thing that saved him is he kept his arm
fairly in, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't. If he had extended it all the way, they would have called that one on him.
Sanders off to Connor. To Williams at the free throw line. Gets it back, kicks it over to Sanders. The back out to Tilly. Corner to Connor. To Sanders. Hughes not seeing the basketball very much for the Rebels right now. Then he gets it in the corner, then to Williams. Turnaround jumper off the glass, no good, tipped, taken down. Tilly right there, puts it back in the end.
That was a nice tip from Tucker Hughes, and Tilly grabbed the tip.
8 for Gary Tilly, and it's 20-13. Mitchell pulls it back out, kicks it off to Hancock in the corner to Powell. He likes that corner 3. Puts it on the floor, though, drives into the lane. Good head fake, up and good off the glass. Good move there by Jarrett Powell.
Same thing as last night. He is passing on some 3-point opportunities to go try to drive and score at the rim.
Tilly with it out to Connor, then to Sanders. (2015) 5-point lead for Richland.
I like this patience right here by Richland.
Yeah. Also gives them a little breather. You know, no subs really. So anytime they can get an extra breath is probably good. Sanders for 3, long, no good. Rims out. Connor right there. It's loose, but Powell comes away with it for the Indians. And he'll bring it up. Gives it to Burchard. Burchard puts it on the floor, drives into the lane, kicks it back out to Powell. Powell drives inside, little jumper, long, no good. Hancock with the rebound, and it's going to be a foul on Sanders. He was on the floor and just sort of had Hancock stumble over him.
Yeah, just kind of rode up on him. Nothing really Hunter Sanders can do there.
Right. Second one, though, on Sanders. First team foul in the quarter for the Indians. Parsley and Birch check back in for the Indians. They get it to Birch. Sanders on him, or Hughes on him. Shot up and good. Boy, tough shot.
Yeah,
wow.
That is a nice spin move right there for Birch. He's just going to make the spin and up and nail that shot.
2017. 3-point game. Tilly backdoor. Great catch by Hughes, and he gets fouled on shoot two. Wow, that was a tough catch from a long pass.
It was. Jared Powell cut off that route for Tucker Hughes to get there to catch that lob pass to him, which was a great job by Powell. But then Hughes grabbed it and then tried to go back up for the shot, and they just couldn't get out of the way of committing a foul there.
Hancock with the foul, his first. Free throw by Hughes, long, no good. Hughes has got 4 points on the night, 4 rebounds.
Started off hot, especially in the rebound department, and he's kind of slowed in all areas right now. Hadn't been involved much of late.
Second one is good. 21-17. Richland with the lead. Puxico with the basketball. Mitchell with it, the guard. Kicks it off to Hancock. Then to Parsley. Spin move, and he's going to be called for a travel.
Yep, got caught in there. Nowhere to go with the basketball.
Yep, absolutely right. And a turnover.
Just not accustomed to what I usually see out of Puxico basketball right now.
Hughes off to Connor. Inside to Pope, who's in the ball game. Up and good. Jaden Pope with the basket. And it's 23-17.
Well, they just beat the pressure right there at Puxico.
Powell sees the opening down the lane. He goes up. He's going to be fouled. Good job of head fake there. And he draws the foul on Eric Williams.
Well, I'll tell you, that's what the weight room does for you. Powell just overpowered his man playing defense on him and drove him right down to the block right there.
Second foul on Williams.
So now that's Williams and Sanders both with 2 fouls apiece.
Free throw up and no good. Jacob Wally checks in, and Eric Williams goes out. You lose that jump shooter at the free throw line right there.
Well, you've lost your point guard and a guy plays pretty good defense in that jump shooter, like you said, right there at the free throw line. They're going to have to find a way to stick it out the rest of these 4 minutes here.
Pope with the basketball, kicks it across to Tilly. Tilly. And it's going to be a jump ball there, and it'll stay with Richland.
I do think they got their hands in there before he could turn and make a foul happen, but good call by Jay Piles there.
30-second timeout here by Coach Matt Klein. Probably a pretty good timeout right there, Bobby, that just to calm them down a little bit and also to talk about how we're going to handle it without our point guard in there.
Yeah, you got to regroup and get a good focus. How if I'm Puxico right now, I'm looking over there and saying, hey, they got 2 starters out of this game. I'm fixing to bring pressure everywhere else I can. I may give up a man down low to bring pressure up high so if I can get the turnover and easy layups down here.
8 for 22 shooting the basketball for Puxico so far tonight. 1 of 5 from the three-point line. 9 of 17 for Richland. They're 2 of 6 from the three-point line. Puxico uncharacteristically 0 for 2 from the free throw line so far. They're led by Landon Burchard with 5 and 4 for Jed Hancock. On the other side, 8 for Gary Tilly and 4 for Eric Williams, 5 for Tucker Hughes. Hughes is going to be a much bigger part of the offense right now with Sanders and Williams on the bench.
This is interesting. They bring Tucker Hughes out to handle the basketball under pressure right here.
Kick it off to Tilly. Then out to Connor. Hughes. 15-foot jumper, short, no good. Rebound by Parsley. Kicks it off to Hancock and ahead. Birch will take a long 3. Good! Thomas Birch for 3, and it's 23-20.
Well, the guy can shoot it. You can't leave him open, and he can put them right back in the game as he did there.
Hughes with the basketball to Connor. In the corner to Pope. Back out to Hughes. Inside to Tilly. He gets double teamed there, tied up. Goes up for the jumper, rims out, no good. Rebound, Pope comes in and gets the rebound. Or not Pope, Wally comes in, gets the rebound there. Good job internally.
Yeah, he just took that ball right away from Birch, and then Birch picked up the foul on the play.
Second team foul, first one on Birch. Landon Burchard checks back in for the Indians. Hughes to inbounds. And we've got a offensive foul on Wally, I believe. It was, then the third team foul, first one on Wally. Three-pointer could tie it up here for the Indians. To Burchard, then back to Hancock.
Puxico has trailed all game long.
Hancock to tie it. It's good, and we're tied up at 23. Connor with the basketball. Oh, no call there on that. Wally comes away with it. Into Hughes. Out of bounds will belong to Richland. Lots of contact out there with no calls.
Yeah, that was interesting. I liked Wally's patience right there. He didn't try to shoot it or do anything special. He said, hey, I'm not supposed to be in this spot on the floor with a basketball, and he tried to get rid of that thing to somebody else.
Into Hughes, up and no good. Tipped, Hughes runs it down though. He goes back up with it, no good. And then we're going to have a foul on Pope inside. Nope. Wrong. They're going to call it on Hancock. That's the right call.
That's what I thought. I was wondering where the foul was on Pope.
Right.
And Tim Harmon quickly realized, and he said, whoa, I pointed the wrong direction.
Right. Second foul on Hancock. That's going to bring Jarrett Powell back in the ball game as we're tied at 23. Tilley to inbounds for the Rebels. And inside to Connor, up and good. They got the basket on the inbounds play.
That had to be 4.9 seconds right there before the 5-second call.
You're exactly right. Birch will take the three. Good. Man, he's a shooter. He had big points in the first game with these two, and it's a 26-25 first lead of the night for Puxico.
Yeah, and
inside to Tilley, up and good. Tilley with 10 now. 27-26.
The lead was short-lived.
Parsley, long, no good. Rebound by Connor. Comes out of there with it and slows it down with 1:45 to go in the corner. To Tilley. He'll take the three. Off the mark, no good. And that's going to be a foul on Pope.
Now, Pope did pick that one up.
Yes, he did.
That was a good job of blocking out right there from Puxico. I can't remember who I saw trying to block out, but that was a great job.
1:40 to go in the quarter right now. I think Richland's just trying to get through this quarter with those two guys on the bench. Parsley with it. Out to Burchard. Right side to Mitchell. Birch catches it there. Wally on him. Spin move up and good. Thomas Birch has taken over.
Birch did a great job right there first of catching the basketball and squaring up his man. He turned around to see him, and then before he went up.
Blocked by Birch. Ahead to Burchard. He goes up, blocked by Hughes, but a follow-up by Birch. And it's 30-27 Puxico. Hughes down, and he's going to be called for a travel. And Puxico is Richland has just got a little sped up here.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you get several starters in foul trouble, and Hunter Sanders has been sitting for a while, and Eric Williams has as well.
Powell for three, off the mark, no good. Pope with a nice rebound for the Rebels. 30-27. Connor with the basketball. Crossover dribble, and that's going to be an offensive foul.
Yep, he extended the arm.
He did, you're right.
Had he not extended the arm, I think that would have gone against Parsley, but when you extend the arm, it makes it look like you pushed and shoved right there. Because Parsley was riding right up on him, but the extension is going to get you every time.
Second foul on Connor, too. Hayden Connor, too. And that sends Jaden Robinson in the ball game for the first time.
Well, now who handles the basketball for Richland?
I'd say Tucker Hughes is about it, probably. Powell with the steal, misses inside. He goes up, and he's going to be fouled there by Wally. His second foul.
I'm sure Coach Klein is telling Tucker Hughes right now, look, I can't let you go for the steal. We'd love to have the points, but we got to have you to stay back right here on this play. Just play defense for me. Because that left Wally in the position to pick up that foul.
Absolutely right. Jared Powell, free throw rims out. 36.4 seconds to go in this first half. It's 30-27 Puxico. Richland has really cooled off. They shot it so well early in the ball game. It's cooled off since then. Second free throw is good. 4-point lead for the Indians.
Right here, pressure the ball for Puxico. He's just new to the game.
Pope with it to Hughes. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to go up. It's no good. He gets his own rebound. Tipped. Goes out of bounds and will stay with Richland. Sanders going to check in here with 2 fouls just to try to
this is for offense right
ball.
Here.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a great move by Coach Klein.
You got to have faith in your kid that he doesn't pick up his 3rd foul here.
Good move here. Look, Parsons giving him room, so they're just going to let that take down the last shot.
16 seconds to go in the quarter.
Well, I love what Sanders is doing. He's putting everybody in place where he wants them, for a drive, to a dish, whoever he wants where.
8 seconds to go in the quarter. Sanders gets it, puts up a wild 3, no good. Burchard with it, and that's going to be the end of the half. Takes out a cheerleader almost down there, and we are at halftime. It is the Puxico Indians, the number 1 seed, 31. The number 3 seed, Richland Rebels, 27. We'll take a break and be back here in just a little bit on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates 1 wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots. Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At SCAA Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SCAA Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SCAA Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Ultra Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School. 31-27, the Puxico Indians with a halftime lead over the Richland Rebels. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford with you. This is our fourth of 4 games a day. And Bobby, let's look at some stats.
Well, I think one of the most key stats that I'm not even in my books here, Puxico did not have a lead in this basketball game to the 2:02 mark left in the second quarter. That was a big deal, and Richland's held on very well, had foul trouble, and stayed in it. They need to get back to playing good basketball here in the second half. As in the books for the Richland Rebels right now, 27 points on 11 of 26 shooting. That is 42% from the floor, 9 of 19 inside the arc, 47%, 2 of 7 beyond at 29%. 3 of 5 from the free throw line at 60%. Remember I said I don't think they can stay at 83, which is a phenomenal mark, and they've dropped off there. They do have 17 rebounds right now. Tucker Hughes with 7. Individually, it is Eric Williams with 4, Hayden Connor with 4, Hunter Sanders with only 2, 10 points from Garrett Tilley, and 5 points from Tucker Hughes. They've got to get him on fire. He's only 1 of 8 in this game right now, Jim. That is killing them.
Yeah, that's a huge thing. He's got to have a big second half.
And Jaden Pope also has 2 in the game. Let's switch over and look at the Puxico Indians. You know, they are losing a rebound battle. We'll get to those numbers in just a second. In the game for them, they are 31 points, 13 of 30 shooting at 43%, 9 of 19 inside the arc at 47, 4 of 11 outside at 36, and 1 of 4 from the free throw line. They've repeated every number except their free throw percentages from game 1 right now at halftime. They're playing good basketball. Only 8 rebounds in this game, though. Individually, they look like this on the boards. Landon Burchard with 5. It is Jed Hancock with 7. Mason Parsley with 3 for Jarrett Powell. 10 for Thomas Birch leads all scores for them. Zimmerman with 2. Fortner with 2, and that rounds out their scoring. Jim, team comparison right now, Richland has 17 rebounds, Puxico only 8. They've got to find a way, and Zimmerman back in the game should help. They've got to compete a little bit better in that area of this game. They can't get whipped on the boards that badly, though, the rest of this half.
Exactly right. 31-27, Puxico leads. They will have the basketball to start the second half here. It will be Burchard, Birch, Zimmerman, Mitchell, and Hancock for the Indians. Sanders, Connor, Williams, Tilley, and Hughes for Richland. Hancock at the free throw line, and he's going to be called for an offensive foul, and that's his 3rd.
Spin move, and boy, Coach Vernetti was hot over there. The clipboard hit the ground, and the marker went flying off of it. And he has got to replace a starter 9 seconds into the 3rd quarter.
And that was, that was a good call. He dropped his shoulder there, no question about that. So that brings Mason Parsley in the ball game for the Indians. Sanders with the basketball. Cuts through, gives it to Williams. Cross court to Hughes. Hughes up and good. I don't know how that went in, but it did.
Great hesitation and high up off the glass and scored.
31-29. It's like we said, they've got to get him going, I think, to really have a chance to get back in this ball game. Richland man-to-man defense. Burchard out top. This is where he's really dangerous against this man-to-man. Then he loses it, and it's taken away by Sanders.
Well, he picked up his dribble in a bad spot and then tried to get rid of it too early.
Sanders in the corner to Connor for 3. Short, no good. Rebound by Birch. To Burchard. To Zimmerman. 18-foot pull-up. Good. Boy, that was a nice-looking shot.
Man, nothing but net.
33-29, Puxico.
He set almost the whole first half, and right there just knocked down a nice one.
Sanders breaks through the double team, but then loses it off to Parsley, kicks it off to Mitchell, up and good. 35-29. Connor with it to Sanders. Picks up his dribble, kicks it off to Connor. Puxico's extended the pressure a little bit to Williams to Hughes. He goes up, Tucker gets the basket, and it's 35-31.
4 points already, Tucker Hughes, in this half. He struggled in the first half, and he is connecting now.
Parsley will take the 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Tilley. Maybe a little quick there from Parsley. Then to Sanders for the Rebels. Back out to Connor, right side to Tilley. To Williams. Tilley open for 3. Good. He's got 3 threes, and it's 35-34.
Now let's talk about Eric Williams right there. He is at the high post and he got that ball, but where was the pressure? Right in his back pocket, and he knew it. He kicked it out, swung it around, knocked down a 3.
Birch for 3, long, no good. Rebound taken down by Sanders. Richland with the chance to take the lead here with the basket.
Solid basketball so far to start the 3rd for Richland.
Connor with it.
Outside of 1 turnover, really.
Connor gets it off to Sanders. Williams at the free throw line. They get it to Tilley then. To Connor. Hughes at the high post. He gets it there. Turns around, looks, gets it in the corner to Sanders. He's open for 3. Short, no good. Off of Puxico, though, out of bounds. Bounces off of Burchard and Birch, and it'll belong to Richland.
I'll tell you, this game is played so nicely when you're patient with the basketball like Hughes was. He is patient. He turned. He kept the ball away from the defender and elbows out and found a wide open guy. They didn't get the shot, but very good patience there.
Connor with it up top now for the Indians. To Tilley. Inside, good catch by Hughes, up and good. He's got 6 now in the half, and it's 36-35 Richland.
Yeah, making his presence felt, and that causes a timeout from Puxico.
It does. Coach Vernetti has to call a timeout here. Richland's come back from 4 points down. They now have a 1-point lead, 36-35, with 4:44 to go in the third quarter.
Jim,
Bobby, nice turnaround.
Big news at halftime. We went over 10,000 likes on our Facebook page. Thank you for the folks who responded. We asked, you responded, and what a presence has been. Now I've got another ask. We're trailing on our likes on our YouTube channel by about 5,000.
Right.
If you're watching this on YouTube right now, just go ahead and drop down and hit that like button on that as well.
Subscribe to that. Right.
Yeah, help YouTube catch up.
Absolutely right. Subscribe to that as well. So 36-35, Puxico with the basketball.
Big shout out to the Midway over at Puxico right now. I know last time at the Bloomfield Christmas tournament, they had a watch party, and I'm sure they've got us on again tonight for the folks that are enjoying the game and supper.
I would guess that is right. Up top to Birch. To Burchard. He drives into the lane. Cut off there nicely by Connor. Parsley with the jumper, though. Off the mark, no good. Off of, it's going to be off of Connor, out of bounds, or go back to Puxico.
I was just thinking that was a tough call right there for Tim Harmon.
It was. Right at his feet, and it was a tough place. Zimmerman, 15-foot fall-away jumper, good.
He loves that fall-away jumper from the free throw line, and what that does is a tall guy, as tall as he is, if you think you got a chance to block it, you don't when he falls away like that.
Absolutely right. 37-36 Puxico.
You can tell that's a shot he's practiced, because usually you don't like fall-aways like that as much. Sanders'
jumper, off the mark, no good. Long rebound, Burchard. Comes out of there for Puxico. They lead by 1. In the corner to Powell. And a steal by the Rebels. Tried to force it into Zimmerman.
They waited way too late. Zimmerman was out there wanting the ball way earlier, and he got it.
Sanders in the corner to Connor. To Tilley. He's open for 3. Doesn't take it. Powell closes on him pretty well.
Boy, he's giving him a hard chest bump there.
He was. Hughes, jumper, short, no good. Not where he wants to shoot the basketball, probably. Burchard with it for Puxico. Pope's going to check in for the Rebels. Burchard guarded by Connor. They get it into Zimmerman. Fall away jumper once again. Good. Man, you've got to deny him the basketball a little bit.
Yeah, and he's going to have to front him and expect backside help coming. You know, he's playing behind that man right there. And that fall away jumper that Zimmerman's showing, you can't do anything with it when you play behind him.
Yeah, Coach Klein, I think, is thinking the same thing we are, that they're having that discussion a little bit. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. Just a reminder that next week we will have these Puxico Indians and these Richland Rebels here on the Aycorp Sports Network again. We'll be at Puxico on Thursday night as the Puxico Indians host the Twin Rivers Royals, and then the Richland Rebels will be at Risco next Friday night. We'll have that one, which will be a great Class 1 matchup. And then Saturday, we'll have the 6 games from the Charleston 6-man shootout. So we've got 8 games for you again next week on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Yeah, so the folks in Puxico right now, here's how this works. It's so much more of a fun environment when Aycorp Sports comes to town when you pack the house.
Absolutely.
So come on out to that game and get behind your home team. Pack that place out and make it loud, because that makes the broadcast so much more enjoyable, and it makes the atmosphere fun, and everybody at home feeds off that energy too. So we look forward to seeing everybody at Puxico High School Thursday night.
Absolutely. Sanders with the basketball, kicks it in the corner. Tilley for 3, off the mark, no good. Long rebound, run down Sanders, good hustle.
Boy, that was a brave deal right there by everybody involved. Somebody was bound to have a collision, and it just didn't happen.
Sanders stepped back in the corner to Tilley. To Sanders again, inside to Hughes. He goes up off the glass and good. They've really worked to get the ball to Hughes this second half.
Yep, scoring right around the rim, and he's pulled them right there, 1-point game.
39-38.
Look at him again. He's playing behind him.
Cross court to Birch.
He had a chance to try to front him just a second ago and didn't. Still behind him.
Turnaround jumper again. Skylar Zimmerman's gonna score 30 in the second half if they don't front him a little bit. I agree with you because he is deadly with that fall-away jumper. 41-38. Three-pointer, Tilly, and we're tied at 41. Tilly with another three. He's got 16, and we're tied at 41.
Man, I tell you, that we talked about him being streaky. He was hot earlier, then went cold, and now he just popped another one in there.
Burchard with it.
Again, Hughes is sealed off behind Zimmerman. Again, look at him. He's staying behind.
Parsley to Burchard in the corner for three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Sanders. He loses it but gets it back and then gets it off to Hughes. And he'll walk it up for Richland with 1:28 to go in the quarter. Back door to Tilly. He catches it, misses the shot, gets his own rebound, and gets fouled and goes to the line to shoot two. I believe that may go on, I don't know if it's Zimmerman or it is on Zimmerman or Birch. Let's see.
Zimmerman will be three.
It is three on Zimmerman, yep.
No, that's big, and if he stays in it, they got Jet Hancock ready to check in. He's also got three on him, but if Zimmerman stays, you attack him with Tucker Hughes right here. You go right at him.
Tilly's free throw falls out. Boy, did everything but go in.
Now here, he stays in, so I'm going to go with the offensive side now. Zimmerman's got the ball on offense. You definitely want to start fronting him now to get the ball. When he tries to get the ball on the block and go up and score, Zimmerman likes to bring the ball down. What happens then? Your shoulders are low. You could get a charge call on him.
42-41. Richland with the lead here. To Hancock, then to Birch. Left side to Burchard to Zimmerman. Fall away jumper once again off the mark. This time no good. Rebound by Tilly. Good defense that time by Hughes.
Well, this ball needs to go to the block to Tucker Hughes. He needs to get rid of it and go post up on Zimmerman.
Williams, jump shot up, good. Boy, Eric Williams is very confident with that jump shot.
Yeah, he is a fine mid-range jump shooter as we have seen anywhere around right now. He and Sammy Smith, I'd say that, Sammy's another one, a good mid-range jump shooter.
44-41, they get it into Zimmerman again. This time he gets a runner in the lane up and good, and it's 44-43. Different look that time. Ahead to Tilly, to Connor. Inside to Williams. He goes up off the glass and good. Eric Williams with another two. 46-43.
How about this game? As if the JV game wasn't enough. Here we go right here in the varsity.
Exactly right. Burchard pulls it back out to Hancock. Cross court. Birch for two. Good. Thomas Birch. 46-45. And a timeout called by Brian Fernetti here with 8.5 seconds to go in the third quarter. A full timeout. We'll keep it right here since we'll be going to a break in 8.5 seconds, Bobby. But 19 of 40 for Richland shooting the basketball, 20 for 41 for Puxico, almost exactly the same. Both teams 4 of 13 from the three-point line.
I like that both teams have been controlled from the three-point line. You know, they're just not firing shots at will right here. I would have thought that a little bit more from Puxico being a three-point shooting team. But, you know, last time 5 of 25 for Richland. They have corrected some of that too, but I think the difference right now we're seeing is the way that Tucker Hughes is playing Zimmerman behind him. I'm going to tell you, I am going to wear him out down there on that block until they decide to do something different because Zimmerman is making it look way too easy. And if I'm Richland, I want to target Zimmerman defensively to get him out of this game. That's what's punishing you right now, so do something about it. Put him over there on the bench if you can.
Absolutely right. Zimmerman with 12, Birch with 12 for the Puxico Indians. 17 for Tilly, 13 for Hughes lead the Rebels.
Good move by Coach Fernetti. He takes Zimmerman out right here with 3 fouls with only 8 seconds left. He wasn't going to let him pick up another one real quick.
Sanders ahead to Pope. 4 seconds to go in the quarter to Williams, inside to Hughes. He goes up. It's no good. He tips the buzzer, and it's no good, and that's the way we end the quarter. Hughes misses the gimme, and we end it 3. It is 46 for the Richland Rebels, 45 for the Puxico Indians. We've got a dandy, folks. Join us here for the last 8 minutes after we take a 30-second break on the Aycorp Sports Network.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton. all the time.
We are back at Bloomfield High School, 46-45. Richland with the lead. 1 quarter to go here in this championship game of the Stoddard County Tournament. After we go through the stats and stuff, we will also have the all cheerleading team for the tournament. There is not a all-tournament team, I don't believe, of the basketball players. They choose the all-conference team at the end of the season there. So, but we will have the all cheerleading team and the school with the winning the cheerleading trophy this year. Richland with the basketball and a 1-point lead. It's been everything we could have hoped for of a championship game. Sanders with it. Gives it off to Hughes in the lane. He goes up and no good. Missed the shot. Put back no good. Williams good, and he'll be fouled on the shoot one.
Well, Williams earned that one. I thought maybe Tucker Hughes was fouled on the shot coming in, but Williams definitely earned it and got the basket to fall.
Eric Williams has had a really nice night shooting the basketball for the Richland Rebels. He's got 10 points, 3 now in double figures for the Rebels.
You know, in some of those early shots he's held back on, I'm hoping this game carries him into, hey, I'm shooting that shot the rest of this season when he gets it in there. He has just been really, really strong tonight.
49-45 Richland. 28 years since Richland's won the Stoddard County Tournament. 40 since Puxico has. One of them will break the drought here soon. Burchard with it. Screen set, and then they kick it back out to Hancock. To Parsley. Puxico's a little bit smaller right now. Hancock for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Hughes. He comes out of their triple team. Sanders ahead, and he throws it away. He had a 2-on-0 break and throws it away.
Sure did, yeah, gave up 2 points. And right there, I like that move by Coach Klein. Instead of being on a player hard for throwing away, he said, hey, just be calm right here, keep your head in the game and be calm.
Right.
Handled that very well with Hunter Sanders.
Zimmerman back in for Puxico. They go a little bigger again. Now Powell with the basketball. Up top to Birch. He loves that 3. It's long, no good. Long rebound. Powell saves it. Nope, stepped on the line out of bounds. We'll go back to Richland. (49-45), 6:55 to go in the ball game. Sanders with it. Gets double teamed there. Bumped by Hancock twice, no call, and then across to Sanders. In the corner to Tilley. And up top to Sanders once again.
Watch Williams come to the high post right here.
Back door to Hughes. He makes a great catch and good. What a tough catch by Tucker Hughes, and he puts it in.
Well, I'll tell you, Coppin Robert right there, he just took it right out of the man's hands and scored.
Bircher puts it on the floor, going to try to drive the basket against Cotter, and he does. Landon Burchard with 7.
Nobody you'd rather see with the basketball in their hands than Landon Burchard.
2-1-2 press. They get through it, though. Hughes gets double teamed and then kicks it out to Williams. Back out to Sanders. That's where you'd like to see the basketball and then reset the offense a little bit.
Yeah, Williams drove hard to the free throw line. They had a collapse toward him and let him clear that thing out to Sanders.
4-point lead. Then Tilley in the corner. Fall away jumper, no good. Not a very good choice of shots right there. Rebound by Zimmerman. Ahead to Burchard. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He's going to be called for a travel.
I'll tell you, 2 miscues on both ends of the floor, so they erase each other. But
right,
right now, if I'm Richland, I'm thinking Tucker Hughes and Eric Williams right now. They have been so strong in the second half. Hughes on the baseline and Williams from the free throw line.
Tilley with it, gives it back to Sanders. Then to Hughes, to Williams. There it is, Williams, and he gets it blocked by Zimmerman. Good block by Skylar Zimmerman there, and that's okay.
It is, and look at the way Eric Williams handled himself. Very composed and walks back and gets ready for the play. I like it.
Tilley looks, gets it in the corner to Williams. He loses it. And then gets it back to Sanders. He's going to go all the way to the basket, up and no good, missed. But Tucker Hughes gets the rebound and he'll get fouled.
That's going to go on Zimmerman, I believe. That'll be his 4th.
That is correct. It is the 4th on Zimmerman with 5:18 to go in the ball game. Do you leave him in? No, you do not. You bring in Trevor Fortner here as Hughes will shoot 2 free throws.
And remember what I was talking about earlier, attacking with Zimmerman down low because they couldn't do anything about him down there. That's a race now.
Free throw, no good. Hughes with 15 points, 10 rebounds.
This should free Tucker Hughes up a little bit defensively without having his handfuls with Zimmerman and play a little looser so he can help deny shots and
Long,
rebound.
no good. Rebound by Hancock. Missed both free throws. 5 of 10 now, Richland from the free throw line. Burchard with the basketball. Screen set. Burchard, a long three off the mark. No good. Long rebound, no to Birch. Inside, he goes up. Good.
Boy, Thomas Birch has been so big for Puxico.
14 for him. 51-49. Hughes with it. Gets it across to Williams. Gets it knocked away and stolen. Burchard with quick hands knocks it away, and Puxico with a chance to tie or take the lead. Birch is going to drive down the baseline. Going to drive into the basket. Up and good. And we're tied at 51.
Thomas Birch, I'm telling you, putting on a show tonight for Puxico.
16 points, 6 rebounds for Birch tonight. To Connor. This trap is, as the trap has really bothered Richland. Timeout by Coach Matt Klein. A full timeout. We're tied at 51. 4:25 to go in the ballgame. We're going to take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Back at Bloomfield High School, we're tied at 51 with 4:25 to go here in this championship game. And Bobby, this is one of those games that the fan bases have been high and low. It's been, oh, we've got a 4-point lead. Oh, they tied it up. Oh, we're behind. I mean, it's been an up and down game.
Yeah, and we've had a few officials up here in the stands as well, you know, walks and fouls and things called. And I'll tell you, what a fun place to be for fans, for ourselves, and hopefully for our viewers at home.
Well, this is a great gym. Sheriff Hefner, when we interviewed him at halftime, was talking about what a great gym this is. He's exactly right. It's a great one. Inside hand, they lose Hancock. He misses the layup, and then it's going to be a foul on Tilley over the back, I believe.
Yep, just kind of got his hands caught on the basketball there, come down on top of him.
That will be first one on Tilley. Pope's going to check in for the Rebels, and Sanders will take a seat.
It's not going to be a long one. He's got something to tell him, and I think he's going to check him right back into this ball game.
Exactly right. They look, they get it in to Fortner. He goes up and good. Too easy, and Puxico with a 2-point lead. Sanders with it, gets it across to Williams. He dribbles into a double team. Birch just takes it away. 3-on-1 break. Birch up, no good, but he'll be fouled and shoot 2 free throws. And Richland is really struggling at the guard spot to try to handle that pressure, Bobby.
Yeah, right now they have got to settle because they're down 2 and looking at 4 if Birch can connect on both.
Second foul on Pope, and Sanders will come back in for the Rebels here on the second free throw.
And I'm going to tell you, the way these two teams play, there's a lot of scoring left, so Richland's got to keep their mind right here. Don't let it run on you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, only a 2-point game and 4 minutes left, a lot of time left in the ball game. You're exactly right. You've got to just stay focused here.
And remember, their big post presence is sitting over there watching, and that's Zimmerman.
Right. Free throw by Birch. Good. Sanders checks back in. Pope checks back out for the Rebels. Birch will have a second. 16 points, 6 rebounds tonight for the senior. Second one, good. 4-point lead for Puxico. Just a minute ago, it was 4 points for Richland. In a bad spot once again. Williamson, good catch. Oh, and they missed Connor inside. Sanders for 3. Good! 55-54.
Come back into the game and make a difference, Hunter Sanders.
Mitchell with the basketball. Kicks it off to Burchard. Screen set for him. He drives down the lane. He goes up and good. What a nice move by Landon Burchard, and it's 57-54.
I'll tell you, it is fun watching him make plays like that.
Sanders with it, gets through. Gets it across. Tilley to tie it up. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Hancock. Burchard walks it up with 3:11 to go in the ball game. Fortner, right side to Burchard, inside. Birch, nice move, up and good.
I'm going to tell
up
you,
and under.
He has had an MVP performance tonight out of Thomas Birch.
He has 20.6 rebounds for Birch. In the corner to Connor. Tries to get out of the double team, gets it to Williams. Out to Hughes. 5-point Puxico lead. Sanders, long three, good! Matthew Sanders for three, or Hunter Sanders,
yeah.
excuse me, for three, and it's 59-57.
He has 6 points here since coming back into this game. Both of them on quick threes right there.
To Birch. Fall away jumper, good. Man, Birch is hot. 61-57. 2:18 to go. To Hughes, cross court to Tilley. He gets fouled.
That's Hancock's, I think, fourth.
I believe that is correct. It is his fourth, and it will send Tilley to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Yep, Zimmerman's going to check in as well, I believe. He and Mason Parsley for Puxico.
Gary Tilley, 17 points, 5 rebounds on the night. He's leading right now, leading the Rebels in scoring. Free throw is good. Cuts it to a 3-point game. Hancock and Fortner check out. And as you mentioned, Zimmerman and Parsley check in.
Well, you've got to play no turnover basketball right here if you're the Indians, because you don't want to let Richland close it. They're going to be a 2-point game now, so take care of the basketball is the name of the game for Puxico.
Burchard with the ball in the backcourt, gets double teamed back there. They get it across to Parsley. He's double teamed once again. It's knocked away, but he gets away with it. He kicks it. Oh, great pass inside, up and good by Mitchell. Boy, Parsley just stayed with it, and it's a 4-point lead again. And that's going to be a foul on Parsley. Trying to reach around it.
That is not a good foul at all. You can't foul back there and push yourself closer to making them shoot free throws.
Yep.
That's their 4th team foul, I believe, now.
That's right. So the next foul, free throws, 2 free throws for the Rebels.
Yeah, no breathing room for Puxico in the foul department.
Sanders with it off to Tilley. He'll take the 3. Good! 63-62. Gary Tilley with 22.
How about Gary Tilley? He has been something outside tonight.
Mitchell with it. 1-point ball game with a minute and a half to go. Off Zimmerman. Mitchell inside to Birch. He goes up, no good. Tip taken down by Sanders.
And they got to push the floor. They got the numbers.
Tilley with the catch, and he's going to be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws as he is fouled by Mitchell. 2 free throws coming up for Gary Tilley. He just hit 2. 63-62. Puxico with the lead.
Jim, good to hear from one of our sponsors, Riley Taylor, the Stoneville sponsor for us on the Aycorp Sports. Tuned in tonight listening.
Free throw by Tilley. Good. We're tied at 63.
And I tell you, she, along with many others, are watching a fantastic championship game here.
You are exactly right. We've had 2 good championships games. The JV one was a good one. The Burning Mules with the win there, and this has been a dandy as well. Second one, Richland with the lead, 64-63. Mitchell will bring it up for the Indians, off to Burchard. He's going to put it on the floor. He's going to drive to the basket all the way up. Missed the lazy layup. Tilley with the rebound. Off to Sanders. 1:03 to go in the ball game.
Puxico can't panic right here. Play smart.
Sanders with it. Inside to Hughes, up and good. And he's fouled.
They got the baseline runner, and that is where Tucker Hughes shines on his team. He stands in the corner. When Sanders penetrates the lanes, it always happens. Hughes cuts to the basket. It's either a layup for Sanders or he's going to dish whatever the defense gives him.
66-63. Hunter Sanders with a chance to make it a 4-point ball game after Lloyd Rice does a little housekeeping.
I'll tell you, folks in the Essex area are smelling something special in the air right here.
54.7 seconds left, 66-63. Richland with the lead and a free throw coming. A lot of time left still. Free throw by Sanders. Good. He's got 18. 4-point lead. Mitchell with it to Burchard. Up top to Mitchell and a timeout by Coach Bryant Fernetti. Full timeout. 46.6 seconds left. We will take a quick break. Richland with the 4-point lead. We'll be right back on the Aycorp Sports Network. We are back at Bloomfield High School, 67-63. Richland with the lead, Puxico with the basketball. A big turn of events. Richland was down by 4 and a couple of big threes by Hunter Sanders.
Well, it even started before that. So Puxico was down 4, then Richland down 4, and now Puxico's back down 4. And look, right there in that timeout, the discussion's got to be, guys, we just need a basket right now. It doesn't have to be a 3. It can be a 2. But if the 3 is open, we're going to take a wide open 3 because you're a 3-point shooting team a lot. Don't be afraid to take it, but make sure it's a clean look from there.
Birch, that's where he likes to take the 3. Off the mark, no good. Tip. Loose, taken down by Tilley. He kicks it off to Connor and back to Sanders, back to Tilley. He gets it across the timeline. And he gets fouled and will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. 31.2 seconds to go.
Well, there is a certain person in the choir right now starting to hum, Jim.
Third foul on Birch. Richland can't get too excited, though. Even with the 2 free throws, it's only a 2-possession game. Tilley to shoot 2. He's got 24.7 rebounds on the night. Gary Tilley has been a monster for Richland tonight, especially shooting a 3. Free throw, long, no good. Could be a 5-point game here with the free throw.
Regardless of this free throw, still a 2-possession game.
Hancock checks back in. He's a good 3-point shooter for the Indians. This one is good. 5-point lead, 68-63. Burchard quickly up for the Indians. Kicks it off to Hancock. Back to Parsley. Parsley puts up just a terrible shot and is taken down by Williams.
Well, he thought he could draw contact. There's a reason Parsley put up that shot. He thought the guy was going to be owning him, so he went in and shot. No foul.
Good defense there by the Rebels. And that's the 5th one on Jed Hancock.
Well, I can tell you, game sits at 5, 18 seconds left. It's not over yet, but a lot of people, including myself, didn't really give Richland a chance. And they are sitting here staring at 27 years about to all go away in this Stoddard County Conference Tournament.
Williams with the free throw. Matt Klein's going to take a timeout here to just talk about what not to do as much as anything, I would think, Bobby.
Yeah, no kidding. Just get back there, play good defense, don't foul, and stop the clock, whatever you do.
If there is a made free throw here, it would be a 3-possession game at a 7 points, and that would be huge.
Hey.
So, 69-63. Last time the Richland Rebels won this tournament was 1996. Been a long time coming for them with 18 seconds left. 11 points for Eric Williams, 25 for Gary Tilley, 18 for Tucker Hughes for the Rebels. Thomas Birch with 22 and Skylar Zimmerman with 12. And part of what I think the difference of the ball game has been tonight is Richland's done a nice job of controlling the Puxico guards.
Well, and I think they made the best adjustment after the half too, Jim. I think that when they got Tucker Hughes back involved in this game, it turned for them. And I can tell you, I talked about it last night, how special I thought it'd be. The last time they won this tournament, Richland that is, Jeremy Connor's senior year. That was 1997. Hayden Connor, his son, is on the floor tonight and could be a big part of this again.
Burchard for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound partially. He steps back, will take a 3, up and no good. Rebound, going to be a foul. Tilley will go to the line one more time, and the Richland Rebels with 7 seconds left, have a 7-point lead.
And I picked it a 7-point win the other way, but as I was finishing on that, I think it's so special for a father and son to share that the last time they won it, and now his son will be here as a sophomore, and looks, if it holds, they will win it here.
Free throw up and good. 8-point lead with 7 seconds left. Lucas Klein, a senior for the Rebels, into the ballgame. Jaden Pope, a senior, into the ballgame. Great job by Coach Klein there to get his seniors on the floor for the last bit of this championship win. Subs come in.
What a special, special moment right now in the town of Essex as the crowd is starting to rise to their feet.
Burchard quickly down. He'll take a quick three. He'll take it to the basket, up and good. But that's the ball game. Final score is 72 for the Richland Rebels, 65 for the Puxico Indians. Richland Rebels are the champions of the Stoddard County Tournament.
Jim, 27 years, no more. They are now a 2024 champ is the last time they've won that tournament.
Absolutely right.
In the game real quick, let's go over them as we'll get to the tournament team for the cheerleaders in a moment. For the Puxico Indians in this one, they were 65 points, 29 of 60 shooting at 48%, 25 of 40 from the inside the arc at 63%, only 4 of 20 beyond at 20%, 3 of 6 from the free throw line. They just couldn't find their way there tonight. 6 offensive boards, 10 defensive, total of 16. Zimmerman nowhere close to that number. We only have him for 1 rebound. He had 17 the last matchup. Individual scoring, Landon Burchard had 9, 4 for Jaden Mitchell, 7 for Jet Hancock, 2 for Mason Parsley, 3 for Jarrett Powell, 22 for Thomas Birch on 9 of 14 shooting for him. Skylar Zimmerman with 12, 6 for Trevor Fortner, and that rounds out their 65 points. And for the champion Richland Rebels in this game, they had 72 points on 25 of 51 shooting at 49% from the floor, 18 of 35 at 51% inside the arc, 7 of 16 beyond it at a fabulous 44% tonight.
Yeah.
Much of that was Gary Tilley, his 5 from 8 from there. 15 of 21 at the free throw line. I didn't say that. I said they could be at 83, but boy, they finished at 71%.
Awfully good.
Just listen to the crowd for Richland right now. They had 8 offensive boards, 22 defensive boards, a total of 30 rebounds. Their leading rebounder, Tucker Hughes, with 10. Individually for them, Eric Williams, 13 points on 5 of 8 shooting. Hayden Connor with 4, 8 for Hunter Sanders, 27 in the game for Gary Tilley, led all scores, 7 of 13 shooting, 2 of 5 inside the arc, 5 of 8 from beyond it, 8 of 10 from the free throw line. He had a fabulous night. Tucker Hughes finished with 18 on 7 of 17 shooting, and 2 for Jaden Pope, and that rounds out the scorebooks. Jim, it was a great night. Big stat in this one. Richland 30 rebounds, Puxico only 16. They own them on the rebounding department, and now they own the Stoddard County Trophy as well.
They absolutely do. Congratulations to the Richland Rebels on a 3rd place finish in the JV contest, and the Woodland Cardinals 3rd place in the varsity, and then the Bernie Mules, the champions of the JV, and the Richland Rebels, the first time in 27 years, the champions in the varsity level.
2 wins on a Friday night for Coach Klein's program. This JV finished 3rd in his varsity at the #1 spot in this one. What a night for those guys. I tell you, this guy has worked so hard to bring that program to where it is, and what a special moment for he and the town of Essex. I just can't brag enough about it. You know, he talked about it. We're lucky to have 2 teams most years, and here they are Friday night with 2 wins walking away.
Absolutely right. What a great win for them. I'm trying to, I know they just announced the champions, the cheerleading team of the year, and I didn't hear who that was that just won that. And I've got it. I'm sorry. It is I've got it. It is the Bell City Cubs. My mistake, folks. Sorry about that. I had it right here in front of me. Wasn't reading. I was worried about the basketball, and I forgot about that a little bit. So we will also announce for you the SCAA Conference all conference cheerleaders for the year as they are announced. We're not going to give that away before they are announced. But
Jim, how about this for Bell City? When's the last time you remember Dexter not winning that trophy?
Well, Dexter or Bloomfield have pretty much dominated it, so good job to the Bell City girls for doing that.
100%. That is a special, special deal, I think, for Bell City to come away with that from the cheerleading side of things.
Absolutely right. So now we will have the all-conference cheerleading team. And as they announce over the PA, we will do it. From Advance, Abby Kennedy.
If you'd like to go make your way down to the score table.
Abby Kennedy for Advance. Don't know who's here exactly and who's not, of course. Also from Advance, Olivia Kennedy. So Abby Kennedy, Olivia Kennedy from Advance. Here they come out. From Bell City, Cameron Steubenrock. These ladies worked very, very hard to get to this point. Sort of the crowning achievement for them. Also for Bell City, as I wait, as I pause.
Also from Bell City,
Elena Bowling from Bell City as well.
Boy, big night for Bell City on the cheerleading side.
It absolutely is.
From Bell City, Madison.
Madison Gines also from Bell City. From Bernie, Abby Powell.
From Bloomfield, Kylie Schott.
From Bloomfield, Kylie Schott.
From Dexter, Emma Dorton.
Emma Dorton from Dexter. Two more young ladies to go here.
From Puxico, Z Boyko.
Z Boyko from Puxico.
And last but not least, from Richland.
And from Richland, Nevaeh Roach from Richland. So your all-conference cheerleaders, Abby Kennedy and Olivia Kennedy from Advance, Cameron Steubenrock, Elena Bowling, and Madison Gines from Bell City, Abby Powell from Bernie, Kylie Schott from Bloomfield, Emma Dorton from Dexter, Zai Boyko from Puxico, and Nevaeh Roach from Richland. So congratulations to all of those young ladies, very well deserved. And Bobby, just a great tournament. Sure glad that the Aycorp Sports fans forced us into covering Thursday and Friday night both.
Yeah, it has been a wonderful time here. I love this gym. Every time we get to do a broadcast here, my favorite place to do a basketball game, and it just keeps on bringing memories for all of us. And you know what, Puxico folks, be ready. We're rolling into your town Thursday night. We want to see a packed house there as Aycorp Sports will make their first appearance in that town, and a well-deserved appearance there from Puxico as they have drawn that card.
Exactly right. So we'll be at Puxico and then at Risco Friday night and at Charleston on Saturday. So we've got 8 more games to broadcast for you next week. You'll want to join us.
So we get Puxico Thursday night and Richland and Risco Friday night. The two teams we just had here tonight.
Exactly right.
These smaller schools are catching our attention, no doubt.
Absolutely right, because it's been some great basketball. You won't get a much better game than these two we had tonight for the championships. Congratulations again to the Bernie JV on their championship and to the Richland Rebels, first time in 27 years, champions of the Stoddard County Tournament. For our partner, Bobby Alford, this is Jim Riker saying good night and God bless from Bloomfield, Missouri.